Oh, what a boomer. What an absolute boomer. Do you know what the funniest thing is? Is that it was Lily that was turning around and said, everyone keeps on saying muted, 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 muted. Right, shall we start that again? Crying out loud. Right, welcome to the Tommy channel. I'm your host, Tommy. We're going to try not to boomer anything more. But thank you very much indeed for joining us. We are going to be setting up a Palworld server. So essentially, Palworld, we all know what Palworld is. It's Pew Pews with guns. And the Pokemon equivalent with the old Pew Pews. So we're going to set up a server, and let me go back up the list. Obviously, we've got Charlene. Thank you very much indeed for joining. Obviously, I know you've got to disappear off, and I appreciate that considering the pain you're in. The other thing as well is that obviously I fully understand the pain side of it. My CRPS has been absolutely destroying me lately. Painkillers are not doing a thing, so I do feel you. And for anyone else that's in pain, it's not nice. Yarnwich is with us. Good evening, Yarnwich. And we've got our brother Rick. How you doing, my friend? Ben Dover's with us. Steel Leg. Heretical Nerd. Who else have we got that's skimming down the list? And of course, we've got Smooth DJ. And I did see Grumpy up the list, but everything's now bloody scrolled. Ah, there he is. Grumpy. Muted. Yes, definitely did boomer it, my friend. Definitely did boomer it. How you doing, Pete? Muted and Gary. Yes, we were slightly late, and we were slightly muted. And the winner of the poll, actually, I'm going to close a poll now. And the winner with 50% was basically Gary late. So yeah, it's all good. Deranged Lunatic, aka DL. It's nice that you brought your daughter to work today. That's my granddaughter. That's my granddaughter. I'm fucking well old, mate. Rick, I have to apologise for the swearing because it just naturally comes out, and I have to apologise later for Lily. And the thing is that Lily's quite happy because I actually picked her up. The last time she was here for Christmas, I actually picked her up some headphones so she can hear everything that's going on as well now. Yeah, she's sticking a thumbs up. But yes, tell Grampy he's a boomer. Yes, thank you. Lily should be my producer. Believe it or not, so Lily's like me. We're both high functioning. Lily's exceptional in maths like I was when I was at school. So I'm just about to start to teach her to code. So we're going to be looking at some high level languages at some point. And I think what I'm going to do is start her off on the easy way with some of the stuff that I've learned, and basically break her into some of the high-level languages like Python and things like that, because you can jump into Python pretty much at any age and she'll be able to pick it up. But yeah, she should be my producer, and we're going to do some clever shit with computers. Oops, swore again. Do I have to give you a quid every time I swear?
Yes.
Crap. Right, okay. So it looks like Lily's going to earn about 30 quid by the end of this stream. So Crimson Shadow, hello Tomby, how you doing, my friend? What you been up to? What you been up to? My goodness, I just jumped to that quickly. Crimson Shadow, welcome to being a Muppet Sergeant, a new member. We got a new member, Lil. That means someone's a new member of the Muppet Clan, because that's what Grandad's memberships are called. They're Muppets. You got Muppet Private, Muppet Sergeants, and Muppet Officers. How clever's that? Because Grandad is a giant Muppet, let's face it. But yes, Natty McBatty. Gasp, she's so cute! Yeah, she is. She's just like me. She's... Have you turned 12 yet?
I'm gonna turn 12 in July.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you're approaching 12. She is almost as tall as me. She is a giant. This girl is going to be huge. But yes, Tomby, and Mirden brings the darkness. Oh, I've got to do it. I've got to do it. So I've got custom emotes. Let's find it. Embrace the darkness. It's too small, so I'm going to have to make it bigger, Mirden. So that's the Embrace the Darkness emote. Of course, we've got Lock It In, yay! Matt Damon! And we've also got the full retard emote as well. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much indeed for joining us. Crimson Shadow and Natty McBatty. Yeah, she is precious. 13 out of 10. Nice. And Charlene, oh, this is the first time I've seen Lily. Hiya. Everyone's saying hello. Just like me, yes. And we got some bend over and Mirden, I am the Muppet of Darkness. Mirden, I'm going to have to just create a rank just for you, ain't I? The the Muppet of Darkness. And Deranged Lunatic, the goal make you curse. So Lily gets money, $1.99. Thank you very much indeed, DL. Oh, it's crazy. I tell you what, she's going to cost me an arm and a leg. Right, okay. So we are going to switch screens. We're going to hit the live button. So just make sure that my audio's still coming out. Yes, it is. So audio's still coming out. That's perfect. Let's also put some audio on for blurps, just in case anyone... Do you know what a blurp is? Right, blurps are special noises. Right, so it looks like Steel-Legged History sent me a hydrate blurp. So I'm going to replay the sound, and you should hear it.
Hydrate? But all I have is coffee.
Did you hear that?
All I have is coffee.
And this is the Matt Damon one that Smoother DJ did for me. Matt Damon. Matt Damon. Right, so she's going to listen to all the blurps, and that's what that is on screen. So on the screen, you'll see a big giant blurp comes up. So blurps are on, new subscribers. Let's put that audio on just in case. And when we get a new subscriber, that goes pring and makes funny noises and stuff. Right, okay, let's capture the primary screen. So bear with me, viewers. And we are going to do Prio Screeno. And what we're going to do, we're going to start off on Windows. No, I don't want that window. Because that's just all chat. Let's get the primary monitor. There we go. You can see Poppy now. So that's a baby Poppy. That's a baby Poppy. Ah, yes. But DL, thank you very much indeed for your $1.99. It is massively appreciated. Thank you very much indeed, sir. It's going to go straight into Lily's pocket, let's face it. In fact, have I got some in my pocket already? No, I've got a Wi-Fi dongle, though.
Oh, wow. Nice.
It's a Wi-Fi dongle. Why have I got that in my pocket? Rick, curse stream. Yeah, indeed. Mirren, how you doing? Y'all are warming my heart. Smash that like button. And Rick with Damon's. So the other thing as well, when someone does emotes, so let me do these ones, Lil. Watch the screen with Poppy's face on. You ready? Oh, they didn't appear. What? Combined chat. Why didn't they appear? Prio Screeno. Oh, yeah, that'll be why. Because they're behind everything. Yay, that's a bit better. To see my ugly face. Right, let me do that again. Right, you ready? We're going to hit it with Matt Damon's. Matt Damon! Flying over the screen. Granddad's so daft. Right, Tomby, your audio slightly hot. Game volume. Right, let me hit that. Testing comms. Testing comms. Testing comms. Dropping it down. There we go. That should be a lot clearer, Rick. Thank you very much indeed, mate. Thank you very much indeed. Just let me know how that audio is, and then we'll go from there. Right, first thing we're going to do. Right, okay. So what are we going to do this in? Are we going to do this in Firefox? Where did Firefox go? It just opened on that screen and disappeared over to another screen. Yeah, let's do it in Firefox. I don't think there's anything there that no one should see. Nah, it's just a load of crap. Right, let's zoom in though. Right, first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna take this in steps, guys. So, Palworld, obviously the latest game that's coming out that's taken everybody by storm. I think they're up to probably 9 million sales by now. So if not, they should be cruising on it. It actually is a really good game. It's obviously a survivor game. You pick up pals. You can't call them Pokemon. The fact that Peter thinks that it's cruel to eat pals and squish pals and kill pals is absolutely pathetic. So Peter, right, close your ears. Peter, fuck your face. So yes, bring your mic back up by 29%. Right, bring it up. Right, testing comms. That's That's just hitting the edge of red, my dude. Bringing up the edge of red. Way! We had a subscriber. I can't bloody see it, though. Why can't I bloody see that? What the hell's going on? Subscribers. There's the new subscribe. It's visible. Right. I'm going to open a window over here. And we're going to go to Streamlabs. Yeah, Lil? And on this page is going to be what we call recent events. So it's recent things that have happened. So we're going to jump on. And then we're going to see exactly what's going on. Because that could have been someone subscribing. And that'd be awesome, wouldn't it? If someone subscribes to Grandad and says, hey, guess what? Grandad, you're so awesome. We just want to follow everything you're doing. So let's have a look at the recent events. This is the one we're looking for. And it should load a list for us that we'll zoom into. If it ever does.
Smooth said someone want to count the pounds Lily earns.
Oh, actually, that's not a bad shout. Because, Lil, what's your count? Your counting's as good as mine. So you're at...
You swear like twice. So that's £2.
So let's say I've sworn 5 times.
That would be £5.
So we're at £5 already. Okay?
Oh.
So, but if we have a look, can you see there? It says Vanda has subscribed.
Thank you.
There we go. Thank you very much indeed, Vanda. Legend as always. Thank you very much indeed. Hello, hello. Right, okay. But yeah, someone needs to count the pounds. I'm starting her off at £5, Smoo, and then she can basically count from there. Lily already has more cash than the BBC. Well, it's not particularly hard. I mean, the BBC don't deserve any cash. I mean, fundamentally, they're just borrowing against the government. And then the government taxes us through the TV license. And as we all know, taxation is theft. Wankers. £6. You're on £6 now.
Oh.
Yeah, because I just said another naughty word. Right. So Palworld. You can do a couple of things, and you can install it a couple of ways. So the first thing is that you can install it on Windows, you can install it on Linux or Linux, depending on which flavor of the month you want to go on to. So I've got a VMware server. Don't worry about any of the IP addresses that you're going to see here, because guess what? You can't access any of them. All of these are behind about 2 firewalls and 3 systems. So there's absolutely no chance you've been able to reach any of these. So what you see on screen is a box that I've got downstairs. So this is not my work server. So I've got a couple of servers downstairs. One of them is a work server, which hosts all my data analytics and things that I use for work. The other is basically a home lab. It sits on a 12-core 3900X, which I'm going to switch over to the 3950X. Mirden, by my count, Lily is at £200. I don't think so. Not yet. Not yet. We've got a while, but it could be done in this stream. Mirren, it could be done in this stream. So this box is using just a 3900X. It's 12-core CPU. Means it's got 24 threads on it. More than enough to run plenty of VMs. And as you can see, most of the time with VMs, you're looking at memory being the highest thing that you're using, rather than the CPU power. So at the minute, we've got plenty of memory. We got plenty of CPU, plenty of storage. Now, online, Palworld, Windows, install, or server. There's usual guidance documentation. There we go. How to set up a dedicated server for Palworld. Let's have a quick look, and let's have a quick gander. And we run down, just get rid of the advertisements. Okay, so let's have a quick look. Keep in mind that the Steam only currently supports this option, set up dedicated server. If you're on Game Pass, you're out of luck. They probably will do a update at some point. Steve misses VMware. Steve, if you want a copy of it, I can give you a copy of it. No problem at all. I've got a couple of flavors. I've got a couple of different license keys for version 7. So if you want a copy of version 7, just give me a shout. Send me a DM. You can have it. I'm not using it. Right, okay. So if you're on Game Pass, currently you're out of luck. They will push a crossplay update out at some point. So what's it saying? Load of crap, load of crap. Right click on the dedicate server, browse local files, then open Palworld server. If all goes well, you see the message setting brake pad app, followed by random stings. Go back to Palworld local files, open default Palworld settings. There's lots of whatevers, and go back to that. I'm just having a quick scan. That really doesn't cut it. So that's crap. That's crap. So Palworld dedicated server Windows install. So let's find a decent guide for it, because I did see a couple of guides, and certainly one of the guides that I've used before. Freaking Cloudflare, go away. Steam commands. This looks a little bit better. Force install directories, port forwarding, netwall. Right, okay. So do you have a Windows VPS or root server? Let's zoom in as well so you guys can see it. Otherwise you're not going to see shit. £7. £7. Well, Mirrodin is not wrong. I've if we consider the last 34 Final Fantasy streams, that's easily £200. Jesus Christ. I can just imagine what the sum total of all my streams for all the swearing. Oof.
I'm gonna go just take off my headphones because I'm taking off.
Yeah, of course. Right. Okay, so let's use our RDP initial access guide. Once you've accessed your server, you'll need to set up Steam command in order to download the necessary dedicated server files, which is piece of piss. And so we're going to follow this guide. So this guide looks like it's the right one for us. Let me have a look at the numbers. There's a specific one. 239410, which is the correct app ID. That gets it spun down. Then we do port forwarding. Cool. Right, okay. Cloudflare really messes up the internet. Yeah, the thing is that it's that necessary evil from quite a lot of flood of crap. Let's face it, if we didn't have some of this protection, we would be inundated with crap. So be careful what sites you go onto, be careful what applications you use, be careful what browsers you use, and all that good stuff. So Lily will be back in a second. She's just taken her jumper off. But Smoother DJ Charlene 1988, I'm doing okay. Work's just been kicking my butt lately, but that's life here. OT will be lurking. Thank you very much indeed, OT. Good to see you, my dude. Good to see you. Right, okay, so it looks like we've got a decent enough guide. And Steel Leg of History, you better not bloody set you... Right, she's out the freaking door, you prick. So, I'm going to also call you a wanker. So that's that $1.99 already consumed. Tithead. So what I'm going to do, Mirrodin, I'm going to set it up as a community one and get everybody on there. And what I may do is copy the server files into that one as well. Replace the one that we've been using and just port all of the game saves into that one, so it'll work and we'll be able to jump onto it. So it will be exactly the same Palworld connection that you've used before, Mirrodin, but instead of being on my desktop like it has been, I'm going to stick it onto the server that's downstairs, so it'll be exactly the same. It'll be all good. But everyone will be able to jump on it, so it'll be more a community one. And the good thing is, at least if people want to jump on there, so this one's going to be open to all of the members, so the details for logging in and things like that I'll dump that into the members forum over on the Discord. So if you want access to that, it's going to be Rick, 10 quid to Lily already. Yeah, pretty much. She's going to be happy once she comes back in. But yes, so let me just go back to Steel Leg of History. I just made some hot caramel, dickhead, chocolate Tomby. He knows full well that my tisms with regards to words really struggle when someone spells something wrong or says something wrong. And You can never convince me on any planet that it's caramel. Learn to put the A in the right place, you bastard. Right, that's at least 12 quid. Smoother DJ, I might join Palworld next week. It would be good. And Mid and Cool Beans, hey, hello T. Smoother DJ, it ain't it just... work has been kicking the fuck out of me this week. I think I'm up to about 70 hours worked so far. And I've got to cover at least 8 hours over the weekend. So, yeah. Charlene, be right back. Just got to go check on your mum. You look after your mum, mate. I know you're going to anyway, but we'll see you when you get back, mate. And yes, Smoo, poor Robert got called a retard by Lofty Pixels. The fact that he said it, one, says a lot about Lofty Pixels because he's a fucking tit. But also, I would have that, and the fact that he also blocked Robert, I actually would wear that as a pride badge, to be honest. Not a gay pride badge, but it's kind of like the participation trophy that someone has blocked you and call you a retard, Robert. You and me both know that you're not. Yeah, you might struggle in certain areas, but you're not a fucking retard. And you're fucking growing like fuck on YouTube, mate. Real Steel Leg, in fact, fuck it. Let's also put the Twitch shout-outs going. I need to turn on the Twitch shout-outs, and specifically for Steel Leg. Specifically for Steel Leg. There we go. The one thing I'll say, Rob, is Lily's back. Is you spoke the truth. He didn't like the opinion. He doesn't. The thing you've got to understand with Lofty, and what I've noticed through all of the communications that go around Twitter and a lot of the videos, is that Lofty doesn't appreciate being challenged or an opinion that's different from his own. The second that happens, the chances are he's going to block you. The chances are he's going to call you an idiot. The chances are he's going to curse you out on live on stream or whatever he may do. That's weak as fuck. 13 quid. He's weak. Because at the end of the day, the comment that you made was valid. You can't be dismissed for having a valid comment. And anyone that blocks people, hello, you're muted. I'm not muted. What?
Dad?
Yeah. Is this for me?
Yeah.
I've got a Christmas present!
A month and a day late.
Yeah, but we haven't seen you, have we? We didn't see you because we were supposed to come up for Christmas. Oh, chat! I've got a Christmas present! What may it be? What may it be? I apologise for the ripping of paper right now. You're up to £13 at the minute. Oh my god! How awesome is this? Let's put the paper down there on the floor. How awesome is this? I've got a Stranger Things sock and mug. Now, the funny thing is that I got another one at Christmas. I got a Stranger Things mug and socks for Christmas.
Is it that exact one?
I got the white one.
Oh.
So I've got both the white one and the dark one. So I'm not racist. Thank you very much indeed, sweetheart. I love that. Thank you. Yeah, more cups. I love mugs. I love mugs. Tomby, by the way, Tardo replied to you on X about the Oscars. Did he? Did I upset someone? Did I upset someone? Probably. Probably. Fucking hell. Yep. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. Frosty. Or are we talking about... or are you talking about Frosty? Binks! Right, Jim, how you doing? Not... Oh, right. That's what confused the shit out of me. The second you said fear the Tardo, I'm like, what? No, he didn't. And he was that other idiot that was having a pop at you. Ah, yes. But Jinx Binks is with us. Jim Binks, how you doing, my dude? How you doing? Good to see you. He quote tweeted the Oscars from 2017. Yeah, and this again, it comes back to weak arguments. Someone's attacking an opinion or an argument in a way that doesn't answer the question that's being asked of the person. And ultimately, DC Comics are woke as fuck. And right, that's 14 quid. And as a result, woke comics will not sell. They sit on the shelves. You may as well use them for arse paper, because that's what they become. No one's going to want to buy them. No one's going to want to read them. We're all sick to death of the message being thrown down our throats. Woke movies are garbage. Woke comics are garbage. Woke products are garbage. We don't care anymore. We've had enough of it. The general public has had enough of it. And we're all turning round to them and said, no, bollocks, we're not fucking buying any of that shit anymore. Right, that's 17 quid at least. Right, okay, let's crack on with this before I get bloody told off. But yeah, there's Muppets on the internet. But looking at this, it's a decent enough guide. They're using Windows, so what we'll do, we'll use this one for now. This isn't rocket science, guys. So, first thing is I'm going to create a VM. So I'm going to create a virtual machine. Virtual machine is nothing but your computer pretending that there's another computer there. You can create lots and lots of virtual machines on a computer, providing that you've got, obviously, the resources and the memory to do so. If you've got a machine with lots of memory and a decent enough CPU, you can host a load of VMs. You can turn them on, you can turn them off, you can do whatever you like with them. You can do Windows, you can do Mac, you can do Linux, Ubuntu, you can do headless servers, really doesn't matter. You can do quite a lot with them. And the technology behind them is actually relatively simple. You can also share a GPU. So in my server that this one's got, in my server I've got a 1070 that is actually split up between about 4 different Windows machines. And depending on what machine which machine is doing whatever task, it will use the resources from that 1070 for a portion of the time. Then one of the others does. Believe it or not, that 1070 is crunching through data, is playing games and all sorts, and hosting all sorts of stuff. It's great. PC emulators. I mean, some of the emulators that you can stick on are ancient. I mean, I've got everything from Windows 2000 all the way up to Windows 11 Server 2022. So what we're going to do is pretend that we're creating or making a server, which incidentally over the weekend, either Saturday or Sunday, I'm going to be building Greg's PC live on air. So I've got all his computer parts next to me. I'm going to be doing it on stream. The reason to do it on stream is so that Greg can watch it being built. And I think Greg comes back to the UK next week, maybe the week after, but I want to build it before he gets back, and I also want to stream it so he can see exactly how it's been built and get some enjoyment that way. Right, create a new virtual machine, because we're not going to use an existing one. And the name of the virtual machine is going to be Tomby, as Stasis Geek used to say, or does say quite often. Fuck off, you geek. That's 19 quid?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, 19 quid. Tomby Palworld. Let's just call it that. Tomby Palworld. We are going to use the latest update to ESXI, which is the operating system that VMware is installed on. We are going to use Windows, and we're going to select Windows 2022. We're not going to bother with any virtualization-based security, because let's face it, all it's going to be doing is hosting Palworld. Don't need it to do too much. So I've got a few drives I can select. Some of these are running out of space, but Palworld doesn't really have a lot. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick it on the NVMe, mainly because that's a fast drive. So generally, if I've got database servers, game servers, I will stick those always onto the NVMe because it's faster. If you've got any kind of like data storage, old storage, or applications for, say, routers, pfSense, Pi-hole, or anything like that, I would stick those on normal SSDs rather than sticking them on the NVMe. There's just no point. So always look at, yeah, Natty McBatty, Tomby. Yep, it should be Tomby, 100%. And this way, it's got really fast loading speed, and also the speed of the drive is obviously considerably faster. It's probably running 7 gigs a second, that drive, versus the 500 megs a second. So a considerable uplift. So that's 14 times faster it will load information and stuff. So always be mindful of that. Now, when we're creating a virtual machine, it's important to understand that you have to give it the resources it needs to actually function correctly. Now, this is going to be a server. And all it's really going to be doing is sending data in and out, because that's all the server's going to do. It's not going to run any form of graphics. It's not got to worry about anything other than positions within a world in data, because that's all it is data. Your client renders everything else, so there's nothing on the server that you really need to worry about. Now, when I'm looking at servers, I'll probably say, right, okay, let's give it 4 cores and say there's 2 cores per socket. I don't want to give it too much because I don't think it needs it. And the good thing about virtual machines is if I need to edit it later, I can just turn the server off for a brief second, spin a couple of extra cores, a couple of extra CPUs on it, and away it goes again. So I'm only going to worry about 4 cores. Memory-wise, I don't think it's going to take much memory. 8192, 8192, let's learn to spell. So let's give it 8 gigs of memory. Now, when it comes to the hard disk, I'm going to leave it as 90 gigs. But the important thing to do when you're setting up a virtual machine, and this goes for whether you're using VirtualBox or ESXi or anything, always make sure you thin provision it. And what thin provisioning means, basically, is that, say you've got a virtual machine, you're giving it 90 gigabytes of memory on that hard drive. But the installation and the games that you've run, the games that you put, only take up 20 gigs on disk. So what will happen is, on disk, it will say 20 gigs, and that's all it will be used, but it virtually, there's up to 90 gigs available to it. So it doesn't claim all 90. So you can shove a lot more on there. Now, the problem is with that, if you then start cranking up usage in all of those servers, and you're using thin provisioning, you can go into a position where you're over provisioned on lots of servers and everything just falls over and shits the bed. So just be mindful of what you are doing. But yes, check out Pine and Cauldron for all your quality dyed yarns by our one and only Yarn Witch. Make sure you pop across to www.pineandcauldron.com and make sure you subscribe to the newsletters over on Pine and Cauldron. Just support our fellow creators, guys. Support our fellow creators. Tom by Curious. Actually, I probably am. Tom by Curious. Let's say I'm Tom by Curious over this. Because this is my bag. So I'm going to thin provision it. 90 gigs is more than enough. You don't need to worry about the SCSI controller. Just leave it as is. We're not going to be using USB, but you can leave that option there. Just in case you plug anything into the host machine, what you can do is pass that device through to the virtual machine, but we don't need to worry about it. Network adapter, I've got a few networks, but I'm going to stick it on the let's go the external. And we're going to go to the host device. So I need a CD-ROM to install. Guess what? It's on number 4. We're going to go to ISOs. We're going to go to Windows, and we're going to go to the server evaluation. I know this one. I haven't renamed it yet, but I know this one is 2022. So we're going to set that. Video card, not going to bother. It doesn't need it. So I'm just going to leave that as standard. Hit next. Hit finish. Job done. Down the bottom, I've got Tomby Palworld. You can see one I created earlier. Tomby Palworld. So what we're going to do is we're going to come into here. We are going to press this play button. And it's, yes, totally not sponsored, totally not affiliated, but gets my support irrespective. Dadman Walking 55. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. We are building Windows servers, and we're going to install Palworld, and then we're going to play on it. But make sure that you subscribe to Yarnwich's newsletter. And like Rick says, you do not want me to be angry with you. Yes, you will have the full might of the Muppet army come down on you. Go give us some love, guys. Go give us some love. Right, let's press play on this button. And the first thing, we are going to load into Windows. So we're going to install it. And so from a virtual perspective, it will look like you are installing it onto an actual PC. So you have all the same options. And guess what? I'm not going to choose United States because I'm not from the United States. We're going to do Kingdom. But if you are in any of your countries, just make sure you choose the country appropriate to you. And then you go from there. You're amazing, Yarmich. You're amazing. Right, okay. So standard evaluation with a desktop experience, data center evaluation with a desktop experience. Right, okay. So what does this all mean? Basically, you can have a standard edition of Windows with the desktop available to you and all of the relevant desktop applications, or you can have a boring version that's got hardly anything. Data center is better for networking and a few other snurgly flip-flops in there. But for now, we are going to do the desktop experience of the data center evaluation. So let's pick that one. And then we go to the installing of the CD drives. Accept the license agreement. Hit next. Custom install. And we're just going to hit new. Allow it to create whatever it needs to create. And hit next. And then we just wait. We wait for Windows to install. Now, this should be fairly quick. As you can imagine, NVMe drive. It's pretty quick. All of the server files are there. And as you can see, it's wrapping through pretty quickly. So while it's doing that, we are going to look at the chat. I hear Boredom did a hostile takeover of VMware, so I don't know what its future is. So Broadcom, yes, it did buy it. Now the question is, is it going to be on the agenda that they kill it? Possibly. But the good thing is that they can't kill what's already out there in the wild. So I've got version 7. I've got the disks and the ISOs. I've got the custom scripts for creating. So this is on a on consumer grade equipment. So when you're installing VMware on consumer grade equipment, you may have to install additional drivers for it to fully work. And in this case, I had to do additional drivers for the Ethernet drives, for one of the Ethernet drives, which is the management connection, which is this. Now, this has got an Intel 4-port network card in with redundancy. That is recognized straight away, but the motherboard's Ethernet port wasn't. So I installed that. So you have to modify the installation image in order to add that. It's quick and easy, and there's plenty of guides of that online. But Yarmwich got a mailer list subscriber just now. Haha, thank you to whoever you are. Steel leg of awesome. Oh, thank you. No hand up my butt. We want you to say caramel, Tomby. No, I'm not going to say caramel. Not in the way you want it. I hear Broadcom already sacked off a percentage of the VMware staff and decided to change the software to subscription-based licenses. Yeah, so version 8 onwards, they'll probably skip and just go version 10 or version X. That will likely be a subscription model. But as far as I'm concerned, the fact that I've got version 7 works. It does everything I need it to do. It's covered on most of the servers. So I could see in the future where support for, say, later versions of Windows in 5 years, if that happens, there's probably going to be hacks around to make the system still useful. But Charlene, I'm back. I have a question. Did Tomby say the big C word? Because everyone knows that's a £10 charge for its use. Really?
I did. No.
The C word. Just say yes.
Okay.
Right, she's on 27 quid. Charlene, that's just shocking. She's bullying me. I'm being bullied. Right, she's on 27 quid, guys. 27 quid. Keep track. Right, okay, what password are we going to use? I'm going to put a password in. Guess what? I'm not going to tell you what it is. It's 20-odd digits long. You're never going to guess it. And half the time, I type it in wrong anyway. Right, let's hit finish on that one. So, Windows is installed. Perfect. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to throw in send keys, Control-Alt-Delete, because we've got no keyboard access directly to put the key combination in to get the system to do it. And let's let it load up. Toby broke this stream. Yeah, tell me about it. All of those super chats from the last few streams, yeah, they've all gone. Which is fine. I don't mind. It's fine. Right, first things, let's kill all that stuff. And let's install Chrome, because I hate Edge. Even though it's exactly the same, Chromium, so Windows Edge, Microsoft Edge is Google Chrome underneath the hood. I just hate the look of it. I really hate the look of it. Confirm. No, continue without signing in. I'm not going to sign anything. Not signing anything. Don't care. Reject. Don't care. Let's go. Chrome download. That's a yes then. Nice one, Lily. Thumbs up. Shocking. Shocking. Shocking, I tell you. Shocking.
I think it's actually 28 because you did say the S word without knowing when you were looking on your phone.
28 quid? Holy crap. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be skint. Definitely going to be skint. Right, okay, we're going to download. I'm not going to send you crash statistics, that's for sure. Right, where is it? Where's it gone? Downloads. I've probably downloaded it twice now. Bing's Jim with the $20 US. Helping hand. Oh my lordy loo. That's amazing, isn't it?
That's 48.
Wow, that's amazing. No, that's not 48. That just means Jim's just giving you the first £20.
That is.
That's all right. We'll explain it later. But Jim, thank you very much indeed, my dude. That's more than kind. More than kind of you. Thank you very much indeed. I appreciate you massively. Massively. Anyone who's a member, anyone who does any of those super chatty thingy-me-jigs, I haven't heard any blurbs. Steelleg, have you been sending any blurbs? Because I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything. So we're just installing Chrome. Once we've got Chrome installed, we're then going to grab a couple of applications. I'm not signing in. We can set it as default. That's fine. So when we come into the default apps, you just click Microsoft Edge, switch it to Chrome, switch anyway, and job done. All right. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go, let's go. Come on. Got it. Right. Let's close that. Let's close that. Let's close that. Right. So let's go. Let's look at some settings first. Control panel. So I'm going to go into control panels. Your blurps are all set to 500. Yeah, they've been 500 for a while. They've been 500 for a while, mate. And still leg of history. No, I'm sitting here waiting to log into the game. Right, calm your tits. Calm your tits. Fucking Jesus. So we're gonna set up the virtual machine for remote access so we can log into it remotely. So rather than having to do it from this window, we can just use remote desktop connections and just go in that way. So we come into system settings in the control panel, allow remote connections from this computer, and also tick the allow connections only from computers running remote desktop with NLA what's the word? NLA activated. So we apply that. So the only person that's going to be able to log into this is the administrator. Normally, I would go through the process of creating a new user and then spin down the administrators, because ultimately people will try and attack anything. You can't get to this machine anyway, so I'm not going to bother. But Smoothie DJ says 30. Oh, look at that. CLS alt account has subscribed. We've got another subscriber.
Thank you.
High five. Fisty bump. La 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 la. Gotta love Baymax. Who likes Big Hero 6? I think it's fucking amazing. Ah, shit. I was just about to swear again. So that's 32. Crap.
But Smooth said that's Lily's swear jar paid for now.
Yeah. So Smooth saying 30, Rick saying 29. Let's round it up. Let's say 30, and those two last ones, that's 32. Crikey, governor. Right, so I've allowed remote access. Cool. Next, let's find out what the IP address is of the machine. So what we're going to do is going to jump into the command prompt. Easiest and quickest place. IP config. I can see that this is on IP address 1065.214.29. Before I do that, VMware has some tools you can install on the Linux or the Windows virtual machine that allow it to kind of like communicate better with the outside. You can do certain actions. It'll also pass through information like IP address, server usage, and a few other things. So in your actions menu on your virtual machine or on ESXI, within Guest OS, there is install VMware tools. When you click on this, what will happen inside VM tools is a CD drive will appear. Double click on that one, and it will start installing the VMware tools. And Charlene, Lily's quids in. Yeah, she is. It's shocking. She's earned her hourly rate is higher than mine. Crying out loud. What's going on in the world today? Right, okay, we're gonna add the complete. We're not worried about the file size being taken up. So we're gonna add everything, all the options, doesn't matter, just install it. Drinks are on Lily, yeah. Yarmwich, K, I gotta head out. Wish me luck and thanks for all the love. Have a wonderful stream. You take care of yourself, Yarmwich. And just give us a shout when you get back. Give us a shout. We'll probably still be here. We'll probably be playing or something. You take care of yourself, mate. Best granddad ever. I've got t-shirts to prove that as well.
I agree.
Yep, I've got t-shirts to prove that. Alright, you must restart your system.
Guns.
Whoa.
Lots of guns.
So steal leg of history with the blurb. Guns. Lots of guns. And Lily was like, whoa, what's that? Some of these blurbs will make you jump. Others, you'll be like, what's that? Because one of them that gets Mr. Porchop all the time is someone knocking on a door. And that sounds like it's around you. Yeah, it's weird. Right, okay, we're going to just restart that. Wait for the virtual machine to restart. Vordy, how you doing, brother? How you doing? Been so long since I messed with VMware, but remember a bit. VMware's easy. It really is easy. Get your storage installed. So install your drives, get your network installed, and sort that out. Once everything's together, it's just a case of throwing virtual machines at it, and that's easy enough. I mean, Steve, you're pretty clued up, so you'll run circles around it. Hey, what? Wait a minute. What the shit? Right, that one you can have 33. Why is Jill in hospital, Vord? What's going on? What's going on? Did I miss something? If you want to tell me via message, just send me a message, mate. That's got me a little concerned. Well, send her our love, whatever it is, Vordy. Whatever it is. Now, unless she's turning male and having a penis installed, you never know with you crazy Dutchies. You never know. Right, okay, so we understand what the IP address is now. So usually in the notes down here, I will put in notes such as 1065.214.29, which is the IP address. And what is the server going to be used for? Palworld server. And I would also say Steam command installed, because it will be eventually. Save the notes. Just makes life easier when I come into this, when I'm kind of like... what's the word? Tired, I guess. I'll know exactly what it's doing. Steve64464, you're most kind to say, Tomby. I do have that A+ certification thing. Yes, you do. Yeah, you're not daft. You're like me, mate. Now, the first thing that you'll notice on the top right-hand side, CPU's not doing bugger all, but the memory is being pegged. So the memory is being fully consumed. Now, there could be a couple of reasons for that. It could be that the server itself is just completely allocating all the memory, or it could be the fact that it's just reporting that it's full usage. But when you go into the virtual machine, actually it's not. It's just saying this machine's got 8 gigs and it's currently allocating all 8 gigs. So when you go into it, let's go Control-Alt-Delete. Let's log back in.
Broad replied.
Vordy, oh, what? They thought her gallbladder is busted and her small intestines have a sore on, what do you call it? Ah, right, okay. Ulcers. Okay, mate. All right, just keep us posted. So hopefully she's all right and she's on the mend, yeah? Just let me know. I'll tell Tam. Let me get in, logged in. I just want to double check something. Just want to double check. So we're going to have a look at that memory usage over there. So the easiest place to do that, right click on your taskbar, go to task manager, and then just spin it down. More details, go to performance, and let's see what it's doing. So as you can see, memory usage is only 18%. So that number that's over that top right-hand side is just being misreported. And it's more likely to be total memory available to the machine, but it's not actually its usage. So just be aware of that. Sometimes it can throw you off. Inflammation or something, values were 220 and 5 was normal. Yeah, that sounds about right, mate. Sounds about right. Maybe Windows has crapware on it in the background, unneeded services and stuff. Yes, more than likely. It could be all that. Porn you're downloading, and porn's not a swear word. So you're all right. Pornography. So we know it's not Windows, it's not the VM, so just ignore it. Right, okay. So first things first, we're going to go onto my main machine. So this is Tomby's machine now. We're going to go to remote desktop connection. And what we're going to do is remote onto that machine. So we're going to on to 29. It's going to say connect. It's going to say don't ask me again because I don't want warnings every time I go onto it. More choices. Let's go to administrator. So when you're going onto a local machine, go administrator with a full stop and a backslash. That means a local account. Put in your Ujima flip-flops. And it's all right. That's obviously clearly my email address. But that's fine. It's my spam address anyway, so feel free to spam me all day long. It's not my Gmail account and certainly not my Tomby account, so I don't really care. So when you get the remote desktop message, do you want to connect? It's probably a little bit small for you, but we will sort that out. The computer will then connect. And hey presto, we're now on a nice virtual machine. Nice background. In fact, 2 seconds. Give me 1 second. Haha, we're back. I was just sorting the lights out because the big light was on and the spots were off. So now you can see, and you keep an eye on that one, yeah? Cool. Oh, looks. We've got everyone's turning up. Crimson Shadow's in the house. Crimson Shadow. Best wishes. Oh, apologies, Crimson. I think you've been here for a while. Grizzled. Baked beans. Spam. More spam. Yes, Mr. Chair. Marvel and DC. And DC are a shower of bastards. Yeah, so that's 33. I've forgotten. 35?
34.
40?
No.
All right, 34. Let's do 34. Right, we're on this machine. We're going to open up Google Chrome. So a couple of things I'm going to show you. So whenever you're installing new PCs, there's a couple of applications. My God. More. I'm sure I had this later. No thanks. I don't want any of that crap. More. Got it. Thank you very much indeed. Right, let's first zoom in so you guys can see. There's no point doing this if you can't see diddly shit. That's 35. Crap. So the first thing, TCP Optimizer, is an application that I normally use to help tweak network settings. Now, it's an old application that's been updated over the years, and I've used it for quite some time. So TCP Optimizer available at this location. So as I go through these guides, guys, I'm going to throw the links to the guides into chat. I'll then pick them up and then add them into the descriptions later. And then we'll build it up. Right, okay, so TCP Optimizer has been downloaded. Do not just click it off the menu. Make sure that you go into the folder and make sure that you right-click it and you run as admin. And I've also just realized that this is 4K, so let me display settings. I'm just going to increase the size of everything. Graphic settings, advanced scaling settings. And we are going to do 300%. Apply. Come on. So I've got to sign out first. That's a puddle of crap. Right, let's go back onto that machine. 102. It's forgotten what I've done. 29. Cool beans. Let's put in the password again. Cool. Let's see if it's sorted out the... No, it's still not done it. Right, okay. So it's trying to connect it at 4K. Now, the problem is that at 4K, you are not going to see anything. So when you open up Remote Desktop for the 50th time, go into Show Options, go to Display, drop it down to 1080p, because that will then be visible to you. There's a couple other things that you can do in here as well. Now, obviously, this is going to be small on your screen. I apologize for it. In the Local Resources tab, right at the bottom, there's Local Devices and Resources. If you hit More, you can also make sure that you're sharing drives. So my C drive, D drive, E drive, whatever, will also pass through to that remote desktop. So if I download something on my main machine and I want to use it over on the remote desktop, if you click that, you'll just be able to lift it off and copy it across. Piece of PP. I didn't swear. Piece of PP. So we're going to connect. That should make everything bigger. You guys are going to be able to see it. And hey presto at that point. Of course, my main monitor's still... Ooh. So let's quickly do that on this one. We are identified. We're on number 3. We're going to put number 3 up to 1080p. Apply Z and keep changes. And now when we go back to this machine, it should be perfect. And I need to make it bigger on there. There we go, guys. How about that? How about that? Charlene, 100? No, not yet. And just remember... I think I got a program somewhere still. Have to look for it as it does it auto for you. What does what? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. F your face and like 28. Like 28. Gaming with Smoo. So make sure you pop across the Gaming with Smoo channel. It's going to come up in the list. So just keep an eye on those subscribe messages coming through. Everyone's listed there. So the first thing I'm going to do now that I'm here, going to go full screen. We're going to close down that. We're going to pop into the downloads folder. Let's go to our downloads folder and we're going to right click and run as administrator on this. Now you can see it. Now everything's better. So what this does is tunes network connections to be a lot quicker, a lot smarter. Because let's face it, even in this day and age, there's no auto tuning that's good enough to match everyone's internet settings in the world. So Windows basically comes out with some boring settings. Connection settings, I'm on a 1 gig line on this one. I've actually got a spare 1 gig line, which is funny. So yeah, I'm going to do 1 gig. Fine. Modify all my network adapters. Perfect. Let's go custom. When you go custom, you go into advanced settings. The first thing you want to do, network throttling index. Let's stick it to disabled FFFFFF. So what that does is throttles non-multimedia network traffic to X packets per millisecond. So this mainly was for when Windows brought out some media packet control stuff in the system, and it used to basically throttle anything that wasn't video. So it's absolute garbage. So we're going to set most of these for essentially a gaming build. What that will do will drop your pings, your latency, all the way down to 0. Naggle's algorithm, exactly the same. Disabled, 0, and 0. So disabled all EFs, gaming on 0 for system responsiveness, TCP ACK frequency, so the frequency of what the acknowledgements are for your packets, no delay on responses, and your acknowledgements ticks, 0. You can also increase your connections per server. I'm going to put 12 and 10. And hopefully we can apply. We can hit OK. Let that run. It's then going to turn around. And guess what? The only way Lily stops racking up the pounds per hour is for Tomby to get lost in the neep. Yes. How did you know? We're going to reboot. We're going to reboot straight away. Yes, we're going to reboot straight away. We're just going to wait a couple of seconds and then we'll jump back. Jack Tarlad, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Good to see you. So at the minute, we're just installing. We've installed Windows. We are just configuring some of the back end of Windows just to make it act a little bit better on the network. We're going to connect back to that remote desktop. Should be already available to it. It will spin down and log back up really, really quickly, guys. So let me log back in. And then we're going to crack on with the next stage. So we had a guidance document. So I'm going to find that guidance document. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Cotton Eye Joe. Cotton Eye Joe. Yeah, I don't need to see that page. Oh, yeah, because it's this page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy the guidance document that we found earlier. Going to bounce onto the remote desktop. And we're going to close the server settings. We're going to open Chrome on the remote desktop, and we're going to put the guidance document in there. Cloudflare is going to argue with us, and then we can find the details. So what we're going to do, we're going to shove that on the right-hand side. We're going to drag it across a little bit, and then down the left-hand side, we're going to put some other stuff. But it's good to see you. You going to mess with the MTU crap and such? Well, so the MTU is the maximum transmissible unit. Basically, it dictates how big a packet is in size before it sends. So the standard internet at present is basically everything's at 1500 or thereabouts. But you can enable what's called jumbo packets and things like that. If you've got decent internet, you can configure it to be a lot bigger. And some of the jumbo packets are up to 4096 or twice as much, and so on and so forth. At this point in time, there's very little point in it because most people, it's only going to be really applicable internally within my network, Steve. Because once it gets outside my network and then bounces onto a local ISP, it then gets changed to whatever they want to be sending at. So it's only worthwhile inside your house up until your router. Now, if you're like me and you've got Cat 7 running everywhere throughout your house, you could easily put what the shit? Right, Charlene, I so want to hear Tomby sing Barbie Girl. Where did that come from? Gonna watch this stream back later. They never did a live action Dilbert show before. Make sure to slap in a BRI analyzer to just look for bad packets inside Dilbert joke. Oh, bless your heart, bless you. Right. But yeah, coming back to it. So, next thing it's going to say is Steam command. So let's install the Steam command. Now, it's gone off and said, right, okay, Steam command console is command line version of the Steam client. Exactly the same. So we're going to download it. We're going to hit the Windows link. And then we're going to hit this button that's just here. That's nice and hidden. And that's going to download the Steam command. Now, a couple of things that it says. Create a folder for the Steam command. Right, so I usually just select that. For example, Steam command. So why not? Let's do that right now. So we're going to go onto C drive. We haven't got a D drive. Don't need to worry about it. Smoother DJ played Godzilla. Did that make you jump? You're going to make her have a heart attack, guys. It's which isn't funny, but it is funny. Grandad's going to have to play a blurb now. So I've got... Let's go and see... Let's jump onto Grandad's quickly. I can see loads of people. Ah, Deal Breakers, you're playing Palworld. Just make sure you pop across to see Deal Breaker as well, guys. Just make sure you pop across. There's loads of good people that are currently creating. There's loads of people that we're all involved with. Make sure you pop across and send them some loves. Let's see if we can hear me. No, I can't hear me at a minute. Right, okay. I'm going to hit the like button. We're at 32 likes. Nice. Right, okay. So this is the blurb. So you see these?
Yeah.
Each one of these I can send through to the stream. So we're going to find one. What kind of movies do we like? There we go. That's a good one. So I'm going to spend 500 points on sending this. You got to wait now.
Sneaky little hobbitses. Wicked, tricksy, fierce.
How good's that? They're awesome, aren't they?
Oh.
I'm looking for... I can't see it. Oh, I can't see that one.
Oh.
Let's play that one.
I'm a potato.
I'm a potato. she's quite impressed with blurps. Right, of course you are. Guess this makes Poppy Dogbert. She is Dogbert, mate. I'm a Tomby girl in a Tomby world. Life's fantastic. Lily's got his plastic.
What?
That means that you've got my credit card, basically. Which you probably pretty much will have it one day. Right, okay, we're going to go new folder. We're going to go Steam command, and we're going to just follow the guidance documents. And what we're going to do, it says, create a folder called Steam command, extract the contents of the folder of the zip to this folder. So a couple of things you will probably do. So let's put that over to the left-hand side, keep across an eye on the right. Go to downloads, we can just hit extract all, and then we'll go extract all. We're going to go select that folder. So let's go to our C drive, let's go to Steam command, select folder, extract. Always leave the show doodah up at the end, and there we have it. We've got the application installed. Now, this is the next thing I'm going to do. I'm going to put that window over to the left, and you can always just hover over the bottom. You can just switch between the two windows pretty quickly. You can go back to the downloads, or I can go back to the next window. I'm going to open up the command prompt, and this time I'm going to right click and run as admin. What that does is gives me a few more privileges. So in the window of the address bar, I'm going to just click this. I'm going to hit Control C. I'm going to come in here. I'm going to go CD for change directory. I'm going to right click my mouse. It copies the whole bit of text in one go. Hit enter, and I can see Steam command. If I use dir for directory, I can see that. I can see Steam command in there. Perfect. I'm now going to squeeze this one down so I can see the instructions more. So hopefully this is all visible still. Perfect, it is. So, cool. I'm done with it. I've done with Steam now. Don't need to do anything else. There are several folders and files created on boot. Place Steam command in an install folder is recommended but not required. Right, okay, we're going back here. So, Steam command, downloads file. Find a Steam command file which you just downloaded. Place it in your Steam command folder. Now you'll have to unzip the file by right-clicking wherever. This should result in a Steam command file being unzipped. Simply run the Steam command exe and wait for the installation process. So let's do that. So in order to run this, we're just going to type Steam command, hit enter, and let it run. It's just currently doing updates. In fact, I should be able to do this for you. Let's blow it up a little bit more. Let's make it full screen. So it's currently doing updates, and away it goes. So you just leave it at the minute. You leave it. It's running quite quickly. I don't need to do anything. Jack Tarlad, my blurps haven't been working properly for a few days. Can't fix it either. Why not? You logged into blurps, or the extension not working? Sometimes it's just easiest just to remove the extension. Just go into Chrome, remove the extension, and reinstall it. Tomby, are you gonna be broke after this stream? Probably. But she is worth it, ain't you? Fist bump. La la la. She is worth it, mate. All of the grandkids are worth it. All the grandkids are worth it. Psychotic Mongoose, hey bud, we meet again, lol, the heretical nerd. We need to play more Left 4 Dead 2 to make up for it. And Steve says, yeah, Left 4 Dead is funny when you enable cheats. Oh, well, we haven't enabled cheats. We actually went in balls deep with advanced mode rather than easy or normal. So we're actually going at it quite some. So we're dying a lot. It's taking our time. But we're having to think about the fights a lot more. And obviously then cover each other's bottoms as we go through. Rick with the many faces of the interwebs. We've got many Matt Damon and many do you want to go full retard? And lock it in, yay! Right, okay, when we get down to the bottom it says loading Steam API okay, and the Steam prompt is there. Sometimes if you use the question mark you can get some help. There we go. Help. Usage, Steam command, and you can have login, scripts, whatever. At the minute, we don't need to do anything more. We have to follow the instructions. As soon as the message loading Steam API OK is displayed, the process has been completed, and you can begin with installation of Palworld. So after the installation, you should be able to execute commands. You need to log in prior to being able to do anything through the anonymous user by using the command login anonymous. So is Anonymous with us? So I'm just going to highlight it, Control C, and I'm going to right click, login Anonymous. So once it's logged in, Anonymous is basically an account that obviously has got no details behind it, passes straight through the API. They fully activate that account to have access to all of the server files and things like that. You can't do much outside of that, don't get me wrong. But it is useful for this. Next thing, optional, you can set your preferred install directory by using the command force install directory path, replacing path with the path that you wish to use for your server, i.e. force installation path Palworld server. And guess what? We are going to do exactly that. So we need to come into the downloads folder. We're going to go over to C drive, and we're going to right click. We're going to go new folder and Control V for paste. Palworld server is there. So we can now copy this. Now this is a kind of like a setting that the Steam command will remember. So force install directory Palworld server, it'll always remember that now. So please use force install directory before logon. Okay, that's a bit of a pain. Let's go exit. So now we open up Steam command again, and now we can go force install directory Palworld. That now saves it. And if you use the same login anonymous, it will then go back onto the server, and now the error's gone. So just remember, if you see the please use force install directory before logon, just hit exit, reopen it, use the force install directory, then bounce into login anonymous. Yes. Steve, when you set fire to a witch using console commands, she runs around with no idea who to attack. And Rick, who set fire to Yarn Witch? Oh no. Hi everyone, I did see all of your welcomes just now when I got back. Hello. Maintaining its default install path sometimes avoids unforeseen issues with non-adaptive software. That is correct. So sometimes some applications just literally shit the bed if you change the location. Now, usually that's SDKs and things like that. OBS is one that's a nightmare for it if you change the install location. So just be aware that some servers might throw a wobbly when you come to play games on it if you've changed the install direction. Right, next. Run the app update 2394010, where the app ID is the Palworld. Conan is some other 200 number. And if you jump onto, let's see if I can press the button, Steam. So welcome to Steam community, and we're going to go to the workshop. In here, you can find basically all of your games. Conan Exiles is one that we always use. All of these mods, when you download these will go into various different folders related to the game. So if we go to the store and then find Mr. Conan, let's learn to spell, Conan Exiles. This number up here, 440900, will be the number of the folder that the Steam command or Steam will use when it installs it. So just be aware of that. If we change that to this number and just go double check in there, that should take us, didn't this time because it's thrown a wobbly, that should take us to the Palworld application. Right, so let's do app update. Oh, let's select the right bloody thing, Bob. Are you up to 40 quid yet? I think you are. I think you are. Right, update state. Now it's just going to start downloading all of the server files. Charlene, I can't sign up for Blurb. Shame. Each account I have, either Google blocks it or an error occurs. Very odd. Oh, that's weird. That is weird. Do you know when you go to sign up? Now, I don't use Google, I use YouTube. So I select YouTube instead. And that lets me straight through. Because it then opens up a single sign-on page with Chrome, looks at your YouTube accounts, which you'll have, because obviously you got Charlene, and then should go through. So try selecting YouTube instead. So Charlene 1988, it's either you don't have the Google Chrome extension enabled or it's permissions. Yeah, so whilst that's downloading, let's just go on to Blurb extension. So just go Blurb extension, and you want to look at the Soundboard browser extension. You'll open a page with a load of browsers on it. So you just click the browser that you wish to use. In this case, it's going to be Chrome. That takes me to the Chrome web store. I can add to Chrome, add extension. And after a moment, that's it. It's installed. You get this page. It says, welcome to Blurbs. You then log in, and it will say, log in with YouTube is what I tend to use. And once you've done that, you can log in with your email address and go on and have it. Now, one thing I will say when you are accessing, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring across the video you're watching. So let's do some Inception. Let's do some Inception. So just in this space here is where the Blurb logo appears. Now, if you don't see that, just reload the page and then it will appear. But yeah, Nerdception. Everyone can see each other. Yay. Yes, sweetheart. Everybody? So Lily's not feeling too good, guys, so she's going to disappear off. But if you want to come in, just let me know, all right? So wave and say bye to everyone. Camera's up there.
Bye-bye.
I'll see you in a minute, sweetheart. Bless her. Bless her. She's at that age, guys. So ladies in the chat, she's at that age. And I think that's what's happening. Lisi, Psychotic Mongoose, you are here. Just found Tomby's streaming. Lisi, welcome. It's good to see you. Good to see you. So we're just going through the process of just installing the Palworld server. So we've installed Windows. So what we've done so far, installed Windows on a virtual machine, spun it up. We've configured some of the settings to make networking a lot faster. We've downloaded the Steam command application. We've logged into that. We've pulled down all of the server files. We have also bounced on to look at the Soundboard browser extension for Chrome. And quite rightly, you can just download any of the Blurb extensions. And we went through that as well, Lucy. So welcome, welcome, welcome. So we are going to bounce back to here, Palworld server. We've run our update. The app has been fully installed. Nice. So what we should be able to do is go into our Palworld server folder. And here it is, guys. This is our Palworld server. See that nice little image there? That is the server. It is ready to go. Now, I say ready to go, but in this file here, this is one of the important things to get access to if you are going to set it up yourself. And the reason why I say that is, in fact, before I say that, I'm going to download a file called Notepad++. Now, Notepad++ is a application that I use quite a lot for when I'm doing my coding, and it's just a better notepad all round. So I'm going to download this. I'm going to install it quickly. And then it's going to make life easier for interacting with some of these files. Believe you me, it's going to make life easier. Lisi, hey, wish I'd taken double semester networking instead of systems. Now, believe it or not, I haven't taken any computer courses at all. Most of this was learned over many, many years of me being an absolute nerd and just being interested. So everything is learned by experience, trial and error, and things like that. So, yeah, I would have loved to be honest, I would have loved to have done computer systems, computer science, so artificial intelligence and computer sciences. I would have preferred to go down that route. I do all that anyway, but obviously I've had to learn the hard way of picking up stuff, learning a bit, doing stuff, learning how it's failed, fixing stuff, deploying stuff that then works. So I've got it about it from a reverse engineer perspective. So I'm an electronics and electrical engineer. I'm not even a coder, not even anything remotely to do with computer systems. It's just because I'm a massive nerd ever since I was a kid. So yeah, Notepad++ just makes life easier for interacting with documents. I'm going to uncheck run it first time, because when you run it, it's just going to open up a log file. It's pretty boring. That should allow me now to right click edit with Notepad++. Now when you get Notepad++, you can obviously zoom in. And it will give you a load of options such as difficulty, the day, speed, XP rate, cancellations, and all this, that, and the other. So some of the things that I look for in this. Name. So server name is probably one of the first things that everyone's going to be interested. So this says default Palworld server. So I'm going to put in here Tomby and Smooth Palworld server. Server description. Currently blank. So the server description is going to be Tomby and Smooth's Palworld server for the Muppet Army. So that's that. Now there's the next bit, admin password, server password. Well, guess what? I'm going to put in, do I? Let's leave it blank. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in a admin password and server password a little later on. So public port 8211, I'm going to leave that as default. The public IP address. So at the minute, what I'm going to do is 10.65.214.29. That's my internal one. It's not available to you externally just at this minute. Archon is remote console enabled, false. And the port region, don't need to worry about any of that. The ban list just comes straight down from Palworld. That is basically it. That's the easiest way of setting up some of the names. Put it in the default, and then what will happen is when you load the game, when you run the game, it'll then copy it into the server. Make sure you right-click the title, hit save, and you can close. That is that diddly poked. You can close the Notepad++ download, and let's follow the information. So once successful, head over to the download directory where all of the files have been downloaded. Here you can use the PAL server EXE to start. However, we recommend port forwarding and configuring your server first. Port forwarding and configuring. So via PowerShell, new net firewall. So all of these are rules for your local firewall on your machine to allow the data to pass through. So this is something I always do. So we're going to run these in PowerShell. Now, when you select PowerShell, use the PowerShell without... All right, 2 seconds. Right, 2 seconds, guys. I'm just going to make a hot chocolate for Lily. Be right back. 2 minutes. Be right back. 2 minutes, guys. Yeah, I completely forgot I've got a hot chocolate machine just behind me. Oh, what a wally. Hello, chair. Anonymous has just turned up. Hiya, everyone. Now I am here. You can entertain me. Guess what? We were actually logging into Steam with your account earlier, Anonymous. So if I scroll up, you'll see Login Anonymous. So there you go, mate. We were logging into your Steam account. Thank you very much indeed. Mr. Chair, how mean has Mr. Dombey been to you today? He has been abused. So I have abused him left, right, and centre. I've been sat in him for quite a few weeks this week. I'm quite surprised he hasn't died. And in fact, the grab handles have started to come away. So let's think. This chair. So I got this. So Tam bought me this chair back in 2020. I would like to say 2021. So it's done 3 years of probably 18 hours a day sat in it. So it's not done too badly. And Charlene, I was going to suggest exactly that just now. You must have read my mind, Tomby. Indeed. So she's going to be having a situation. What's your med situation? Guess what? That's a good shout, actually. I should have said, be right back. I need to go get my meds. Be right back. And we are back. We are back. How you doing, guys? How you doing? Steel Leg of History Anonymous. Hello, how you doing tonight? Be blessed. Right, okay, let's scroll down. So, we've logged in anonymously. Anonymously. What have I got? A champion's badge. My God, I've just gone through 20,000 views achieved January the 26th, 2024. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Amazing. Amazing. Thank you very much indeed. 20,000 views. Christ. That's impressive. That is impressive. And cheers to the new subscribers. It's always a pleasure to meet new people. Thank you very much indeed for subscribing. Certainly play plenty of games. This is just a more of an educational stream at the minute, and it will eventually turn into a Palworld stream. But we'll go back to our destruction. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shrink Steam command down. Let's throw you over to the left-hand side. Let's get the instructions on the right. Right, okay, so we were going for PowerShell. 2 seconds. So we're going into PowerShell. We were going to open up the PowerShell top one. We're going to run as admin, because what we're going to do is set up some networking commands, because we need to open up our ports on our firewall. So just select it, right click, run that. That one's done. Select the next one in the link. So usually I just start selecting the first one and go to hit the end, Control C, right click in the PowerShell window. That one's done. Wrong button. Let's go back to where I was. Let's go back to the start. End. Copy. I could probably copy all of these in one go, but I want to do it one by one just to make sure it's all there. Lock it in. Yay. Amazing. Amazing. All right, okay, so that is the firewall rules done. Once you have added these rules, your server will now be accessible, which means you'll be able to connect to it through your server IP address. You can do this by going to the server list browser and inputting your IP address and port into the search at the bottom. You should search for it for your IP address and the port 8211. We recommend that you configure your server settings first through the following section. Right, okay, so first thing, navigate to the config Windows server. Right. So let's see what it's doing here. So let's have a look at the folder. So it says Steam, Apps, Common, and what you'll see straight away that it's not there because we've installed it to our local drive. So when you look at forcing an install to a specific location, just remember that this Steam Apps Common does not apply anymore. You've got to go into your server. That's where you're going to find all your configuration. So it says saved. Guess what? There's no saved there. Config, there's no config there. Windows Server, there's no Windows Server there. Go into Steam, nothing. Temp, nothing there. So the reason why is because it's part of the download. So when you first run it, it will start pulling everything down. I'm just going into each one of these so you can see. Now, it will need to have installed the Visual Basic. So what we're going to do, we're going to run 64-bit. When you run PAL server the first time, it'll ask you to do this. I just jump ahead of it because I found it's easier to jump ahead. The other thing that I found that the system needed was DirectX. You're right, sweetheart. Yeah. Cool. Let's grab it. Hot chocolate. There you go, sweetheart. And Lily's drinking her Cadbury's chocolate orange out of her Nina Infinity Good Humans mug. Just remember to pop across to Nina's channel. Give her some loves. There you go, sweetheart. So she did Infinite Hope on her birthday stream earlier. Charlene, I'm going to be off. Got to go to sleep. Take care, everyone. Lots of love to Lily. You take care of yourself, Charlene, and we'll see you soon, mate. You look after yourself. Look after your family. And we'll speak to you soon. Thank you for popping in. DirectX, direct download. So one thing you'll find, if you try to download it via the web, it will fail. And the reason why it fails is because Windows 2022, it kind of got to the stage where it's like, do you really need this? So what we're going to do, we're just going to download the offline installer. We're going to go into the file, we're going to right click, we're going to extract all. And sometimes the extractions are a bit pants. So what I'm also going to do, a couple of other applications. So let's go to rarlab.de and we're going to install WinRAR, downloads, beta edition 64-bit. We're going to get that seen as we're there. Anybody that's been extracting or creating compressed files will know what WinRAR is. Just makes our life easy. So all of the files have been done. Let's right click and run the DirectX install. Let's get this one done as well. So some of these files are just required as part of the application trying to render certain things. I just like to have them there and installed. So we'll do that before we do anything else. Certainly Steam needs to have it installed. Also just be aware of it. Just be aware of it. Cool beans, cool beans. Smoosh that pillow. Yes, smoosh that pillow. How many likes are we up to? How many likes? How many licks of that button have we got, Lil? Let's have a look. 33. I reckon we can get up to 40. Who hasn't licked that like button? We've got 15 people watching, so probably everybody has. Right, finish. So that's DirectX installed as well. That's got us ahead with that. So once that's done, we can close that. We can close the WinRAR window. We can close the DirectX window. And we can go back to Palworld. So at the minute, Palworld settings and everything don't currently exist. Starting and connecting. You may be required to install DirectX. Oh, guess what? Guess what? We've already done it. So, Palworld. So let's go back to the server. Let's double click it. And let's see what it does. Let's see what it does. So at the minute, it doesn't say a lot. Do we know it's running? Who knows? Who knows? If you do not see this file, please start your server at least once for this to be generated automatically. Alternatively, you can copy and paste the DWR. Now, when you run this locally, you should see some attempts to connect to an IP, and it'll come up with some warning messages. So we'll just give it a second. I would have expected to have seen those by now. So let's just come up the list, We haven't forgotten anything. Everything else is fine. Do not interrupt the process. So that's fine as well. Palworld is already downloaded. So what we're going to do is try and connect. So let's shove that over there. Let's close the windows and we're going to open Steam. We're going to open a steamy pile of crap. Let's go Palworld. Launching. So what we're going to do now, we're going to go into network mode. And we're now 36. Oh, 90 moves. I see 35, now 36. So we'll just open up Palworld. Yep, close. And we can go to join multiplayer game. At the bottom, there's going to be an IP address. This needs to match the IP address that you've either been shared or you've been given. So at the minute, I'm going to put in that local one that I've got that you haven't got access to. And then I'm going to try to connect. And the fact that it is just doing thingy-jiggers in that bottom right-hand corner, guess what? That means it is connecting. It is loading. Now it says, what do I want to call myself? Well, I'm going to call myself Tommy Booze because that's my name. Presets. Right, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the preset. I'm going to get dad bod, grey hair. So I'm going to check that one first. Tommy Booze is fine. Body is fine. I'm definitely not a chick. We've got the body of Adonis, so I'm fine with that. Face. So first of all, does that look like Grandad's kind of face? I don't think so. Grandad's kind of like got a fat face, hasn't he? Grandad's got a bit of a fatter face, so can we find a face that's more for Grandad?
That one. Okay, so across. There.
This one? He's got a skinny face. He's got a bit of a skinny face. What about... No, definitely not. What about this one? We go for that one?
Yeah.
Right, okay. What colour... Have I got big eyes or little eyes?
I think.
This one?
But I think it would be cool if you had like different eyes, like the cross one that's next to the. Yeah.
That one?
Yeah.
That's
that one
weird.
Cool. It looks cool though.
That looks weird. That doesn't look cool. That just looks freaky. And Anonymous, so I'm already sub to the Outcast. So you, yes, this is a good point. So subscribe to the Outcast Creatives. So Lance does lots of good things in the acting community. So make sure you subscribe to the Outcast Creatives. The links are there. Pop across. Show them some love, guys. Show them some love. Right, okay. I'm going for blue because that's my eye color, and I'm also gonna be Hypno. We could do the Hypnotoad. Hypno eyes. So, should we have green eyes then? Or should we have pinky eyes?
That looks good.
Yeah? What do you reckon about the hair?
Well, you're kind like you only have a little bit.
Should I look like Gandhi?
No, you should have some.
You sure?
Yeah.
I could be an evil Gandhi.
No.
An evil Gandhi's flip-flop. What do you reckon?
No.
Oh, I should have some hair.
Not that. That's green.
That looks a bit gay, doesn't it? Let's find a man bun.
A man bun.
Is any this? No, this one.
I was thinking if you go down next to the bald guy. That,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that one. His head looks like a Velcro stick-on bloody Action Man from the 80s. That doesn't look like Grandad. Shocking. Right, if I had hair, I think I would have this hair.
Oh wow.
What do you reckon? What hair? Yeah, technically I'm bald, ain't I?
You've still got some.
Voice. Definitely the last one.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Let's go back to the face for a second. Eyebrow colour. Let's go a bit grey.
Yeah.
Brown. Ooh.
That is not brown. That is pink.
I look like an ice cream. It's like partial Neapolitan. Right, okay, so let's say that one.
Yeah.
I think that one. Right, we're going to start game. Creation complete. Ready to start a game. You cannot edit your character again after the game has started. A character re-edit feature is planned for the future. Yeah, let's go. Right, okay, so we have essentially tested that the server is accepting the files. And yeah, that's basically it. So Windows installation is essentially done with some tweaks. The networking has been opened. Now, the only step that I have left is to open up the server to the outside world, which is some tweaks on the router. Now, the problem is that if I was to show some of that, that would give some ideas to the network. So I'm not going to share those details. Now, what I am going to share is the details. So, windswept hill plateaus of beginnings. That's where me and Nanny started before. So what I am going to do in the members area on the Tomby and Smooth Discord, access to the Discord is in the description for this stream. Just go into that, go to the link tree. In the link tree will be a permanent access to Discord. Now, the only other thing is you need to be a member of either myself or Smooth in order to access the folder. In order to access this will be a members kind of like a members gift. So I host lots of servers like Minecraft, GTA 5M. I'm going to spin up some Red Dead and going to spin up some other servers as well. Now this one's obviously Palworld. This is another one to the mix. if you're a server, if you are a member of the Smoo or Tombies channels, you will get access to those. So it's one of the caveats, just to make sure that those people that are going on there are obviously people that have signed up for the channels. So not everyone's going to get access to it. Now, I will make exceptions to obviously some family and friends, and you will see some of those people pop in. Now, I'm looking at the game. Game looks fine. Doesn't appear to be having problems. So you like this one, Lil?
Yeah.
Yeah, should we... Let's boost the sound a little bit. So let's do a couple of tests. And probably one of the first things I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to Windows for a second. So let's quickly return to title, exit. I'm just going to go back to 4K because I hate the game looking crap. Right, okay, so let's switch back to 4K resolution. Let's select you. Let's go back to 4K. Thank you very much indeed. Keep changes, and let's go back into Steam. And let's go back to Palworld. Open Steam, open Sesame. Hey, that's me. Yes, it is. Subscribe to Jack Tarlad. I told you, Jack, I've got almost all of the streamers and creators that jump into the channel. I've got them all listed there. This page isn't working right now. Okay, I don't care about your patch notes. I'm going to go back to multiplayer game. Let's go back into here. And the other thing, I wonder if it's listed in recent. No, it's not listed in recent yet. So 10, 65, 214, 29. So when you connect, it will be a completely different number. But when you do get it, which is best? Red Dead 2. Never played any. Guess what, Anonymous? I haven't played any either. So I'm thinking of doing a Red Dead stream where I'll do Red Dead 2, Red Dead and then Red Dead 2. Now I suspect it's going to be Red Dead 2 is the better game, but we shall see. So obviously much better. Looks oh crikey, what's going on with the game? I just remembered. Let's sort the which one is that? That is the screen. So I can hide that. There we go. That goes back to the 4K screen. Apologies for the size of the screen. It looked shit. Jack Tarlad, incidentally, Tomby, I won't ever be asking for a space on the server as I will not be playing this game. Why are you not going to play, Jack? It's great. It's amazing. It's awesomes. Right, a castaway. Been a while since someone who didn't stink of bowels watched up here. Yes. And is it because everybody else is playing it? But yeah, it's awesome. Hi, Dealbreaker. Red Dead 2 is the best. Right. So one of the things when you're playing this game, because you will be playing it at some point, pick up everything. So F picks up everything. So you want sticks, you want rocks, and we're going to look for building a base. So we need to build a base. So look.
What is that?
That is a lamb. That's a lamb ball. Look at him. He's so cute. And the thing is, this game is Pokemon. Basically, it's just like Pokemon, but it's just not called Pokemon. It's called the Pokemon Don't Sue Us edition. So there's these pals, and then look at these kitty cats over here.
The pink.
Yep. Look at those cats. They're awesome, aren't they? Look at that. Oh, you get scared. You run away.
It's like a cat Jigglypuff.
Yeah, it's like a Jigglypuff. And you got berries. We can pick up the berries. So yeah, basically that's how you install the game, guys. So not Rocket Horse, not Rocking Horse, not Rocket Science, that's for sure. Anybody can do it. You can run, obviously you can run it locally on your own PCs and let it load only when you are obviously wanting to have it up. So you don't have to have a server to necessarily run the game or run the dedicated server. But what I would say, it does definitely help to have a server there that you can offload the work to for hosting and then connect to it with your gaming PC. Now, think about it this way. Eventually, Xbox consoles are all going to be cross-platform, and you're going to be able to basically connect to the systems and connect to IPs wherever you are. It's not going to matter that you're on Xbox or anything. So think about how you could create a server and you could let it be accessed by Xboxes in the house. So you could have Xboxes that your kids playing on. You can let those kids play on the PAL server that you've set up. You can also obviously connect to it remotely. So if you ever go on holiday and you've got a laptop, you've got Palworld installed on it, you can connect over the internet. So obviously there's a couple of more steps required, such as opening ports and on your firewall. See, that's a PAL sphere, so that's the same as the Pokeball. So you can pick those up, you can make those, you can even make a house, Lil. You can even make houses. Tomby, too zoomed in, buddy. I think that was an earlier message, because I think everything's alright now. Yeah, everything's alright now. So yeah. Now, obviously, it's the camera distance. I want to change the camera distance because it's far too zoomed in. I hate it being so close. So yeah, we're just picking up stuff. We're just picking up stuff. Eventually, you can build your own house. So you can build houses. You can build food machines, playpens. You can collect ore. You can do mining. All of that awesome stuff. So yeah, it's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. Treasure. Gold coins, 93. Arrows and low-grade medical equipment.
I'm going to go just quickly.
Yeah, of course. It's all good. Alright, so all I'm doing at the minute, guys, is I'm just having a look at the server. Just making sure that this server is okay. Seems to be coping with people logged into it, or myself logged into it. No jittering, no stuttering, no crashing like other people's servers. I don't generally put servers online if they're going to crash. Cough. Ah, did I see the mystical Sonia? Sonia, been hella annoyed working as an only employee at work. Being a manager shouldn't be as stressful. Ugh, but I'm good. Oh, Sonia, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's been ages since I talked to you. It's been absolutely ages since I talked to you last. But I do keep on popping into Twitter and obviously seeing what's going on. But yeah, good to see you, my love. Good to see you. Yeah, sending positive vibes, everybody. Send some love over to Sonia. Make sure you cheer her up. Send you the Matt Damons. Who's got any blurps available? You got to send a Matt Damon in. Who's got one? Who's got some points they want to spend? Matt Damon. Right, okay, we're collecting some more rocks, collecting some more berries. So the idea of me playing right now is, one, just to make sure everything's working okay, that there's no rubber banding. Now, there shouldn't be. When you hit escape, down the bottom right-hand side, you'll see some information about the connections to the server, the round time transport of information. 1 player of 32. Now we can increase that. Packet loss, 0. Server FPS is 60. Perfect. So that's the other thing to bear in mind. If you've got a nice flashy GPU, there's no point having it greater than 60 because the server's not going to provide you with anything. So just keep it at 60. Stream, especially if you're a streamer, because if you think about it, if you've got 60 frames locked to your GPU, because the game's not going to render anything faster, then obviously you're not stressing your GPU out. Your GPU is going to cool down. It's going to be quieter because the fans don't run. So yeah, there is a massive benefit for not overdoing it. So yeah, we're just collecting shit. We're going to jump down. We're going to start building a base in a second. And then what I'm going to do, and deal breaker, holy she's out the door. I can swear. Holy fuck. Deal breaker has gifted 5 Tommy memberships. Adam Bruno has become a member. Who else? L has become a member. Joel has become a member. Nihilist Graphics has become a member. I think that means... Oh no, Sonia has become a member as well. Yeah, amazing stuff. Deal breaker, thank you very much indeed, sir. You didn't have to. That's mental. That's mental. That's real dollars there. Real money's at work. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Always a pleasure. Thank you very much indeed. That's such an odd sound to hit. Out of chest. Gold coin. Nice. Don't forget, the other thing as well, and Dealbreaker, you'll find this as well when eventually you get memberships active. We're such small streamers that having subs join is not an everyday occurrence. So when it does happen, it's like, holy shit. It's amazing. But yeah, thank you very much indeed for the gifted subs, Dealbreaker. And if you received a gifted sub, make sure you are thanking Dealbreaker for the sub. I'm sure he will appreciate it, as well as popping into Dealbreaker's channel as well. Dealbreaker, you are a mod in the channel. If you want to plug your channel at any point in time, just go right ahead. You don't even need to ask permission. Just go right ahead. Same with any of the mods. If any of the mods are in and they want to plug their own channels or their own stuff, you feel free, guys. It's an open forum. Right, I'm slowing down because I'm super fucking heavy. I'm too much of a fatty. Look at them. Look at them. You are carrying too much weight. Right, so I'm going to build. Go away. Me. Right, so I'm going to build the first base just over there. So we're just going to walk over here. My birthday is October the 12th. Can I shamelessly plug myself, please? Yeah, of course. I've already told you can. Anybody that's in chat, Smoo, Dealbreaker, Yarnwich, Jack, Sonia with all of her connections, Steel Leg. If you wanna put your channel there, you crack on. You crack on, guys. I've got no problems with it. You can pretty much add any of the links to the fellowship as well. So if there's members of the fellowship that are out there that you think, need some love, add theirs as well. Add theirs. Right, let's have a look at the map. Let's see what we're doing. I think I need to be one level higher, to be honest. Where am I going to go? Where am I going to go? Up. Yeah, I'm going to go up one level. Yeah, Lil. Well, if you need a hot water bottle at any time, just let me know and I'll sort out the hot water bottle for you. Right, okay, so what Grandad's just doing now, I'm going to climb up here. Oh, I can't climb because I'm too much of a fatty. So in my bag, let's have a look. Let's go into my bag. My inventory, I've got too much in here. So I need to chuck some stuff out. So, you see this bar down the bottom? See where it says 321 out of 300? Basically, that means I'm carrying too much stuff. So, shift and left click drags half of it away. So, that's 63. So, I only need to get rid of roughly 30. So, I can select that, drop that. Now, I'm underneath the number. I should be able to climb. Yay! Look at that. I'm like a whippet. Look how fast I go. Right, where are we going to build our base? Where are we going to build our base?
I
can't remember.
Blue.
Yeah, I can't remember if that's where we built our base earlier. Our base the other day, Mirden. Doesn't look right. Doesn't look right. I think I need to go across the water. But Dealbreaker, I'm actually streaming right now. So what else is there? So Cosmolant, Windows, question marks. Linux is the new meta. Right, we're going to have to switch across and do some of that then, because I think we've got enough time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this server up, and as soon as we've got time, let's flip over to Linux, and do some of that as well. So let's have a gander. So I'm going to park Bob here. Server is up and running, so as far as I'm concerned, job done on that. Details for this server I will throw over to how you doing, Cosmonaut? I'll throw over to the Tommy and Smooth Discord. Right, okay, Jay Tapia, hail and happy Friday, everyone. $1.99, that's real money, super chat. Thank you very much indeed, Jay. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Anyone with the links, just remember, so Dealbreaker, just remember to just put in there, subscribe to Dealbreaker here, then put your link, as everyone could understand what the link's for. Obviously, Lily is learning the secret women know about hot chocolate, making someone's day feel better. Cosmonite is awesome, just chilling. Nice, that's good to see, good to see. Right, okay, quick game. So let's jump back onto the VMware server. So let's do that. So Firefox, wrong screen, but I'm going to drag this one across. We're going to jump onto the VMware server again. I've got too many bloody servers running. 116. So let's jump back on here. We're going to spin up Linux. So some people will know what Linux is, some people won't, but Linux or Linux is just another application. It's another operating system that you can run on your computer. Pretty much runs similarly to Windows. Files, folders, Firefox, interwebs, word processors, all that stuff. But fundamentally, it's just built a different way using different languages. Jay Tapir has just donated. Yes, it's just come through. Right, okay, so let me select this screen. Let me pull up this screen. So I'm going to have to flip some screens around. Come on. Come on. Right, let's get you back up here. Right, okay, so Palworld is running. So what we probably should have done is called it Tomby Windows Palworld. So now we're going to go back into VM. We're going to go and create a new virtual machine. Let's call this one Tomby Palworld. And this time we're going to call it Linux. We've got plenty of time. So there's some people out there that would probably be interested in installing it. So we're going to do Windows Linux 11. That'll do 64-bit. What I know of Linux, I learned from using your Raspberry Pi. Yeah, Raspberry Pi is obviously using Debian or Raspbian was the version. Yeah, it was awesome. Smoothie DJ. Let's look back up. I'm presuming that's about we need to play some Left 4 Dead, Tomby, Heretical Nerd. I'm thinking, the question is your night shifts. So when you next free, Smooth. So we are going to throw it on the same NVMe. Why not? Next. So Linux uses less in terms of resources. It's not as resource heavy. It can be, but it's not as resource heavy. So CPU, I'm going to put exactly the same as the other one. I'm going to give it exactly the same amount of memory, 8192. Hard disk, you can see straight away it's using a lot less, but I'm going to give it 60 gigabytes. Thin provision. SCSI, I'm leaving alone. I'm going to go to external, go data ISO, and I'm going to find my ISO files. Always stick your ISO files on a drive where you know where they are, and eventually this will go through the spinning wheel of death. You're right there, Lil. You tired? You are tired. I'm surprised you don't go to bed.
Yeah.
You're going to drink your hot chocolate and then head to bed, are you? Is it gone already? My God. Did you want another one to take to bed? Yeah? Alright, let's see what that's doing. Right, okay, so ISOs, Linux, Debian 11. So Debian 11, latest version, is version 12, but mostly in a supported fashion. So I've selected that, finish, and we'll go back down to the bottom, Tomby Linux, power on, and we can see that it is now asking us for details. So think of this as the installer being a little bit more basic, but when you're installing on Debian, just always use graphical install. And let's make sure I'm in the window. Graphical install. This is going to be a lot like the Windows installation, but there's going to be some tweaks later on. You'll see why. UK, continue, British English, yes, that's fine. Detecting hardware. So you just leave it to do its thing. Arduino is good as well. Arduino, ESP8266s, ESP32s, they're all good. Devices, they're all good. The Pi is a little savage. Yeah, it is. Raspberry Pi 5. If I could get a hold of Raspberry Pi 5s, I'd be laughing kitbags. I've got boxes of Raspberry Pis downstairs in the hobby room, and I've got nothing to do with them because hostname work group is usually a standard group name across networks. Domain name. The domain name is part of your internet address right off of your host name is often something. So Tomby, Palworld, World, Linux. So I just call it the same as the VM box, to be honest. Root password. So the root password is going to give you access. It's kind of like the administrator account. So I'm going to put in the standard password. I'm not going to show it on screen. And then we are going to continue. It's then going to ask us for an account. Right, okay, so this, I normally always use the same name. CT Administrator. CT Administrator. Right, okay, nice and easy. And as I said before, all of these servers are internal to my network. You cannot see them. There's no way you can get access to them. So, yes, Pi-hole. I love it. Yeah, Pi-hole is great. So Pi-hole is really good if you want to block adverts and all that Google crap that's coming through. And in fact, it's any website that's got anything dodgy on it. Pi-hole sucks it all up and prevents it from coming to your screen, which is great. Get the girl another hot chocolate and a hot water bowl. I'm going to do that in a second. So as soon as this cracks on with installation, guided, use the entire disk. SCSI, 64 gig. Continue, all files in one partition. Finish, yeah. Do I want to write to disk? Yes. What it's now doing is formatting your partitions and now installing the base system. And I need some input on installing a battery for a solar panel install. So it's probably a LiPo battery. And it's probably one of the fat batteries for, what are they? 1850. I can't remember the name off the top of my head now. Laptop battery. LiPo 18550. 18650s. So it's probably an 18650 inside of it, which you just swap out. Solar panel and installing a battery for a solar panel. Ah, right, okay, that's different. So solar panel installing a battery on it. So 12 volt systems. Yeah, so what are you going to do? Put batteries inside your loft? Have you got your inverters and things like that? Have you got all the rest of the equipment for the rest of the house? Do I want to scan any extra installation media? No, because I'm not adding anything from here. Yes, I'm going to install stuff over the network. Where do I want to go? Well, of course, UK. Don't have a proxy. We can skip that. Configuring apt. Apt is basically a package downloader. So you want that to update. It's going to select the standard software that comes with the system and get that installed. To circle back to your question regarding Left 4 Dead 2, I'm on earlies next week. Got a day off on Wednesday. No nights till end of December. Oh, amazing. So if that's the case, what do you want to do? Wednesday? Pick it up Wednesday? Wednesday. Right, let me make this girl another drink and then she can disappear off. Participate in the package use survey. That's basically just going to turn around to people and say what you're using. So no, as much as it helps them to understand what we are using and when. So what do I want to install? Debian, yes. GNOME is one graphical interface. XFCE, GNOME Flashback, KDE Plasma, Cinnamon, all different flavors of the front end. Do I want the web server? I don't want the web server right now, but I want the SSH, which is a secure shell extension server. So I'm going to install that. Hit continue. We're going to have February, not December. I was going to say, that's fucking ages away. Cool with Wednesday. Nice. Got to check with Pete and Dealbreaker. Yes. So when we get the opportunity to ask the guys, we'll see if they want to do Wednesday. So probably Wednesday, same time. Or 1900 UK time. Slightly earlier. It really depends on Pete, because Pete's obviously in the States. Pete's got the different time in there. Right, let me see if you've got enough water in there. Probably not. Right, I'm going to make this girl a fresh drink, guys. Be right back, 2 minutes. Almost there, guys. Just sorting her out a hot chocolate now. Done hot water bottles, so I won't get told off for that. How are we doing? How many people have we lost? Loads! Right, install the grub loader. So grub loader is much like a Windows boot manager. Just tells the device how to log into the system. So, let's do it. Enter device. So SDA is just the the name that Linux gives to the stuff. So it's a device, SDA, then you go SDB and so on and so forth. It's just names of drives. Panels and inverter installed, connected and feeding mains. No return. Want to get a battery backup installed? Maybe a Tesla power bank. Yeah, just get a Powerwall. Just get a Powerwall. So basically, the solar panels will go straight to the Powerwall. Then that gets charged, and off that, then you feed that into the inverter. So essentially, when there's lots of sun and there's hardly any usage, your batteries are getting topped up. Then when your usage comes, the batteries drain, and it uses, well, if there's enough sunlight, the sunlight will feed the house. But if not, obviously the batteries will start draining at that point. So installation's complete. Cool beans. So we just wait for that to boot back up. Oh, that's good. It's not picking up too much of the noise in the background. And it's just reloading, and then we're going to log into it in a second. Just need to keep an eye on this, otherwise it'll overflow. Almost there. Right, that's going to drain. So, CT administrator, we come in, we use our super secret password, and it logs in. There's a couple of things we need to do. So this is not like Windows where we use remote desktop to go onto it, because there isn't technically a remote desktop available to us out the bag. We've got to do a few different things. So let me zoom in slightly until you can see the screen. Cool. Right, activities. Right, on a Linux machine, the command prompt is replaced with terminal. So we're going to open terminal, and when we're here, we can also go and, if you remember, su is the super user login. Ask for the super secret password, which was the root password we set at the beginning. Now we're in root. Now we can do a few other things like apt get update and apt get upgrade. And then we put a -yes at the end. Apt get distribution upgrade. We hit yes with that. And you can also do, if you really want to be all singing and dancing, apt get full upgrade. It might be update. I can't remember off the top of my head. I might have to change it. There's a couple of applications I need after that. Apt get install. And we're going to go grab curl. We're going to get git. We're going to get web get. So curl, git, web get are all kind of like applications for drawing down information from systems. We're also going to get net tools. We're also going to get open VM tools. So if you remember on Windows, we clicked a button to install the virtual machine tools and opened up the C drive and installed it. So that open VM tools is similar, but it's actually not from VMware. It's open source. Open VM tools, and the last one, open SSH server. And then we're going to say yes on all of that, and then we're going to hit it run. Now, the first thing that's going to happen is going to fail. And the reason why it's going to fail is because using Manjaro. No, it's just a bog standard Debian, mate. So it's not Manjaro. It's bog standard Debian. The reason why it fails is because we installed this via CD. It's thinking that you've got CDs installed. So apt-get, wrong one. So now we're using Nano, which is a application for editing files. Nano, etc. Source, apt, and then sources list. And the first one we want to comment out is the Debian CD-ROM Debian Linux. Control and X together, then yes. Hit enter, and then that saves. Then you can go up arrow twice, go back to your list, and hit it run. This time, it will then connect to the web locations, process all the information, and it's all done. It's all updates. Perfect. Happy days. Right, give me 1 minute. I'm going to go deliver the hot chocolate to the granddaughter, who's in bed now. So 1 minute, I'll be back. Cool beans, I'm back. Smoothie DJ, sorry, but I gotta bugger off myself. See you lovely lot tomorrow. No problem at all. I'll see you tomorrow, Smooth. You take care. Right, okay, so I've delivered hot chocolate to the granddaughter. She's now happy. She's got Netflix. Just posted a preview of an upcoming playthrough for my channel members. I'll see you guys for more gaming. Until then, have a great evening. Don't forget to plug your channels, guys. Don't forget to plug yourself, Smooth. Don't forget to plug yourself. Right, okay, so we've processed all the updates. So now what we can do is very similar. We're going to do an IPA for finding out our IP address. So in this time, it's 1065.214.176. So what I'm going to do this time, I'm going to open up an application called Potty. So Potty allows me to connect remotely to computers. So now let me change the size of the screen because so that you can see it. Anonymous hot chocolate delivered. Oh my god, I'm so waiting. Yep, she's having a so she had a Galaxy orange, hot chocolate orange flavored. That was the first one. Now she's having the Maltesers one. So the Maltesers one's quite good. I like that one. So let's go back to 1080p. Let's keep changes, and that should bring everything up to speed. Let me resize on the OBS. There we go. And now you should be able to see this nice perfectly. Right. Okay, so we are going to say host name or IP address 1065. What was it? Let's go back here. Where are you? 1065.214.176. So 1065.214.176, and we're going to call this. We're going to save this as save sessions. So Tomb Palworld Linux, and then we're going to go into a couple of things. So we're going to go to appearance. We're going to change appearance. We are going to set it at 26, so we're not having to stress about being blind. Going to go down to data, and in here we are going to give it the same details we did before. Auto login username. We go back to session. Hit save. That saves it there, so we can access it quickly later. Hit open. It's going to ask us for permission. 2 seconds. There's no sound on the TV. Right, so the first thing you're going to do when it connects is going to ask you for permission to add the SSH key. Obviously, we're going to accept this, but you really, if you're connecting to a remote machine, you really want to check that the SSH key is valid. So this one we know because this is ours, and we're going to install, log in with the super secret password. So one of the key differences here is everything is driven by the keys. So we now need to find a Steam command install for Linux. So we're going to do almost exactly the same thing. So the work group, so that's basically the computer that we're on. So CD administrator. So right. So a couple of differences in the names of things. A list tells you exactly where we are. So we're currently in the home directory for the CT administrator. So probably one of the first things we want to do is create some folders for our game. So make directory, and we're going to say the Steam command was the first one. So when we do ls, you can see Steam commands there. And we'll also do make directory, and this time it will be Palworld server. ls, that one. So now you can see those two. So cd, and then we can use make directory in ls, and you can see it. Maltesers hot chocolate is lovely, Crimson Shadow says. And Tracy Reeves is with us. How you doing, my friend? How you doing, buddy? Right, so what we're going to do is we are going to grab the Debian install to install Steam command on Debian at the non-free repository, and x86 packages must be enabled. Debian 12, the whatever no longer works, so you need to create a workaround. See, right, so app update we've already done. Apt install software properties common. So a couple of things we're going to do is select all of that and come into here. We are going to first hit this. Now this is going to fail. And the reason why it's going to fail is because the CT administrator is not in the sudo files. So if you put in your password, it's going to fail because it's not in the sudo file. So what we're going to do is we're going to crack out of that. We're going to go su to log in as a super user. We're going to put in the root command, password. And now we're going to go to nano to edit, and we're going to go etc sudoers folder file. Meant to be read only, but this one is holds all the people who are able to be root. So what we're going to do, we're just going to copy that. We're then going to change the beginning to CT administrator. And then we hit Control X, save modified buffer, yes. Save with same name, perfect. Now we can exit from root. And now we can go back to that same command. And you'll see that it'll ask for a password. And the difference is, this time, it'll start running. So now we just leave it. Ovaltine hot chocolate. Try it, so nice. I used to drink Ovaltine religiously as a kid. So I was originally from the Midlands. So that's what my nan would give me all the time is Ovaltine. I fucking love it. Tracy, doing all right, big guy? Been a reasonably good day. Looks like you're having fun. Mate, I'm in my element. When the second I'm talking about servers and systems, this is my shit. This is my jam. And obviously trying to improve people's knowledge on the computer side. So some awesome yarn and sock ideas. Look up Yarnwitch here at pineandcauldron.com. Nice. See? Pineandcauldron.com. Subscribe to Smoothie DJ. Yeah, there's loads of stuff. Cool. I'm in my element though, mate. Honestly, I really am in my element. So next one is install Steam command, which is the one I left off the list. So when we come into here, install Steam command. Do we want to continue? Hit yes. Let it run. Steam license. Okay, so when you're in here, you just go all the way down to the bottom. List of licenses. Fine. We're just going to whip. So use tab, select, hit enter. Do you agree? I agree. Thank you. Cool. LS. So now, what's that? What else does it say? To install the Steam command, do this, do that, do the other. Okay, so if that's the case, can we now go Steam command? I've never run it from fucking, what's it called? Linux before. So Steam command works from wherever you are. Cool. So if that's the case, and we know that is okay, when we get down to here, it's almost exactly the same as Windows. So we're going to go back to the Palworld server file, or the Palworld server installation, Palworld server Windows install, because you can use exactly the same installation in rock, paper, scissors. Was this the one we used? Or was this the garbage one? No, that was the garbage one. Must be the top one. Zap hosting. Yeah, this is good guide. So Zap hosting. So force install directory. So this is in a different location now. So when you're looking at the file, what we want to probably do is just hit exit, and we want to find out what our path is to the file, the folder that we created. So we want to install it to Palworld server. So I would say that's CD home, which is the home directory, CT administrator, then it's probably going to be Palworld. And you can see straight away it's gone straight to it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight this section. When you highlight it with the left mouse button, Willem, any reason recommending Debian and not another distro? No, it's just out of personal choice, only because I've used Debian the most. You can use Ubuntu, which is Debian based. You could probably use Arch. All of the rest of them are all going to basically be the same. Now, Steam command, what they've got here, you've got Debian, Enterprise, Arch, Linux, you've got Gentoo. You can run it in Docker. I mean, once you've got Docker, you can run it on any system, mate. But good to see you, Willem. Good to see you. I'm surprised you're not working, mate. So chat, just say hi to Willem. Willem's one of my colleagues at work. So Palworld server. So let's go back to Mr. Steam command. And now what we're going to do is force _ install _ directory, and then we're going to do that. Command not found. Right, okay. So what is the command for? Oh, it's because I'm a Muppet. Force _ oh, come along. Install dir There we go. Login anonymous. And just like that, we're following exactly the same instructions, so it's not rocket science, guys. So anybody that turns around and says, "Oh, setting up a server, it's so hard." Really? Now, granted, some of these things, when you get to the Linux application, may be a little bit more complex. But ultimately, so far, we haven't had a problem. So what we're going to do, we are going to do app update. And so we're going to select app update 23941010. Now that's going to go to the same location that we selected above, so that Palworld server. So what we should be able to do once this is completed, we'll be able to exit. And in fact, what we should be able to do is while that's running, we can actually jump onto the server in the back end, ladies. Jump in with the super secret password. And super secret password is not correct. That's funny. I typed this password day in, day out, a million times over. So we can close that because we're not running anything. So we can close terminal. We can go to our folders. So yeah, we're no particular reason. Anonymous Crimson, the chocolate one they brought out is really nice. Nice. So we can go into Palworld server, go into Steam apps, and you can see that it's doing stuff. It's doing stuff. So that's good. Success. App 234010 fully installed. Okay. What does that mean? Let's find out. Let's go back into the Steam apps. Right, okay, look. Look at all this stuff. Exactly the same. Default Palworld settings. So let's go into this one. So we're going to edit this file. So what I'd recommend is some of it you'll do in the command line, some of you do it in Linux. Personally, I would say do everything in the command line. Do everything in here, because this is going to teach you a couple of things. Is how to run around a Linux server without any problems. So right, nano again. So that's our text editor. Default. So when you use tab, it will complete the rest of the word. So you don't have to type out the whole thing. Because I know this is the only thing with the word D in it, I can just tab straight off the letter D, completes the rest, buff, in we are. So we are going to go all the way to the end, which is where we saw all of the information with regards to the IP. So this one, what were we on? Crikey, Gov. I can't remember what the IP address was now. So let's go into here again. Let's close that. Let's go to terminal. And I'm just going to do IPA again. 176. Okay, cool. So I can put in here 10.65.214.176, which is our public IP. We can give it passwords later. We'll put Tomby and Smoo Linux server. There we go. Just so that we know the difference between Tomby and Smoo. So the server name, Tomby and Smoo Linux Palworld server. Now the interesting thing is obviously, did I spell that right? Tomby and Smy. Tomby and Smoo, not Romby and Smy. Is from a system perspective. Look, co-op player maximum number. Let's go 32. Let's do 128. Enable defend. So there's other things in here that you could probably exist player after logout. So whether they're still on the map when you log out. Enable fast. Can pick up other guild death penalty drop. So some of these things might actually be proof of life, or not necessarily quality of life, not proof of life. Fuck me, Jesus, not in the armed forces anymore. Cool. That's there. Hit Control X. Yes. Save. Jobbed. So starting a server in Linux is probably going to be slightly different than double clicking the EXE. In this case, you see the one that says PAL server. That's the PAL service script. So more than likely it's going to be // PAL server shell script, and then we just leave it. So now we just let it do. So in this case, trying to load with error, can't open shared object folder, no such file or directory. DL open, fail to download. So it's trying to connect to some of the stream stuff. So what we're seeing right now is the potential for some of the errors to be appearing with regards to the IP address. But what we do, it hasn't actually closed. It's actually still open. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bounce into, and I think I know the reason why. I'm going to bounce into Steam for a second. Now, the reason why I think it's failing is because we haven't opened up any ports on the firewall within the application, but we're still going to try and connect. So it's 176. How intense is the resource impact scaling the max players to 128? Any thoughts? No idea. Certainly 32 players, the server wasn't having any jumps earlier, but again, I haven't seen that many people on a specific server in any one time with them. So it would be one of those things that you'd have to look at. And they should provide a list of amount of resources on their servers. There's normally a graph of server load and things like that, or expected server load. 176. Now, I'll be surprised if this connects, but you never know. It's connecting. It's connecting. So some of it could be because it can't connect to the Steam API, but there you go. This is the Linux application. Continue, exactly the same. Let's just rush through this quickly. Let's get that. Body is fine. Face, we're going to go for Angry Man face. We're going to go for big pupils. We're going to go for Hypno eyes. We'll do them red. Hypno eyes, hair, bold. Bold. Hair color. I haven't got any hair. Facial hair, which was eyebrows, weirdly. Which was that grey in that corner. Voice was gruff. Yeah, start game. Yes. How fast is that? Right, okay. Yeah. So that's Windows, that's Linux, both installed, both active. The only thing that you have to do next is the port forwarding from your router to the machine. Now, I don't have to do any port forwarding on the device because I've connected. If I had problems with the firewalls on the Linux device, it wouldn't let me connect. So I now know that all I have to do is port forward whatever port from the outside world to that server. So I can either go to the Linux one, I can go to the Windows one. Now, what we'll be able to do in a minute as well, guys, is don't forget, it's still running on the Windows one. It's now running on the Linux one. So I'm just going to jump into the game, make sure it's all working okay. Can't see any rubber banding. So this is the Linux installation. No problem. Doesn't appear. Oh, yeah. I should have done that on the other server, but I didn't do it. So it's running okay. It's not in 4K at the minute because obviously I haven't switched it to 4K. But that doesn't matter. Stinky washed up pals. Most of the servers that you see in that you're going to do by Steam are basically exactly the same. They're going to be no different. Just going to reload my chat because some reason it doesn't look like there's any messages running through. Yeah, no, that's fine. It looks like Willem's message is the last one. That's cool. Just saw a slight lag there, but that could have been my machine because it's trying to run 4K in the background. Alright, so we're just picking up some shit. Picking up some shit. So as you can see, nice and easy. Most of the installs are going to be exactly as easy as that. So what I'm going to do is obviously put the Linux and the Windows systems online, accessible to the groups. There'll be slight different IP ports used. So the ports will be one number for the Windows machine, a different number for the Linux machine, And part of me wonders whether I should keep, say, a Linux machine for the members, because it's going to use a lot less resources for doing everything. And of course, if I hit escape, it hasn't made any difference to the number of players here. So don't know whether it's hard-coded to only allow 32, but we shall obviously test that out. But I might, I don't know whether to use one for streamers, so the guys, or just throw everybody onto the same one, to be honest. What are your thoughts, guys? What are your thoughts? I don't really have any preference either way. Just wondering whether there's going to be worthwhile having a single server for everybody. Jump on. I'm back, I think. How goes it? Yeah, we're up and running on Linux. It's just as easy. So just collecting some stuff just to make sure it's okay. No rubber banding. I'm currently downsampled into 1080p, which is why it's a little bit janky. Because normally, obviously, I'd spin it back up to 4K on the screen, but I left it in place. Which is why it looks a bit shitty. If it was in 4K, it would be fine. But I'm just wondering, Steve, is whether we leave the Linux version up and running, or I use that as a backup, or use the Linux version as a streamers only one, or do we put everybody on the Linux one because it's less resource heavy? But obviously, what I wanted to do to prove that. So I'm just going to log it out, and what we're going to do is we're going to go into the VM where. All right, let's quit that. Let's go back to Windows. So we know that's fine. And yeah, it comes up with some errors, Steve. Cannot open some shared objects. No such file or directory. But ultimately, I knew it hadn't crashed because it was still green box at the bottom. So I'm going to leave that there for a second. So I'm going to go back to Windows. And then we're going to look at the VM server. And what we want to do is we are going to zoom out slightly. We're going to look at Navigator. We're going to go to Monitor. And what I want to do is have a look at basically what's going on within the VMs. So we're going to select the Windows one. We're going to select the Palworld one, remembering that both of them have got exactly the same memory. Now I can already see some subtle differences. Select. Now I can already see some subtle differences. So right now what you'll see is, let's zoom into this one. Clock, fuck off. So what you'll see in this one, most recent. So the servers are both running. You'll see that the Linux one is actually consuming. Well, they're actually both dropping down now. So let's leave it a second. Let's leave it a second. High contrast colors, that'll do. And what we'll do is we're going to monitor both the Windows and the Linux box in complete idleness. And that's the thing, Steve. I don't know why they're suffering, because they shouldn't be. So that to me sounds like a host deployment problem. So when you're subscribing to a server farm to host the games for you, they are putting it onto things like AWS with scaling or Azure with scaling, but ultimately they've still only got a finite amount of RAM that's within their package to use. Now, clearly, some servers are going to be low on population and use less resources, so they're going to save RAM there. Other servers are going to be maximum and therefore use or consume more resources. When it comes down to the brass tacks, they've still only got a finite amount of it. Same with the bandwidth, same with the amount of CPUs, same with the amount of cores. Yes, you can have scalability in there, but you can only scale up to your maximum. And this is the thing, you can only scale up to your maximum. If they've got a really good package, technically you could argue the toss that it's scaling infinitely, because you just add more and more and more. And certainly for a Palworld server or a hosting server, they would have bucket tons, but still it's a finite resource. So at the minute, looking at this, the Windows application or the Windows server is using twice the idle power as, or should I say, CPU resources. So it's, the Linux one's at 2.2%, the Windows at 4.26, so roughly twice as much. We can go back up. We can have a look at the memory now. Let's have a look at the RAM. So basically, both of them are consuming almost their full stack of memory. Don't forget that that's only visualization of the kind of like the provisioned memory. So it's Linux is using slightly less, but they're both running. Would be interesting to see what these do once people start logging in. Networking is going to be probably dead because there's nothing coming in and out. So yes, I wonder how a Linux dedicated versus Windows compares. So yeah, basically be interested to see which performs better. Maybe someone multi-sowed a hole so many times, running too many instances, and that's exactly what's happening. Because there are so many people wanting to play, they are over-provisioning massively. They are over-provisioned, almost certainly. Anonymous, so I've lost a tooth. What are they worth these days? I have a loose tooth. I don't know, about £5. Certainly Lily's onto a freaking winner with all my swearing, and she's gone to bed now, so I can swear with impunity. Game is in such high demand right now, I figured they would be overselling like crazy. Yeah, they've got to, because they make shitloads of money on it, because not everyone's going to connect. And they're going to blame not the server, but the OEM, the writers of the software more than anything. Right, I'm just going to go sort out the granddaughter's TV, make sure that she's got some entertainment. I'll be right back in 1 minute, guys. 1 minute. Yeah, I've gone in there and she's passed out. She is passed out. Willem, need to drop. Cheers, Tomby and chat. Thanks for all the tips. Yeah, no worries, Willem. You take care of yourself. You have a good weekend, my dude. You have a good weekend. Alright, let's change battery. As soon as my bloody headset's moaning at me. Change battery. Yes. Right, okay, so we've done our Windows install. We've done our Linux install. Performance seems to be perfect. So what I'm going to do... What am I going to do? Okay, so let's... I'm just going to go to Excel, and I'm just going to do some stuff in the background. So let's quickly open up a standard. Right, okay, so if our... So let's say our Windows... So I'm just going to work out some information now. Windows, internal IP, and internal port. It's always good to remember. Tomby, there is a Palworld launcher that shoots at them. Dear Lord, that is one way of catching a lot of them at a time. Nice. So Windows 10.65.214. What was the IP address? It was 29. So sometimes it's worthwhile doing this when you're looking at doing your port forwarding. So external ports. So standard practice is not to have the normal internal ports on your external. You have SigeOuts connected externally, because a lot of say for me, if I'm a computer hacker, I And I've done some white hat before in my time, as you can imagine. Some of the shit that I've done. Let me go back to find out. Can't remember what the IP address off the top. 176 it was. Okay. 176. 176. So they both use exactly the same port. Now, obviously, the problem is I can only port forward usually one of them into certain areas, certain ranges. So what I'm going to say is, why don't we do 1819301, and then we do 19302 for the other one. So when you connect in Palworld, you'll have an IP address and you'll put one of those two ports. What will happen is when those ports hit my router, it will port internally transfer over to 8211 or whatever it may be. And that's something I set up on my router, which I am in a separate window. Where did that go? In a separate window. I'm going to go and I'm going to do that right now. 213. Steel Leg. Steel Leg, have you got Palworld on your laptop? I want you to test something for me. Or Mirden, are you there? I want you to test something for me. I want you to test something for me. And you're going to test connectivity. Port forwarding to service. Yes, correct. You set up virtual services. But I don't want to give too much away, so I'm just doing stuff off the page first, and then I'm going to bring it over to the screen so you can see. Because the first screen, when I log into this first router, is displays my IP address and things like that. So what I'm going to do is quickly shove across to network. We go to WAN. WAN's fine. We go to transmission. We go to network address translation. Let me quickly have a look at this screen. Is there anything naughty that shouldn't be there? No. So let's bring this across. This is going to be Mr. Port Forwarding. So I'm going to go virtual servers. And it's going to list all of the virtual services that are currently running. This is the IP address for a second router. So everything comes in from the outside world. And you can see Palworld, that was one that you were connected to the other day, Mirden. Of course, you can't see my IP address, but you know some of the ports that are available. So what I'm going to do in 5M, Ni-Fi, Minecraft, and you can see all of the games that I've been adding. So what I'm going to do is we're going to say this is going to be called Palworld. And what we're going to do is we are going to select WAN. So I've got two 1 gig lines. I can use WAN, LAN 1. I can use either or. So I'm going to just select it on WAN for now. External port 19301 to 19302. Internal port, I'm going to do the same. 19301 to 19302. IP address is going to be the IP address for my internal routers, or internal devices. So tickety boo, Palworld, job done. So Palworld there, those ports sorted. You also don't want to leak your router's make, model for Goons to Research common exploits. Yeah, believe you me, there's common exploits for all of these, but obviously you need to have a few things in between. And it's like anything, always harden your devices to the outside world, which is what I do. Which is why you can only, I'm the only person that can connect to this because I've got MAC address and all sorts of other wonderful things listed. Yes, there are ways of bypassing those, but fuck me, if you're going to do that for what is just a Minecraft server or a server to access a game, then fucking Jesus. You need to get out more. All right, I'm going to jump onto the next router in turn. I'm going to put in the super secret password. And it said incorrect password. That's interesting. Thank you. Fat fingers. I've got little fingers, you bastard. Okay. Cool beans. Right, let's just double check this. Is there anything untowards? No, that's fine. Right. The other thing that's good with this one, it's got an internet speed test. So let's test speed and really wind people up. So set that forward, up, enough times to remember. Yeah, I'm quite vulnerable at the online at the moment as it's an old router. Yeah, these are fairly new. Well, I wouldn't say they're fairly new. Say last couple of years, which is new enough. New enough. So let's have a drink. Iron Brew, guys. Iron Brew, the drink of the gods. Just send me the information when you are ready. Yes, I will. So upload speed is slightly slow, but ultimately it's more than fast enough. Right, we're going to go to advanced. All this information doesn't matter because that's the internal IP of this router, which passes through to that router, which then goes out to the outside world. We're going to go to NAT forwarding. Port forward. So if you remember, we've got two devices. So Palworld, and we're going to put Windows for the first one. The device IP was 29. Where did I fucking open it up? There it goes. Device IP is 29. External port 19301. Internal port 8211. So that's where the translation happens. I thought Iron Brew was a drink of the Scottish. Yes, it is. It is ginger peoples. That's why they're ginger. I mean, look at that fucking shit. It's like nuclear fucking orange. That's why they're all ginger up there, mate. That's why they're all ginger. Right, that's the access to Windows. Now we're going to do the Palworld Linux. Device IP address 110.65.214.176 this time. 19302 to 8211. Save. Perfect. All of that's cool. Right, Steel Leg History. Have you got the game open? Because what we're going to do, we are going to go across to our system. I'm going to just zoom out because what I'm going to do is we're going to keep an eye on things like the network. So we should see him connect. So I'm going to whisper you directly in Discord, my dude. Discordium Leviosa. Smoo at 2112. You are muted, you twat. Thank you. Thanks, bro. Cherry is a lot of fun to turn, not as much as Maple. Ah, yes. Cool. Right, okay. I'm not actually jumping into Discord chat. I'm just going to message you directly. Steel Leg. Right, okay. So I'm going to grab my external IP address for Steel Leg. Oh. Hopefully this this session's been reasonably interesting for you guys. Just let me know if this sort of shit's interesting, because obviously we can go through other stuff, we can install other games, any other servers that you're interested in. Right, okay, so I'm going to get you to jump on to the Windows one first. So that is the IP address Steel Lake. I've just sent it to you. So that's the Windows one. Let me know when you're on. The router type I need is an ADSL VDSL over PTM compatible with PPPoE, power over Ethernet. Yep, I know exactly the ones you mean. See, the thing is, Virgin actually did it the right way. So Virgin in the UK, or what do they use to call NTL World? Before that, they were Cable and Wireless. They did it the right way and didn't have the problems that BT. They didn't go through phone lines. They were using coax and fiber. And that's why their internet has always been faster than everybody else's for years. They've always been ahead. Now, their download speed is massive. Their upload speed is dog shit wank. So when it comes to the uploads, that's where Virgin fails. Now, so Virgin's my backup internet line, but it's only really worth it for 1 gig download, which I've got, for a 110 meg upload, so it's a 1:10 ratio. Whereas Lila Connect, who I'm using for my gig fiber, they're gig up, gig down. And both of them are unlimited in terms of size. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is, I'm going to mute myself and I'm just going to hover over and see if Steel Leg, do me a favor and just broadcast your video on Discord for me. IP Palworld. Was that IP address Palworld, please? Yes, Midden. 2 seconds. Where are you? Try this one. So this one's the Windows one first, mate. 9301. A very informative session, Mirden says. Thank you very much, Adisa. So we've still got 15 people, so I haven't bored the shit out of anyone. Just, well, not too many people. I think we spiked up to 20. But yes, it's certainly getting on now, so it's just past midnight. Steve, I did have a Netgear router that did it, but one day it had this fault that shorted out the RJ11 phone side. Oof. Mate, that's good going. I mean, what's that? 48 volts on the old telephone lines? I think it's about 48 volts. Because we used to be able to, steal energy from it. Because 48 volts would drive all LEDs and things like that. Because we used to do used to use the old transformers to split it down. Yarnwich, hello friends on the mobile. So apologies for the lack of tags and typos. You don't worry, Yarnwich. You don't worry. It's all good. It's all good. ZZZ Snort. Huh? It's been a very challenging wank, Tomby, but I'm nearly there. Don't worry, I'll fucking stroke you off. Don't you worry. Let's bring up that. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if anything's happening. So obviously you can't hear me. Oh, he's setting up his character. So he's clearly connected. Not sure if it's a direct short, but when plugged in, there was no dial tone on any phone. In fact, why don't I do this? Why don't I do this? So this is Steel Leg. So he can't hear me because I'm not going to talk to him via this and then hear double when it comes through the speakers, because no doubt he's listening to stuff. So he's currently playing with setting up his character, so that's cool. Midden, if you wanted to jump into the same Discord channel and share your screen, just make sure you can connect. But this is the Windows one. Mirden's in game. Cool. Look at this. It's easy, wasn't it? Wasn't rocket science. In fact, I can actually turn on sound. Can't hear it. Oh, is that because music sound is off? Either way. Oh, let's hope he doesn't say anything, because we can hear what you're saying, but you can't hear me. I normally start off at the beginnings one below it. That one. Plateau of Beginnings. That's the one I normally use. But how did you go, Yarnwich? Rick, you're going to say I told you so. It went wonderfully, and they bought a bunch of my sock sets, and we'll have them in central display in the shop. It's going to get announced next week. Holy fuck. Rounds of applause. Guys. That's serious shit. Round of applause. Applause for Yarnwich, please. For Yarnwich. So Yarnwich is kicking off her own business, and someone's actually picking up some of her sock sets to display. Fucking applause for Yarnwich, please, guys. I want to see Matt Damon's. I want to see everything. Matt Damon. Go. Round of applause. Go. Round of applause for Yarnwich. Alright, that also reminds me to start the Twitch shout-outs again. But if you want to... Oh, thank you. If you want to... I'm going to mute Discord for a second. If you want to link your website, Yarnwich... In fact, fuck it. I don't even know why I'm asking you to do it. I'm going to fucking do it. Go check out Yarnwich. You can't see her personally, but you can check out her stuff at www.pineandcauldron.com. Pineandcauldron.com. Such an amazing name. Sock sets, as in knit your own socks, as in lovely yarns, lovely materials. You get everything you need within a pack to make yourself socks. Now, good ideas for things like Christmases, birthdays, all those people that are into knitting. So yeah, so there is. Go and check out Yarn Witch. I'm certainly going to be putting in an order. So whilst it won't arrive for Tams's birthday, and that's obviously no pressure on Yarn Witch, I'm going to be ordering. She's asleep downstairs. She don't fucking know. I'm going to be ordering. Ha! Steel Legs just died. Lol. Such a scrub. So why did you jump into the water? What are you trying to do, you boob? Weird. Anyway, so yeah, I'm going to be ordering some bits for Tam, because for those that didn't know, Ickle Pickle's going the same route as her mum. Her mum's got Parkinson's. Tam's got Parkinson's. Definitely by the look of it. She's got all the traits. She's got all the tremors. Were you sharing your screen? Mirden's sharing his screen. So let's have a look at Mirden's screen. Look at that. So Mirden's leveling up. They're both on the same server. Right, okay, so let's have a look at some of the load. So networking is not doing fuck all. Let's have a look at CPU load. So currently, obviously the Windows server is using 10% of the CPU power. So we'll jump into the other section in a second. But maximum 36 megahertz is using. It's using hardly anything, guys. This is using hardly anything. Memory is where it's at. So yeah, like I said, it's pegged at 8 gigs. So now let's bounce onto the actual machine. So the machine is here. So it's currently running. So what we're going to do is going to right click Task Manager. We're going to have a look. So 60% of the memory is used. It's using roughly 10% of the CPU power. It's using next to nothing. So in terms of CPU, I know that the 4-core or the 2 CPUs, 2 cores, so the 4 threads altogether. So if you right click and then view change kernel to logical processors, you'll see that the first 2 are, well, the first is CPU 0, CPU 2 are pegged. CPU 1 is currently parked. CPU 3 is parked. So these 2 are not actually doing anything at all. So it's only using 2 cores. And it's only using roughly, I would say, 25% of those cores as well. So I could drop that down to a dual core system and it would still only use 10% CPU power. Now memory is currently using a little over half of its memory. So if you have a look there, available 3.2 gig. Change, view. So what you can also do is open resource monitor. This will give you a little bit more information. Tomby, as Tam looks into THC CBD, she won't fucking take it, mate. As much as I want to, she won't fucking take it, and it's infuriating. Lol, learn to play, you noob. So right, okay, so open resource monitor will give you some more information. This gives you a little bit more detailed information of what's going on the server. So we know the CPU's hardly doing anything, so let's just close down the CPU. Disk is hardly going to do much. Networking is probably where it's at. And if you hit the total, you can see 30 gig SV. So TeamViewer, or RDP, which is on the team services, you can see it's JSPC, is actually using more memory than Palworld. So most of the memory, I would say, almost... That's actually quite funny. So basically, we've got Palworld. In terms of RAM, it's committed to 2.7 gigs. It's working set 2.7, so that's fine. But yeah, it's hardly using anything at all. So you could easily run it. So if it's using two cores, you leave it as 4 cores. That means you've got more than enough overhead, more people joining. And bearing in mind, this is two people on it at the minute. Memory is fine. I don't see a problem with that. So very soon, guys, very soon, I'm going to post these details over onto the, and it's going to come to my brain in a minute. Member server in Discord. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to shut that down. So that's going to drop what resources are being used. So the other thing that I would want to do, so I would like, Mirden, if you are listening, my dude, Tomby, you need to check me PC sometime. In terms of what? In terms of your PC shit in the bed. You need it fixed. Just let me know. Rick, dude, UIT works. No high needed. It's to reset the brain. I hate shit, but medicinally it has its places, and Parkinson's is one of them. CRPS is another one. Neurological issues is where I want to use it, but Tam's got such a funny fucking thing over it, which is why if I had my choice, I'd definitely be giving the old marijuana's a use, because I know full well that from a pain aspect it will sort me out. Now the question is, how much will it impact me working? That's the other thing, because right now it feels like I've got a fucking sword in my spine, which sucks massive dick. RDP uses local emulated graphics rendering kind of device, kind of weird and annoying for running remote programs that need higher specs graphics. Yep, that's how it was on XP. Yeah, it's certainly come a long way since those days. And certainly if you've, I mean, bearing in mind, I can just see Steel Leg in the background. Bearing in mind, this is, what's it called? This is virtualized. Now, one of the things that obviously I like doing is using the 1070 on systems that I'm going to output to monitors. So downstairs, obviously, these servers live. I've got a monitor or a TV that is plugged into the server. Now, all I've got to do is configure which virtual machine has got the 1070, which is output into that monitor. And as soon as I turn that virtual machine on within ESXi, it outputs to the screen. I can then log in with the pass-through USB keyboard and mouse and literally play games on it as if it was a full machine, not a virtual, which is fucking fantastic. Dante's with us. Dante, how you doing, my dude? Dante, so in this stream, we have downloaded, we have opened up 2 virtual machines, one for Windows, one for Linux. We've installed Steam Command, we've installed Palworld server on both, we've configured the Palworld settings, opened up the IP addresses, opened up port forwarding. Steel Leg and Mirden are currently on the Windows device. But what I'm going to do is ask one of them to connect. Whoever's listening, I don't think either of them are. They're like, oh, fuck you guys, we're playing on the server now. One of you guys to connect to the Linux box. So I just want to check that you're able to connect to the Linux box. And then I'm going to push those IP addresses and the connection details all over into the members forum on Discord. Remember to access that and to get access to all the other servers that I'm developing as part of it, and obviously to help with the running costs and whatever, you've got to be a member of either Tomby and Smooth's channels. It's got to be one or the other. You don't have to be subscribed to both. So if you're on Smooth's and you're a subscribed member, you will get access. If you're on mine and you're a member, you'll get access. Those people that have been around since day 0 will also get access. So if you've been with the channel before I got monetized, all of you guys, I've got a list of all your names. I'm going to be loading you into a Discord. You are going to have all the rights to access these servers. And that's kind of like my thank you to everybody for basically helping me to get monetized and growing the channel. So don't stress about having to become a member now, because if you've always been around, and I will pick on Vordy. Vordy is not a member. Vordy's been in the channel. Vordy's been around for ages. He's been in many streams. He will get access when he logs onto Discord, because I'll manually give him the access. I'm not going to hide things behind paywalls for almost everyone, to be honest, because you've mostly been here since day 0. And even if you only jumped in or found me in the channels after a little bit of time, still before monetization and you started interacting, what? You'll get full access. Oh, thank you very much indeed, Yarmich. It's my way of giving back, and the only reason why I'm saying that any future channel discoverers have got to be members is so that... Right, okay, Mirden, I think Mirden's picked up on the nudge. So let me give Mirden the other details. It's exactly the same, but instead of 19301, it's 19302. I think he should pick up on it. Anyway, so let me squish this over there while I just message him directly. So the Linux box is 19302. And I'm going to send that to Steelleg as well. I'm going to send that to Steelleg as well. And as soon as one of those connects, I will bring the screen back. And then we'll have a look at server load. So server loading the Linux one, we're going to use an application called Top. So I'm just waiting for him to connect. So obviously I won't connect. Oh, he's already on it. So Mirden's already on it. So let's see Mirden's creation. So there we go, guys. Linux, Windows, piece of fucking piss. Port forwarding. So if you've got, I'll tell you what this would be good for. If you've got an old laptop that's got 4 cores, it's got 8 to 16 gig of RAM, you can set up this server in fucking no more than 20 minutes and have it running. And just then configure the laptop to not turn off when you put the lid down, shove it in the corner, stick the Ethernet on, and that's it. Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt at that point. HTOP. I haven't got HTOP installed, but I'm going to install it. So whilst these boobs are doing that, I'm going to go to a different window of Putty, because I don't want to affect the other one. I'm going to double click Tombi Palworld Linux, put in the super secret password. So it's both working, no problem at all. Oh, fuck me, I hate getting the password wrong. My fingers use this pattern so often, but somehow I managed to get the wrong fucking password. So sudo apt get htop. So error 404 played the Legends of Zelda Blur. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Error 404, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Invalid operation. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. There we go. And then we can just type htop. So what this does is monitors the system. Memory, 3.5 gigs. So it's using half the amount of memory with 1, possibly 2 people on the server. So it's, in terms of resources, bearing in mind it's 7.76, so it's slightly... some of the system uses some of the memory in the background. So in percentage-wise, I'd say it's probably roughly the same. It's just over... a little over 50, probably 60%, so that's fine. CPU, it's using 12% of CPU 3 and a bit of CPU 2 at times, but the other two are basically parked. So it's using basically exactly the same amount of memory, guys. So virtual memory, so let's click on memory. So that's going to say... it's going to say that it's all down. Yeah, it's all down to the applications there. That's Palworld. So yeah, it's cool. Tombi, is that running on Linux base or something else? It's just Debian. It's on base Debian, mate. That's it. It's barely breaking a sweat. Yeah. Tombi, you gave me the same one. I didn't get the other one, so wasn't able to sign in. Steelleg, just go back to Discord, mate. Go back to Discord. Let me message you. 19302 at the end, buddy. 19302. Someone subscribed. Who subscribed? Fuck. I need to sort out that fucking subscribing dude. Let's go to the Streamlabs, because then it will tell me who subscribed. But thank you very much indeed, whoever subscribed. So looks like Error 404 gifted 1 Tombi membership. And guess what? Dante received. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Error 404, you're far too kind, my dude. Far too kind. Mate, tonight's stream has been bonkers. We've got Crimson Shadow welcomes himself to Muppet Sergeant, Deranged Lunatic, aka DL, with the $1.99. Steel Leg with the $1.99. Binks Jim with the $20. Dealbreaker Holy Crap with the 5 Tomby memberships. Jay Tapir with the $1.99. Error 404 with the 1 membership. You fucking guys are legends. And now I'll always say you don't need to do it, but that is so gratefully received. And most of it's just going to go on Lily now because I swore so much tonight. So we had a little bit of a deal for every swear word I did. I gave Lily £1. I think we're up to about 45, maybe 50 quid. So I'm kind of skint now. But yes, Tomby, go check out Yarn Witch at pineandcauldron.com. America, fuck yeah. I can't believe how... I just can't believe it. I can't believe this tonight. Tonight's been amazing. I think I've actually gained a few subscribers anyway. So let's have a look. What are we up to? What are we up to? We're up to 517. Good thanks, Tomby. Still busy shifting images around. Let's go back to the stream. Let's see what they're doing. There we go. So that's Mirden. Mirden's on the Linux box. And I'm particularly looking at things like rubber banding. So rubber banding is usually a combination of the server not updating the player's position. Because how most of these games work is there's a XYZ component to where the player is and what direction the player's facing. And essentially that is sent back to the server constantly, and then the server works out what's in that area to what is then presented back to the player. When rubber banding happens, essentially the network hasn't updated for 1 or 2 pings, then gets an update and realizes that you're slightly out of position, and it kind of like does this jiggly-puff, and that's why you get the rubber banding. But Rick, I believe she got 47 quid. Yeah, I'm fucking skinned. She's basically got 50 quid, mate. Tomby, can we get a sticker of your face that Smooth members have? Ah, yes. I'll have to get... yeah. I'll tell you what. Photoshop. Fuck. That means you're going to have to fucking... Well, you can see my face anyway. Why would you want a picture of my face? I'm fucking rats. Ugly as fuck, mate. Right, okay, so we're going to open up... why is it open up over there? Who knows? So I'm going to open up Photoshop. The stuff that we're doing in this stream is fucking crazy. So for those that are just joining, thank you very much indeed for joining. We've done Windows, we've done Linux boxes. The install went fine, no real problems with either of those. We've opened up the ports, we've done port forwarding on the routers and the switches that I've got in the house. I've given those IP addresses to 2 of the members, so Mirden's on the Linux box. I think Steel Leg's also on the Linux box already, so that's fine. Perfect. So essentially the server is up and running, guys. Right, what we got? Rick, Yarmwich, you get home. And if so, how big was your husband's smile? Is it as big as yours? Dang girl, it would be amazing if she invested that money and it successfully grew. That would be hilarious. Now, this is one of the things, passive incomes. So I might do a stream on passive incomes and using Python applications to do stocks. So I might do one of those. If you're interested. Obviously, I'm not a financial analyst, so I cannot advise you to do anything. And whatever I do is just done for educational purposes only. But we will use things like AI models to do all sorts of clever analytics. So then maybe she might want to just take that 47 quid, stick it onto an application which deals with the purchasing and selling of shares. Based on candlestick movements and all that good stuff. And just leave it for 10 years and then come back to it. Because at the end of the day, it's 50 quid. She might come back to 500 quid. She might come back to 5,000. Who knows? Ryan's open mouth sticker is my all-time favorite. Nice. Mark. How you doing, Mark? It's good to see you, my dude. Yeah, we've been fucking cracking through this shit. I've just proven the fact that installing Palworld servers, dedicated servers, not on your own machines, but on a server machine, piece of piss, and the guys are just in there testing at the minute. So whilst they're doing that, I am going to... Rick, yep, made it home safely. The drive was nice time to digest things. He's super excited. I think he was more pumped than me. It's amazing. It's such a good feeling. No, we are all totally proud of you. All totally proud. Error 404. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? Right, okay, we're going to have to change the size of this fucking Tomby head. Canvas size? What size is the fucking canvas right now? Yeah, Tomby, I think that would be... that would be great to hear. Would be very interesting to hearing your thoughts on it. I think most people realise that I'm a fucking massive nerd by now. Let's try 400 by 400. Let's see how it... smaller. The new canvas size, yes. It's not fun enough, though, is it? It's not fun enough. Scheisenhausen. There. What I might have to do is take some pictures, or... I wonder. Right, lasso. Let's take that. That. Right, okay, generative fill. I would like put a pirate hat on my head. Generate. Oh god, this is going to turn into a fucking disastrous stream, isn't it? You can get so fucking daft with the generative. Yeah, that looks shit. Where's the variations? Come on, show me the variations, you bastard. Variations, show me. Oh, that's crap. That's crap as well. Not convinced. Not convinced with that one. I wonder if I could just select my entire head and just say, give me an open mouth. Give me an open mouth. As if I'm yawning. Make $20 from $65 investment in pennies stock today. Now I can have dinner. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. And good thanks, Yarmwich. Fucking Jesus Christ, that's not what I fucking said, is it? Dear. Yeah, I'll have a think about what I want to do for it in terms of a head. I'm pretty sure I've got some better images that we can use. So certainly the jitter, frames per second is all good. Yeah, I can't see any issues with it. Just a bit of payback. Hell, £5 from Mark Shaw. My goodness God. And you didn't have to do that, my dude. Didn't have to do that. I'm here to entertain you and pay you guys back for all of your freaking channel watching and all that shit, Mark. That's why I'm doing these servers, is just to give everyone something back. I mean, you've done so much for me already. I mean, Christ, look at the fucking Poppy. I tell you what, look at the fucking Poppy donation fund. I mean, I think... So we're going to find out... so we take Poppy to see the surgeon who did her operation in just over a week. But the thing is you know full well I'm a fucking nerd. I think everyone knew that from fucking Mr. Porchop's chat, mate. So that's cool. I'll accept that. I accept the fact that I'm a... So what's the... Would you say nerd? Would you say geek? Would you say super nerd? Good question. Well asked. But Error 404, thank you very much indeed for using the beats to play nerd. But yeah, so the Poppy donation fund. We're going to see the surgeon a week on Monday, I think. At that point in time, if he's happy, we can start arranging the physio. Now, what I'm thinking is that a physio session. Let's have a look. Cost of dog hydrotherapy. What is the cost of hydrotherapy for dogs? Right, hydrotherapy session for weight loss medical progression is 24 quid. Right, so if that's the case, and we're going to be taking I think once a week at the start, you guys have basically sorted out 20 weeks worth, if it is that price still, essentially 20 weeks worth of hydrotherapy. Once a week. Pretty sure of it. And if that's the case, that's fucking phenomenal, guys. Thank you very much indeed. I can't thank you enough. Oh, no. No, it's not closed. So I was going to leave it open until her... I was going to leave it open, Yarn Witch, until the physio started. At that point, I'm going to close it. But honestly, it's at such a high amount already. You guys have given too much. I mean, some people have been absolutely fucking bonkers with it. I mean, just crazy the amount of love that's out there. And considering, obviously your kitties are not very well, are you? I think the last time I said, was it one kitty that's not very well? How many kitties have you got? I mean, by the sound of the word that we're saying kitties, that you've got more than one? And I know one wasn't very well, because I think you mentioned that you were taking one to the vets. But yeah, especially you guys. You save your pennies. Save your pennies. Make sure, because obviously I don't want people to be putting into Poppy Fund if you need it for other things as well, guys. And no one should be giving anything to anybody if obviously it's going to impact stuff. Nah, that's a cause that hit home for us. We want to help. Oh, bless your heart. Once again, my sister shows how much alike we are and what a taste. Tomby, what did your pup suffer from? So, she basically ruptured her cruciate ligament on the left-hand side rear. Now, she's a giant breed, so essentially that's a fucking big deal. Her cruciate ligament, when they did the x-rays, had basically gone. At that point in time, she needed essentially major surgery. The cruciate can never be repaired, so she had what's called TPLO surgery. So TPLO surgery on the left hind leg. So if you Google TPLO surgery, it is quite a sizable. Let's copy that there. Yeah, let's copy this there. Okay, so Yarmwich has got two, both rescues. Oh, fuck. Are they that old? Both happen to be 19, so they've been doing fucking well. Yeah, they both have issues since they're older. One has cancer that we are just maintaining and keeping her comfortable. Oh, bless your hearts. Bless your hearts. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, in fact, I remember you saying, I think you said that one had cancer. I'm sure you did. But, in all seriousness though, Yarnwich, if you ever need anything from us guys, you just fucking tell us. Because I'll do a gift send go and get that kicked off for you as well. Because we all help each other. As you know, we all help each other. No matter what it is. No matter what it is. And even a little bit helps. It goes a long way. And also the thing that certainly you'll understand this as well as any pet owners is these pets are, I wouldn't necessarily say our babies because they're not babies to us, but they are family. They are as close as, if not closer than family in many respects. So one of them I've had since he was 3 months old, and the other since 6. They are very much our babies. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that obviously the words fur babies are a little bit weird, but yeah, I can appreciate people calling them fur babies. But they are our kids in many respects. We will treat them just as if they were. So the anguish and the stress that Poppy's certainly caused Tam. Now, obviously for myself, I'm a freaking emotional, stunted Muppet. So it comes out in me slightly differently. I can only understand how things are from Tam's perspective. So I need to watch what Tam does in order to understand what I should be doing. But there's certain things that obviously I don't like animal cruelty anyway, and don't like animal suffering. It's one thing I've always had a problem with, especially with games where dogs whelp. Fucking goes straight through me. But in terms of help, we're all here to help each other. Honestly, I've got no problems with setting something up and promoting it, because just a little bit goes a long way, Yarnwich. And as much as you'll probably punch me for this one, you're probably as stubborn as proud as I am, in that I've never asked for help before, and it's a weird sensation to ask for. It just feels alien for me to turn around to people and say, yeah, we need help. Which is probably why Smoo did it, because Smoo knew it was hammering us. I mean, Poppy's surgery was 6.5, 7 grand now. And that was without the physiotherapy. So for people to, for Smoo to set up the Give Send Go, for people to show they cared, that meant a massive amount. For me, slightly differently. For Tam, slightly differently. But we will help each other as much as we can do, Yarnwich. And yeah, I know we don't have to. No one has to do anything. I mean, and a funny old thing, you're not making us do it. But from my perspective, no one should stress about their animals. And I can only extrapolate from what you said there, because, I mean, cancer's not cheap to keep comfortable or treat. So medicine's going to be expensive. Both of them 19, so both of them older. Stuff's not cheap. So and no doubt, I can almost guarantee, no doubt, that work and the yarn business has been stressing you out. So from my perspective, I want to help you. I think everyone else would agree they want to help. So we will sort something out. And the only thing I would ask for is a couple of pictures of kitties so I can set up the Give Send Go. Obviously, it will be all going over to yourself. Just DM me a couple of pictures of your kitties, and I'll just leave the rest with me and the boys, and we'll sort it out. You don't have to worry about it. It's no stress. No stress at all. It's the least we can do. It's the least we can do. So please, just let us do that. I think that would be great. You twat! You're not supposed to be fucking crying, you boo tit. Ugh. Darren, I'm treating one of my cats for FIP. FIP. Cats FIP. Sorry, I don't know what the feline infectious peritonitis. Peritonitis. Holy shit. So basically, so it's a feline coronavirus. Fucking, she's got COVID. She's got cat vid. Is he? Oh, you're joking. Right, I'm going to drag this across on the screen. So, feline infectious peritonitis, I presume that's to do with the stomach, is considered an incurable disease with survival times varying from days to weeks for the effusive forms and weeks to months for the non-effusive. Oh, shit. Darren. Fucking hell, we're going to have a fucking crying stream at this rate. Fuck. That's fucking shit. Frequent reason for referral, approximately 1 of every 200 new feline cases presented. Oh, that's heart-wrenching, my friend, and we're... Oh, yes, you are winning. Holy shit, congratulations. Sorry, no, we found a treatment. Right, gotcha. But either way, if you need help, just fucking yell, guys. Got no problem with promoting anything. If you've got Gibson Goes already running, drop me a link. I'll promote the fucking shit out of it. Mark Shaw, the last time I lost my dog, I was gutted. I know it's horrible to say, but worse than some family members. Right. So, when I was younger, I was present for the, so when my family dog. Oh, fucking Jesus, Ian, you are fucking mental. Ian is fucking crazy, I tell you. Why has that not come up on there? Ian So Forth. $150 on Rumble. Holy fuck, man. You know when Beardo says 50? How do you say what? In fact, I think I know, but am I going to wake up the fucking wake up the wife? So let's do this. Because this is special. I don't know why. I'll tell you what. I don't know why it's not come up in my chat, Ian, because that's one hell of a donation. 150. I have to do it slightly quietly because no doubt I'd wake up the kids and wife. Holy shit, Ian, you didn't need to do that, my friend. That is fucking above and beyond. That is crazy. Honestly, that is fucking crazy. And I'm only sat here talking to these guys. Holy shit, Ian. And all he's got is the messages. Boy! That's it. Hold on, I can fucking show you. I can fucking just drag it across. Ian So Forth, 150. Boy! You're fucking crazy, my dude. You're fucking crazy. So yeah, I'm using an application called Social Stream Ninja. And you install it as fucking... Right, Giga Chad. So let's all say thank you and claps to fucking Ian, you fucking crazy mad lad. Thank you, Ian, you crazy bastard. Ian So Forth, you crazy muppet. He's fucking crazy as fuck. But much love, brother. Much love, brother. Fucking Jesus. Poppy's entire physiotherapy, if that's one session a week at 24, that's fucking... Everything's covered. Everything's fucking covered. Just wait until I tell Lily and Tam in the morning that you've just done that, Ian. They're going to be fucking gobsmacked over the generosity of people. Paul Hadouken! Paul Hadouken! How you doing, Paul? It's good to see you. Good to see you. You've missed all the action so far. In fact, you could probably hear Mirden's playing on the server right now. So we've installed Palworld on both Windows and Linux. So I went through the setup, piece of piss. Took no time at all, really. Opened up all the ports and firewalls and let the teams through. So Steel Leg of History and Mirden are currently on the boxes. So because you've been on my channels and in chat and whatever since way back when, you will have access to it as well. So I'm going to post the details into the members forum on Discord. So if you and others want to play on there, just fucking feel free, my dude. This is going to be open to everybody. I'm going to probably stick password protection on and a couple of other subtle things. But if you want to jump on there, Paul, if any of your friends, any of the other streamers want to jump on there, you just give them the details. They are more than welcome to join on. But Paul, how you doing, buddy? It's good to see you online. When are you next streaming? When is Paul streaming next? Paul Hadouken. So I'm just going to get your details. Paul Hadouken. And I'm also going to post your sub to Paul here, please. Please. The guys in chat are fucking amazing. And they've been bouncing around all of the various different streamers and things. So it's absolutely fantastic to see the network thing that's going on. The subs and the likes and the shares that's going on. It's fucking crazy. Crazy bollocks. Crazy bollocks. But yeah, this server's open for everybody. No one needs to host their own. I've got 2 different ones. One of them I was thinking to hold for streamers. So whether we have a streamers only one, and then that way you can't get stream sniped. And the other one for all the members that we can all jump onto. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be the way ahead. So all of the members are going to be on the Linux one because it uses less resources. And I think it's ultimately going to be the long-term stable one. So the streamers like yourself, like me, Steel Leg, and whoever else is streaming, Mearden's going to be streaming. And whoever else is streaming out there, so Paul, yourself...
From this point on, you will be known as Sir Ian, so forth.
Error 404 with the Sir Ian so forth. He is Ian so forth. Sir Ian so forth with the AI. So who else we got? We've got Deal Breaker. We have got Paul. Who else have I seen that's streamers in chat? Stasis Geek. Steve's not streaming. You're not streaming at the minute. How does one join your Discord? I'll tell you what. I'm going to do one better. So, I'm going to Linktree. So, Linktree is your best bet for all of my stuff anyway, Crimson. Yeah, it was fucking fantastic, wasn't it, Yarnwich? So, all links here. So that will give you the links to all of my YouTubes, all of my Discords, Rumbles, Kicks, and all that jazz. You'll see links to... you'll have to scroll down. You've got blurps on there, Twitter, Discord, locals, my website, and there's Patreon and stuff like down there, but I'm not really worried about that. Steve, I'm not brave enough to do live stream crap at this time. Yeah, it's no problem. It's no problem, Steve. But don't feel the other thing as well with streaming. Don't feel that you have to have a webcam on. I mean, fuck. When I first started streaming, I was fucking anxious about fucking going online. I used to shit my pants, and it wasn't from a kind of like an embarrassment or a problem with people. Do you know what it was? It was making sure that I had the connections right, or the settings were right, or stuff like that. That's what would trip me up. The blurb, I haven't heard it yet. Oh, it definitely played. So I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play it again, mate. I'll play it again for you. There you go.
From this point on, you will be known as Sir Ian, so forth.
There you go, buddy. Should have heard it then. Should have heard it then. Yeah, so that's got so coming back to Crimson Shadow, that Linktree link has got access. Let me check Discord. So as soon as you jump in, it's going to tell me that there's going to be new members, or the welcome's going to spam new shit. So yeah, as soon as you come in, and in fact, I can do one better. Let's just invite people, copy, close. And also this link, if you just post onto that one, the only reason why I tell people the link tree is just so I can see the analytics for who's joining in or who's using it. See if it's actually worth it. What's that? You now have the ability to remove the Linktree logo from your unique QR code. Okay. Yeah, no one's clicked it anyway. That's cool. So there's so many tools out there. So many tools. Click here to claim a bonus. I've got 32,265 alert points. Do you reckon that's enough? That sounds like fun. Too bad I swear off multiplayer games. Years ago, I would have joined, but I wish you guys enjoy it. I mean, the thing is, don't forget as well, Dante, this is you could almost call it a closed community server, because we control who goes on there. So there's going to be no random Muppets on there. So you're more than welcome to jump on, Dante, and certainly you won't have issues with anyone that's on the server. And I'm almost tempted to also say anyone that's a mod on the channel is also an admin within game. So then that way, if anyone's being a dick, you can just eject them immediately, because I won't fucking put up with it. No one else should put up with it either. If you're being a fucking penis, I'm gonna fucking tell you. Yeah, if you're being a dick butt, I'm gonna fucking tell you. Yes. Right. Okay, what am I gonna do next? We got 17 people watching, and this is interesting. What else is going on in life? Server activity, we can shut that down. There's a little poppy. Oh yeah, I was coming back to it. So I've got a application called, let's open up this one here. I'm going to just go to there, and I'm just going to pull this across over here. So I use Social Stream Ninja. It's an extension that when you install it, you can open up the pop-ups. And pop-ups to your Twitch, to your Discord. There's Discord IDs. You can't do much with that. There's just the IDs. Rumbles, chat rooms, and things like that. So what happens is it picks up all of the chat from all of the open sessions. Now, the one that wasn't working was the Rumble one. I wonder if that's because Rumble changes its link every fucking time. And which is going to be pretty gay if I've got to do it every fucking time. So let's establish that one. But you can... So what you get is streaming chat, dockable. So that is essentially the chat that you're seeing right now. So if we open that... So these are your messages. So what should happen is... Let's close that and close that. So as messages come in, they appear on this screen, and when I click them, they appear as highlighted text. So if I was to say... There you go. There's Mark Shaw's. Oh my, Poppy looks so healthy. Great picture. And I can click on this, and then it appears as a highlighted item. So really good for interaction. Really good for interaction. Dante, I can totally respect that. So I'm just going to move my camera around. In fact, no, it doesn't really matter. Right, okay, so the other thing that Social Stream does for those that are going to be streaming, so that's the chat. So you can configure how it looks and whatever else and what the messages do. You can then do the featured chat overlay. So when I click something, that's how it pops up down the bottom. So you just drag that in as a browser source, configure it, overlay. The emotes wall. So when we spam with, let's say we're going to spam with Matt Damon. The wall is what then comes up on screen, and you see the heads flying around. Hype meter, which I'm not currently using. So when enabled, a tally score of unique names per chat source is tracked. Stop and start to reset the tally. I've never fucking used this. The fuck is this shit? Social Stream Ninja. Right, okay, let's fucking have a look and see what this shit is. Oh, that's the... Yeah, I do have that. So up in the top left-hand corner, it basically tracks how many people are talking in YouTube, unique, and how many people are talking in Twitch, then in Rumble, then in Kick. So if I go across to Kick, Hail chat. I think it's, there you go. There's Kick. And if I go to Discord, and I go to Discord General Comms, I think it is. Hail all. I think it was that one. Oh, fuck off, you bastard. Which fucking channel was it? Or was it General Streaming? Howdy. Let's find out which one it was. It's not that one. Handy stuff, dodgy, new games, art, general music, support creator, gamers required, channel suggestions, general. God knows which one I'm donating. But yeah, it will track everything. So really good for streamers. Really good. Really good. But yeah, oh my, Poppy looks so healthy. Do you know what that was? This was when Poppy was about 15 weeks old. Why did it put a question mark in the message? I didn't do that. Right, so what it does do, what the application does do, is it replaces certain things. So swearing, it will do certain things with some words and messages it will change and slightly affect. So let's have a look at the original message, which would be funny. Let's have a look at the original message. It said... did you hide it? Did you delete it? That's weird. Weird. Oops. I'll just close the stream. Didn't want to do that. Oh, I think it was mid and it closed it. Anyway, cool. So yeah, Meaden's playing the game, OBS running, stuff like that. What a great popper pick. Okay, let me think. Let's see if I can do this without giving too many secrets away. Google Drive, My Drive, Arty Farty, Personal, Photos. Here we go. Fucking hell. So most of this is fine. Fucking Jay and Tam wedding. Holy shit. So these are some of the kids. So this is the youngest boy. That's Toby. He is now 19. He's almost 20 now. Toby is. Let's find and pick a reasonable pick of... Fucking hell, there's so many pictures. The problem is this is all loading off the network, off Google. So that's the Whiffle. So that's Ickle Pickle, and she is Ickly. Ickle Pickler. That's me and the wife. Fuck me, I was young then. Fucking Jesus, I was young then. My wife is only 4'10", so now you can figure out how tall I am. I'm a fucking midget. I'm fucking so short, it's fucking crazy. Fucking so short, it's crazy. There's me younger brother. Still looks 5 years old. Yeah. Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Yeah, there are some nice pictures here. I need to get some printed. Right, so that's some photos of wedding. In here, we've got a Poppy. This is where the oohs and the ahs come out. This is where the oohs and the ahs come out, guys. I wouldn't say I was fucking handsome at all, Error 404. I wouldn't say I was handsome at all. I'll show you some photos where I actually looked reasonable. I mean, look at this little munchkin. She is so tiny. Got a tongue out. I always used to think that this used to look like the Nike Air Jordans. And that's why we also used to call it a little chicken. Abe! How you doing, brother? Abe, so Palworld, if you've bought Palworld and you want to play it, I've got 2 servers up and spun. No problems at all. Installed them, piece of piss. Wow, Tam is a beauty. Her voice does not match that face, I tell you. Rick, funny you should say that, because you could say exactly the same for Mandy Summers, because it's almost the same chalk and cheese kind of like reaction, because obviously Mandy Summers' accent is very strong South, and you don't expect it from when she's talking. I mean, similar for Tammy. Oh, look at her. She was so small. She was so small. She was such a cutie when she was little. I used to just carry her around everywhere I went. She had a fascination for bottles and stuff. Because she was teething, so dogs teething, give them anything to chew on, things like that. Anything that's sacrificial, not table legs, not arms or anything. So we put T-shirts. So I got old T-shirts, soaked them, wrung them out, then kind of like spun them into kind of like a snake and then froze them. And she would chew on those for hours. And that was really good for their teeth, because obviously it snags their teeth, cools down their gums, everything. Really, really good. Let me find... She always loved Tug toys. She fucking hates cameras. Absolutely fucking hates cameras. It's like, oh, what's this? That's Lavender. Crazy girl. Trying to find... Obviously, this is her a lot older this time. There's some of my World of Warcraft collector's editions. That's the original World of Warcraft. That there is probably a couple of grand as a collectible. Just got to wait for the right moment to keep hold of it. Kong toy in a black one is perfect. That's the... Whose garden's that? Whose fucking garden's that? Doesn't look like my garden. Oh, it's Johnny's. It's got to be Johnny's. She's eating... Obviously, she's eating something. She's fucking far too photogenic. She hates photos, but she takes lovely photos, this dog. This is when we went down to Charmouth when she was a lot younger. So we go down to Lyme Regis every year. We take her down twice a year. It's stones, fossils, sand. So it gives her a good opportunity to go into the water. And also gives her a good shoes are often the victims. Now, this dog has never chewed anything else other than the T-shirts when she was teething. She didn't fucking do anything. We've still got toys that she first had when she was a baby. She loves the water, loves jumping in it, loves fucking running around the rock pools and things like that. Absolutely crazy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to spin all the way down towards the end. Let's have a look. So when we went down, this is Arthur. So when we went down to Lyme Regis, we found a couple of others. So that's Arthur. He's a big boy. Where's Jarvis? That's Pop. So we found a couple of others just on the beach. It was amazing. That's still Arthur, because Jarvis was in the water. Poppy was like, why are you in the water? She couldn't figure it out. Oh yeah, this is my hobby room. So in my hobby room, I've got obviously all my electronics, boards, circuits, laptop, screen, Dremel press. I was recovering data off DVD drives, off hard drives at that point in time. But yeah, I'm a fucking massive nerd. Massive nerd. Looks like Doctor Who's set back in the olden days. Oof. What else have I got? Have I got any other images down there that maybe you can see? Some circuit boards. So in here is all the ESPs, 32s. This box over here in this very far left corner, that one's got the Raspberry Pis in it. No. Recordings, because I was doing something for school kids. So I do sessions for school kids each year. So I teach 9 to 10-year-olds and 15 to 16-year-olds all about coding, logic, shit like that, robotics, AI. So I do it twice a year. It's kind of like my volunteers days through work, and it's a good opportunity for me to give back to underprivileged kids. So I do that twice a year. Mark Shaw, fucking Jesus. Love dude, no homo. A fucking prick. Oh, it's amazing. Oh, it's not showing up on screen. That's weird. It's not like in the black background. Mark Shaw donated $5, £5 on YouTube. Thank you very much indeed. Yay, Raspberry Pis. Brendan P. I was just thinking about my Dye Studio is nothing like that. Crimson Shadow, it's not letting me join a Discord. It keeps sending me to the App Store every time, even though it's updated. That's fucking bizarre. Is that on your phone, is it? Are you trying to connect on your phone? That's a nice, tidy workspace you've got there. Mind workspace often look like the aftermath of World War II. You want to see it in a minute. Now, the problem is that this was back when everything was tidy, before we built or knocked down some of the walls in the house. As a kind of like dumping ground, and because it's got space, all this shit went in there. So it turned into a bit of a fucking shithole at the minute. So I do need to spend some time down there. And incidentally, I'm going to be building Greg's PC. So I'm going to have to grab some stuff out of there. So I will be tidying it. Yarmwich, if you're still on, this is one of my other granddaughters, Leah. She's a sweetheart. She's a sweetheart, she is. She's fucking dozy as fuck. But most of the grandkids are all fucking really intelligent. But Leah's got the common sense of a fucking spoon. I will tell you. Common sense of a fucking spoon. And that's fucking being polite. I'm sure I had some other pictures of Poppy somewhere. That's fucking too... Yeah, so these are events we go to. So we go to events quite often. I know we're going off topic and we're no longer talking about computers and shit like that, but fuck it, why not? So we go to events quite often. You can see my yellow Skoda is just creeping in there. Brightest car in the world. And this event, there was something like 25 Bernese Mountain Dogs. All different ones. All different Bernese. Some in families. And we actually saw Poppy. So there's Poppy. I can tell Poppy from a mile off. Poppy's got a really thin blaze. So that's one of the easiest ways to recognize Poppy. And she's very, I would say, pretty as a pretty dog, which is weird to say, but certainly you see some burners and they're just fugly. I hope you show them Futurama. Ah. Abe says, wow, you're a bigger nerd than I thought, Tommy. Respect. Fuck, this isn't even fucking close to it. Haha, some of us have more heart than brains. Yep. Sometimes you just get overflowed with it. Yeah, loads of doggos. I mean, the pokey tongue out, amazing. That's Poppy. She just got pissed off in the end that no one was walking around, so she just laid down. Oh, it's amazing. She's just too photogenic as a dog. What's on the other fucking stuff? I don't think there's anything untowards. That's more... So Tam was holding one of the babies. Whatever it may be. I think that might have been Isabella. Which is my... kind of like my adopted sister's nipper. You know how you get those relationships and you get friends that are closer than blood? Yeah, that's basically it. Much like Rick, Yarmwich, and Smoo, and all those guys, and all of you. You're all fucking family. Feels like it. It's fucking taking too long to load. Right, okay, what else are we going to do? What else are we going to do? Who fucking whispered me on Battle.net? Vordy. By the way, got a voice mod lifetime subscription. Can give you the info if you need it someday. Nice. Nice. That's quite handy. Voice mod. Yeah, Board, send me the details. Send me the details. I mean, obviously I've got fucking shit I can do on fucking robot. Let's talk like this and say, do you want to play a game? And all that shit. Fucking turn myself gay with the fucking headphones if I need to. Right, okay, what else are we going to do? What else are we going to do? I've got 20 people in chat. Need to do something entertaining for you guys. Right, shall we play a game? Shedding season must be fun.
I don't have friends. I got family.
That's it. I've got friends, I've got family. Tommy is an AI dog. Yes, Tommy, shedding season must be fun. Mate, she blows her coat constantly. What? That's, I mean, we basically call it fucking poppy spiders. And that's where her hair clumps up and then just flies around the room because of the wind. Fucking shitloads. Lol, you know nothing about that, I'm sure, Rolf. That's why we are called Uncle and Auntie by my best friend's kids, yeah. It's only on one PC, but you can use it sec. Ah. Right, I'm going to log into one of the servers. Where's Stream? Where's Steam? So yeah, guys, all the instructions. So what I'm going to do as well, after the stream, I'm going to go chop up the video, put some fucking timestamps for when things happen. And if you follow exactly what I've done, you could probably set your servers up in 10 minutes, 20 minutes, half an hour max. I mean, yeah. So they're on the Linux server. So what I'm going to do, 10.65.214.176 off the top of my head. Connecto, Patronum. Okay, let's go. I've not played this game enough. But thank you very much, everybody, for staying with me. You've been fucking phenomenal, guys, to be honest. I've gained... So let's... Am I still in 4... Not in 4K yet. Oh, gay. Return to title. Yes, let's log back out. Fucking gear. So I need to go back into 4K, because I'm not playing that with teeny tiny screen. I'm a show off. I'm all about flaunting it to make up for other things. Lol. Only joking. Right, okay. So we are going to open up Palworld. Let's play some Palworld. I need video editing software so bad, Windows 10 decided to uninstall its native crappy editor. Have you tried ClipChamp? You should be able to install that. Mrs. Dadman Walking 55 just stopped by to say hello and drop a like. Thank you very much indeed, Mrs. Dadman. Thank you very much indeed. We have been geeking out to fuck. I have set up servers that the players are all on. And actually, Mrs. Dadman, that actually raises a point. So I've set up 2 servers. One of them I'm going to reserve for streamers. And the other one is basically for all of the Tomby and Smooth Discord members. Now, I'll send you details for either one, but if you and Mr. Dadman ever want to jump onto the streamers one and create characters, you fucking feel free. You're more than welcome to. So I'm just gonna, yeah, I did see the ping come through. Vordy, thank you very much indeed. I'll sort that out afterwards. I'll just play some Palworld for now. I'll play some Palworld. But yeah, so it's a case of jump on there. Feel free. You're more than welcome. And what I'm going to say is I'm restricting it basically to the streamers. And the reason why I want to restrict it to the streamers is so that you can play without the worry of being stream sniped. Because obviously stream sniping can happen. So if you're playing the game, you're not going to be affected by any of the Muppets that could try and jump onto the server. So there'll be a streamers one. I'll give you the details. You've logged in before I got monetized. So one of the rules that I've got nowadays is that you need to be a Tombi member or a Smoo member, unless you joined in with the chat before monetization. In that case, you become a legacy member and you get full access. So you guys are more than welcome to jump on anytime you want. Steve, yeah, I think it installed Clip Chump or something, but it demands I log in to use it or something odd. That's a bit strange. Now, obviously, I understand that Windows can be a bit finicky, in that you have to log in to the operating system and obviously Hotmail and all that crap. Let's see if I can steal this. Yay, stone. Because I can see someone's built their base. I don't know who. It's probably Mirden that's built their base. So yeah, Clipchamp is probably doing something very similar. Right, where can we go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? I can't climb now. Right, let's open bag. It's probably doing something very similar in that you have to sign up to Windows, or it's trying to force you up to sign up to Windows in order to claim the usage of it, which is kind of wank if you think about it. It's fucking shit. They shouldn't do it. Oh, shiny things. Something shiny down there, guys. It's an egg. What can we do with that egg? Rocky egg. Huh? Wrong button. You're weighed down by too many things. We've got to build a base. We've got to build a base. That's very odd. Subscribe to Dames and Dogs at Inside All Day. What? I didn't press anything. The fuck? What'd you do that for, you fucking retarded fucking bold bastard? The fuck was that about? I've got to run everywhere because fucking got no energy. Ugh. Ha! Level 5, unnamed guild, steel leg peg. There he is, look at that dickhead. You fucking ugly bastard. The fuck is he doing? Alright, let's see if I can run through this. Yeah! Come on. I'm all soggy. I'm weighed down by sogginess. Nice. Right, I'm going to go position myself somewhere. Oh, fast travel. Cotton Eye Jewel. Incubate. Sounds rather virusy. Very odd. It demands to log in with a login to edit local files. Seems a bit fucking strange. The thing is, I don't think I can give you access to my Adobe suite. I think it might throw a wobbly over the PCs. Let me have a look at my Adobe license and see. Looks like you got the mega zoomed in effect on capture again. Oh shit, yeah. Thank you. Thanks, Steve. It's because the Cryo screen's on. It's... Oh, fuck. It's capturing two things at once. There we go, my dudes. Yeah, cheers, Steve. Thanks for that. Appreciate it. I need to find a good position. Right, we got some stone. We got some ores. I might build my base somewhere over here. In fact, no. I'm just going to carry on going. I need to drop some more shit. We all want to be a tree. There we go. Yay, I can run again. But yeah. I'm weighed by sogginess. That's what she said. Yes. Oh, rubber banded then. That's interesting. Collect Liftmonk effigy and offer them to the Statue of Power. Nice. Picked up Castaway's journal. You found a note from another adventurer. You can check their journeys from the options screen. Yeah, we're just going to run through. I'm going to do just some stuff. So, tutorial. Open the technology screen from the menu and unlock Palsphere. That's what we will do. I'm just going to run through and find somewhere. Ooh, this looks like some sexy areas. sexiness times. Nice. I want to find a good spot. Now, obviously, pals don't attack you. Unless you, I guess, in a dungeon. Or if you attack them. So let's keep on going. I see these models in games. I start thinking about 3D printing them. I'm sure we can quickly extract the STLs. Ice organ and pal fluids. Someone's clearly left that. Choink. I'll steal it. I want to come over here because I think this looks like a good place for a base. I'm going to steal that egg. Egg. Oh, I'm weighed down by too many items again. Ooh. What's over here? Has someone else had the same idea I have? Bastard. Looks like someone's had the same idea because there's stairs over there. Unless they're just for someone else who's just kind of like NPCs and things like that. Ah, yes. Looks like you got the mega zoomed in effect. Yep, thank you. Yeah, I've sorted that out. Sorted that out. Where are we going? What's up here? Don't know. How did you do it? Don't know. Noises. Sounds fucking brilliant. Ah, dungeon. So we got a dungeon. So that's not bad. But I'm looking for kind of like an area that's going to have kind of like high-sided rock on one side. So that over there. A position where we've got plenty of ore and stuff like that. So I don't have to run around. So that's pretty good. So there's ores there. The fuck is that? Ooh. Don't like the look of that. It's like someone's angry base. Shit. Thought I was onto a winner then. Bastards. Saggy diaper. What the fuck is that bastards down there? Ooh, they look scary. Look fucking scary. Right-o, right-o. Gonna build a base around here somewhere, I think. Oh, look at that. Treasure in my chest. Copper key. What's that? Egg. Got an egg, guys. Got an egg. I've got to find somewhere. Rick, give me flashbacks to my daycare days. Really? Daycare days? I can see 19 people watching still. Fucking mental. How is it that 19 people are still watching? Shit the bed. You guys are fucking awesome. Right, there's another dungeon, so I don't really want it too close. Berries. So I want it kind of like in an awesome place that's not going to be found. Defensible. Or defendable. Let's use the right words. I think I've got a sore throat, you know. I feel like I've been fucking gagging on a cock for about fucking half an hour. Right, how big can bases be? Right, I think this might be a good idea. And the reason why I think this might be a good idea is we're protected naturally by the water. We're protected naturally by the water. Everything's got to come down really from that position there. Right, let's see what we can do with stuff. Right, inventory, technology. Let's have a look at technology. Right, structures, primitive workbench. Yeah. Cool, so we've already learned that. PAL box. I'm be sure. Right, what's with these numbers? Points. What's with these fucking numbers? Ah, technology points 13. So I've got 13 points. So I need to unlock that because I need that to shooty the thingy-jiggers. Obviously, protection and bows is another handy thing. Wooden structure share is going to be my buildings. Campfire, stay warm. Shoddy bed, because I don't want to get cold. 1 for cloth to make stuff. Chest, clearly, because I need to store items. Repair kit. Straw pal bed. Repair bench or repair kit? That is a tough question. Alright, straw bed. Oh, I can do fucking both because I've got the fucking points for it, you fucking dickhead. Right, cool. What we got? I'm going to head to bed. It's my brother's 37th birthday today. I'm going to need my stamina. Bye, folks. Right, Crimson Shadow, you take care of yourself. Muppet Army out. You take care of yourself. Tommy, bad place. Enemy has high ground, and you have no retreat but to the ocean. Now, there's a second route out down that way. So that's essentially funneling people down. So I know high ground, but I don't know if they're going to attack like that. I haven't put anything down yet, so it's a good point. It's a good point. So it's Foxtrot Oscar somewhere. I don't want to be too exposed. I don't want to be too exposed. I feel like I'm going to die if I swim too far. The water's lovely. Yoink. The water is lovely. I'm all soggy, look. I'm all soggy. Sprinkling with water. Oh, there's a bridge over there. Oh, that's a good splash, isn't it? That's a good splash. Let's get across here. COs are mental, no explanation needed. Yep. Because we're mental. Mental Orientals. Yes, you are. But that's amazing. That's why it is amazing. There's a fucking castle there. Gives us a fucking protected wall straight away. This is also possibly a good spot in that we can see everything coming. On the beach. On the beach. We could see everything coming. Is it going to be too hot? Is it going to be too cold? Is the porridge going to be just right? Is it going to be salty porridge? Oh, look at that place in the background. Awesome sauce. Ooh. So what do we think? This might be a better place. I'm thinking you're probably right. I'm thinking you're probably right. Just having a gander and then we'll head back the other direction. This game's huge. This game's massive. Yeah, I mean, this is a cul-de-sac again. But what I can do is build stairs going up that way, Rick. So if I was to build a base here, and keep my buildings over towards this side, it might be that the buildings are too far to actually be attacked. See, I've never had a raid anyway. So what I might do, wide and flat. So Raxus is saying wide and flat. Just like Lizzo's arse cheek. Because it's fucking huge, and because it's so huge, it's just flat in the end. It's like the Earth. The flat earthers thinking that the fucking Earth's fucking flat. Same principle. Right. Juicy juice. Hang on. Yeah, indeed, Rick. We need some fuck your face action going on. Tansies? What the fuck, man? Trees are tripping balls. Look at that. That's a mob that's tripping fucking balls. That's bit of server glitchiness. Can't see anything else glitching, though. Can't see anything else glitching, so we'll just carry on. Ooh. Might be some good places over here. We just, this has been a fun game to watch, and this game's still in early access, yeah. And Dante, the fucking server was a piece of piss to get up and running. I mean, it was no effort at all. I mean, I've seen some servers need loads of tweaking, loads of application fixing, bug fixes, log fucking check-in, everything that I can throw at it to get a server up and running. And this was just noddy as fuck. It's like really good. Really good. So yeah, fucking log it in, yeah. Never heard cottage cheese called flat. Mm. I have no idea where I'm going. I hadn't even looked on the map. Ooh, red zones. Shit. Maybe I won't be able to go to the red zone soon. Maybe it'll tell me off. Aww. T-Fant. Yeah, the AI likes to do that sometimes. Yes. I didn't get a lot of time to play it the other day, not really. So certainly not had the amount of time that Porkchop and the guys have been putting into theirs. But yes, I am gonna play. As always, if you like the content, like, share, subscribe, and all that jizzy stuff. You're more than welcome to stay anytime, more than welcome to join me anytime. You guys have been absolutely phenomenal. Your generosity has been fucking obscene. I'm gobsmacked. I'm set back by the generosity of everybody. It's crazy. It's crazy. What the fuck is that? What is... Oh, it's one of those notes. Journal day 11. So, whose base is that? I take it that's... Have I just done one big circle? Because it feels like I've just been one big circle. I think I've done one big circle. Ooh. Syndicate thugs. Fuck that. Everyone's shooting. Everyone's shooting at me. The fucking pals are running away. It's like, yeah, fuck that shit. We're out. Keep on exploring. Keep on running. Yeah, this has been a great fucking Friday night, to be honest. I'm up to, what's that, 517? 517 subs. Holy shit. Holy shit. Thank you very much indeed, guys. I think my goal for this year, what would be my goal for this year? I got 500 early or mid-January, so that was hard work. I'm not going to fucking say a lie. The last 50 were fucking hard work. In fact, the last 100 were hard work. And it's only because, really, I tend to kind of like lent on Mr. Porkchop a little bit. And he really did push those last 50. So massive thank you to Mr. Porkchop. But it was hard work. The other thing to remember as well with my streaming is that quite often I'm not streaming with anybody else that's got any form of following or anything. So everything is done. Let's see if I jump. Oh, I'm hungry apparently. Everything's done based off my own actions, and there is a little bit of nepotism. It's not quite nepotism because it's not family related, but it's like Nina. Nina helped massively when I was starting off, and obviously the Baldur's Gate 3 streams, I got so many subs come across, or so many people come across from Nina's streams, came over and subbed to my channel. Now that I'll be obviously forever grateful for. But unless you're doing that day in, day out, or regularly have contacts with people like that, it's really hard to grow. It fucking really is hard to grow. I think I got up to 450 by September, October. This looks wide and flat. What do we reckon, guys? This looks really wide and flat. Oh, yeah. This is where we're going to be. This is where we're going to be, my dudes. My dudes. But my only concern is it's really wide and flat. Like really, really wide and flat. I wonder why. Yeah, coming back to it. So if I had the opportunity to play with some of the others a little bit more, I could probably say I could probably hit the goal of saying 1,000 by end of Mark. Calm your tits, man. So Mark's your dog knack with a spocking. Dog knack spocking with a £2 super chat. Thank you very much indeed, sir. Thank you very much indeed. You've been massively generous tonight, my friend. You've been massively generous, like everybody else. I appreciate you massively, my dude. What the fuck is this? Oh, magic mushrooms. They are. I'm hungry too. Mushrooms, yay! Fast travel active. That's interesting. Let's activate that. The sounds in this game are so like Zelda, it's untrue. Right, I'm going to park myself on over here somewhere. I'm going to start building over here because it's nice and flat. It's nice and flat. It's away from everything. Ooh, look at that thing over there. I reckon this will be a good place to die. Right, okay. Let's build something. Right, okay. Powder. Oh, no, Christ, I'm cold. Fuck. I'm hungry too. Fuck. Can I eat mushrooms? I ate some. Oh, got some bread. Yay. Okay, I've done that. Technology. Right, how do I build? Buh. Let's scroll through. Power deck. Campfire. Right, let's get campfire going then. And let's build a campfire. Let's get warm. Plot twist, they're psychedelic mushrooms. That's a good camp. It does look like a good camp. But hard worth it. Yeah. So what I was saying is obviously if I was able to bump into or do some playing with others, then it could have the potential of growing the channel faster. I want to try and hit 1,000 by the end of this year. Now, obviously, I think it's going to be easier to get to 1,000 than it was to get to 500. Because your channel's much bigger now, means more people are coming in. So, Raxus, hitting that first 100 to 1,000 sub range is harder than any other sub goal. Once you start hitting the recommended channel walls, then it's all gravy from there. Stick with it. Tommy, this game creator previous game is inspired by Zelda games, and this is one take after Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You can see it. Select recipe. What the fuck is that noise? Start production. Hold. Oh yeah, I'm frying some fucking chicken. Where did the chicken come from? There's one little jingle in this game that makes me think Dancing in the Moonlight is about to start playing. Yeah. That's alright, I'm just turning down the sound so I'm not blowing my ears out. So yeah, it's a form of nepotism where you're streaming with other people. Say I was streaming with Mr. Porkchop. No doubt some of Mr. Porkchop's followers would come across. If I was streaming with X-Ray, exactly the same. It's no different from when I was streaming with Nina. But I don't get that opportunity because I'm working a lot of the time. So during a day with Mr. Porkchop, it's a no-no, really. Unless I'm on holiday or unless I'm on leave. I don't get that opportunity. So that's why I've been trying to convince Mr. Porkchop every now and again to do an evening session. Just so I can glean some of, not necessarily steal, but borrow some of his subscribers and not, or just expand how many people hear the name Tommy Channel. Go from there. I mean, let's face it, most of the times I'm in most people's chats. In fact, who's live right now? I can't just keep on pressing that while I'm looking for who's live. Because I do try and take part in as many different channels as I can do. Because Az is playing at the minute with X-Ray Girl and Kara. Para. What's Mark playing? Mark's playing Dragon Infinite Wealth. Angry Canadian is talking Nintendo with Legend of Leo. Peter the Beardo is playing Palworld. He's on day 5. Who else is playing? Dreaming Tabitha, what are you doing? Art stream? Cannoli, the little platoon. MVP is doing a comic wrap up. So yeah, there's other streamers doing stuff, but there's no chance I'd ever be invited to jump across and play with Vaz or anything. So I do it. I'm too small. Abe, Tommy, last time I was at Jodrell Bank Observatory, they've now got a huge expanse of land that represents the solar system with plants. We spotted some fly agaric shrooms growing wild. Nice. Didn't pick them as cameras everywhere. Yeah, that's the only problem, isn't it? Vordy might give it a go at the weekends. Happy days. Mark the Cyborg is live now. Yep. Tommy, the algorithm still doesn't know how to recommend to the right users yet. When it understands your content, your subs and viewers will skyrocket faster than you can count. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And the only other thing that I need to do is do more long form videos, because everything is streamed. It doesn't count it in the right way on the algorithm, so I've got to do more discussions and things like that, more recordings, and then load them up. I think that's the other thing that might help, because at the minute it's mostly word of mouth that people are joining. Rumble has stopped, kick has stopped. Right, let's start kick up again, start rumble up again. Twitch is okay. That's weird. I wonder why they stopped. So I'm going to keep on cooking. But yeah, we'll do more of this. I'll pick a new game that we want to install it, then play it. Release all of the server details to everybody in Discord. I guess a question will be, those people that know of games, and certainly know of games with servers, if you can think of a list of games with servers, on the Smoo and Tomby Discord channel, there is a games recommendation. Put them on there, and I can stick on, I would say I can probably stick on 20, maybe 30 different game servers on this server. And they'll always be there. A lot of the subs and things like that. So some of the subs I'm putting aside to do a quarterly kind of like giveaway kind of thing. Some of it will go on basically the cooked everything. Some of it will go on the electric running costs. So things like, so I use AI to analyze my videos. Let's have a look. Studio. Let me pull this across to the main screen. Let's open up Prio screen again. Right, let's move you up there. Right, okay, so I use an application that analyzes my videos to see how well they're doing. And it also does things like recommending names and tags and all that bollocks. Yarnwich, I've got to head out. Thanks so much, fam. So much love to you all. You're the best. Wait, remember to DM me 2 pictures of kitties, please. Oh, I need some kitties. Give. Don't stress about anything. Just send me a picture of pussies. Oh, that sounds really wrong. Send me a picture of your kitty cats. And their names. Tell me their names. Right, okay. So I use AI to look at the analytics. So down this left-hand side, daily ideas, keyword inspectors, competitors, trend alerts, most views, channel audit. So channel audit, what it's going to do is look at last 30 days. Right, views month on month. So I'm down 28% month on month. But I'm up 176% on subscribers, and I'm up 12% on minutes. So views per hour, 24 views per hour on this current stream. So my previous one, Smoother DJ, was 0, so fine. Views, looks at the views of the various different ones. Scroll down, total watch minutes, 1,455 on that Baldur's Gate one. 649 minutes. And I think that's this stream, which is insane. Rick, wow, I'm starting to crash. Think I need sleep. God fucking speed chat. My brother, sister, and Domby and Yarn. Really am glad and proud for and of you, Yarny. Thank you very much indeed, Rick. You take care of yourself, brother. Give me a shout tomorrow. See what you're up to. On Discord if you want us to chat. Where's boy boobs? Right, so let's jump in with these tits. Right, stand by.
This ass pussycat.
Yellow.
Hey. How about time, you lazy shit?
No, I'm having more fun talking to other people than you fucking Burke.
He's the one that's been asking me to get a hold of your ass.
Yeah,
you are not.
I was wondering if you're on the same server as us.
Yes, yeah. I'm on the same server. I'm currently...
I heard what you said about my base, you jackass.
You got a face only your mother can love.
That was just a temporary base because I was freezing my nuts off.
Right, okay.
Now I'm trying to find where to go because I'm completely lost and don't know where anybody's at.
So, if you
right
look
next to
at...
the small settlement.
If you look at my stream, you will see where I am in relation to the Plateau of Beginnings.
Yeah, I'm actually not that far from that.
You picked the best base, Tomby.
You're actually slightly northeast of me, so I just have to head northeast.
Yep. So
I'm not at all jealous, Tomby. I swear to God, I'm not jealous.
I tried finding a really good spot, and I've been running around for ages, and I've found a spot now. So I was going to park my magical fucking thingamajigger.
I got 2 Vexies with me already.
Nice.
I picked the hardest starting location, so I don't over level.
Yeah.
Like I was before. So I'm thinking about the other people.
Have you had any issue with the server at all?
Only when I was streaming, showing you what I was doing. As soon as I turned that off, that footage, it went away.
Yeah.
But that's because my PC is not as good as you guys' stuff, so
Gotcha.
it can't handle multi-streaming.
So it was more an issue with the laptop PC rather than it was an issue with the actual server.
As I turned it off, it went away.
Cool. So the servers, see, it's like I was saying the other day, setting up these servers are actually nice and easy, and actually the Linux server was so much quicker than the Windows one.
Yeah,
actually fucking insane.
Assholes were ripping him off.
Well, I'm gonna tell you there is a little bit of
I can see some rubber banding.
There is some rubber banding on some characters when their names pop up from far away. But compared to the servers that you get for the free vert that's provided by the Palworld's own people, this is much smoother than theirs. Definitely, but there is still a little bit of it might be something in their programming or coding and whatnot. But like anytime like a enemy's character just pops up at the screen at the furthest distance it can, the game starts to bounce in the distance.
So there's a couple of things that I probably will have a look at in terms of the server settings. So I haven't tweaked any of it yet, and I haven't tuned the memory. So one of the things I'll probably do is once a lot more people are on it, I'll have a look at the amount of memory it's consuming and things like that, and then I'll tweak it accordingly. Because it could be that it needs a little bit more memory or some more. I don't think it needs CPU power, but I'll have a look at it, and hopefully it will sort itself out.
Well, it's super smooth right now. You son of bitches. Leave me alone, you assholes.
So what I was doing is I was just showing the chat how I use the AI on most of my streams. So this up in the top corner is the AI vidIQ that I use. And it basically gives me a breakdown of how many hours in the last 48 hours. So views in the last 48 hours, 215. 4 shorts views in the last 48 hours. 1.1k views on the channel in the last 7 days. 17.4k minutes watched, which is up by 103%. You can see the little small spike in viewers. Now, that also... So when you go into create a stream, so if I go to YouTube channel, this is actually quite handy to know. And Yarnwich, Rick, thank you very much. The support means a lot. Bye-bye. And Rick, me too. Later. Good night. Or you take care, brother. You take care. I know you've gone already. Error 404. I think if you just put out one highlight a day, it might push you up more. When I started putting out a short video every day, my subs started going up. I'd previously been on 13 subs for like 10 years. I think that's the thing. And Vordy, bedtime for me. Night or you take care, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, Vord. And you give our love to Jill, please, mate. You give our love to Jill. I got this video cannot be monetized. So that's party animals. But when you go into the options, there's actually no copyright content that is found. Weird. Anyway, what I wanted to do is go into the current stream. No, I don't know. Yeah, current stream. I want to be on this page. So what it does is, if you have a look at the optimized score, so you see it's in 8 out of 100. And when you expand it, what does it say? Okay, so it's clear what your video is about and why the viewer should watch. Okay, so let's put it this way. Palworld game server install on Windows and Linux. Does that improve the score? Let's wait. What does it say? So it's now at 48%. So now it's clear what your video is about. Your title isn't too long. But it does say your title isn't easy to understand. Okay, thanks. Your title evokes emotion. It's like, fuck me, how much emotion do I need to put into it?
Holy hell, there's a lot of over there.
Come be amazed. There we go. Does that add a little bit of emotion? Right, so now it's invoking intrigue and excitement, but now it's too fucking long. It's like, Palworld game install. Okay. Palworld game server installed. Fuck your face. Come be amazed. Complete guide. Alright, so now we've gone back to there. There we go, 68% out of 100. Now your title is easy to understand. How much more difficult is that to under-fucking-stand? At this complete guide. What do we reckon? Percentage-wise. 68%. Well, it's certainly bigger than the Lost. Keywords in the first 200 characters of your description. So this time... Right, so let's move some things around. So let's move that above Poppy. There's Poppy surgery message. Let's move this around. Right, see if that increases the percentage. So this is great. It's simple ways to set up Palworld server. Amazing result. Actually, that's not a bad shout. Let's do that.
Tomby, did you build your first structure yet?
Not yet.
I'm still looking for you.
There's a hint you can do is if you want to put it up on like stilts, just pan the camera back as you're building and it will raise the foundation.
Oh.
So it won't be like flat on the ground. It can actually, you can go up to almost two of your people's tall.
Nice. Simple ways to set up Palworld server. Amazing results. What's the score? 88%, Dante. Amazing. Good enough for me, Bob. Alright, so I'm going to save that. So once the video is completed, I'll add the end screen. Video chapters will be added, and this will be 20% of the score. So basically, the score will go all the way up to the top, my friend. But I use this tool. It's not cheap by any means. I think this is £50 a month. But it does give me the analytics. I can use the create thumbnail. I can use AI generated thumbnails. I can also get the AI generated tags. Oh, I haven't got any tags anyway. So refresh tags.
That time I found your ass.
Right, so gaming. Game server. Hosting. Game server architecture, that's a high one. Game server hosting. And I'm looking for highest scores one. Palworld. Gameplay, 81% on that one. So this is what I'm looking to do. Did I not spell server right? Simple ways to set up Palworld server. Amazing results. Let's do a pipe. See if it gets confused by pipe. 92%. Ooh, suits you, sir. Just tag Palworld. Yep. Hashtag. See, straight away. Off. Amazing. Right, I'm going to save that. Right, I'm going to go back to the game.
Yeah, I've been trying to get your attention because I've been standing next to you.
Fucking calm down. I'm fucking doing other things, you fucking dick.
I know. So how much money now is that you owe her?
No, she's in bed now, so that's fine.
We're gonna let her know.
Basically, if Tomby took all his streams and then had to pay for all his
He'd be fucking broke.
He'd be paying for her not just college degree, but her master's and then also a doctorate. And Tomby would still be winning in the end.
Whoa, what the hell happened there?
That was awesome.
I didn't do that.
Nah, that was me.
I was gonna say, what the fuck? I didn't touch anything.
I disassembled. Rotate. Let's rotate. Oh, how do I place it up in the air? Or do I have to build the stilts first?
No. You do the foundation and then just kind of tilt the camera back a little bit.
So foundations first. Cool. Doesn't seem to be working for me.
Here, let me I'll share my screen again so you can see what I'm doing.
Yeah, mate. Let's come back to... Where's Discordium? There it is.
Where's your screen?
It's amazing.
Right. I'm live right now, so here.
Yes, sir.
So we go to foundations.
Yep.
I've got enough wool to make.
And you're right here like this. See how it's on the ground?
Yep. Oh, right. Okay. That was my mistake. I thought you meant the PAL box to lean backwards with. But it was the foundation to lean back with. That's cool. Okay. I'll go into disassemble mode. Let's quit that. Go into disassemble mode. Let's blow this up. Boom.
And that's how I was doing that in the other server you had built.
Yeah.
I had built a massive stone monolith tower. It was like, I think it was like 7 stories.
So you built a Mr. Porkchop Tower of Power.
Well, it had rooms for everybody. It had a room for doing workshop stuff. It had a room for assembly. It was good.
Stairs. Oh, yes, stairs. Hey, I've got stairs. Nice. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, so let's build me some shizzle.
Yeah, as soon as we get the materials, I'll build us a ranch. I got the diggers.
Do you know what the only thing that really pisses me off about this game is the fact that you've got to open the build menu each time you want to put something down. Oh, build continuously.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I was about to say that.
Oh, fuck off. You've been playing it longer than I have.
No, I was belching at the same time, so I had to mute myself.
Ah, you're right, mate.
Oh, there's a continuous build per format.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
How you do that? Because I could never find the option for it.
When you do the build, it's one of the tabs. You have to just start from the top one, read down, and there's a specific. I don't know what it is on keyboard, but on controller, it's Y.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll let you do the buildings because I have no sense of
Guess I'm strong enough that I can start adventuring out. I just need to get some more PAL balls.
The balls of Pal. Right, Tower of Compensation. Yes. Ave, I've just thought Suit You, Sir, was the OG. That's what she said. Mate, this party animals can't be monetized. Must be that joke I said stealing legs. Yeah.
fire bows, regular bows. I
Right.
can make fire arrows.
Box management. That's drawn my magical line around my base. Nice. Got fast
blow
travel
this,
close by.
Bench up there.
Yeah, I'm certainly gonna be building a few thingy-jiggers. So right next, I need some storage chests. Insufficient materials. Right, okay, going fucking adventuring. So I'm gonna pick up some rocks and some wood. So I'm gonna need
Be
to.
sure to one of
So
the
I
things
gotta
I
build all
learned.
that stuff too.
One of the things I learned when you build your infrastructure stuff, start putting storage units next to it.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. I didn't have enough for any storage boxes, so what I'm gonna do is make myself an axe. Go chop up some fucking trees.
If you need axes, I can make it right here. Got the workbench right here.
Yeah, I just like to do stuff as well. This is the problem, is I like to also earn my keep.
That's why I put myself at the farthest north region, so that it has the hardest for me to level. So I don't screw up the game like I did last time.
No, there's nothing wrong with going mad as toast on Saint. The shame of it is just not being able to play it as much as anybody else does. So you end up in that scenario where you're coming into a game and it's like, okay, that's cool. But you're not really learning it, or
Yeah.
if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. You're not picking up the cues that
Yeah.
you need to learn to. Like it took me a while to figure out. Oh, you can build things higher.
Yeah, that's fucking mental.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to figure that out.
And the only reason I figured that out was I was watching other people's videos. I was like, how are they getting these super high buildings?
So I'm
How-
gonna
how
build
do
mine.
How are they fucking doing that? It's like,
Leave
I want
yours
a tall
building
building.
there,
Shit.
and I'll build one across from you.
Yeah, I want a tall building. Why can't I have a tall building?
I'll have two tall buildings, then that way I won't interfere. And I'll have to go to a different area if I do that.
no, you don't need to go anywhere. Just build
Oh,
build
well.
here.
I think the problem also in this game is they haven't advanced the ability to build more bases than 2. So if you're in a guild, you get stuck with how many you can build in that guild.
Yeah. I thought it
So you have to
was 3.
I think it's 3 when you get to like 50,
All right, okay.
but it's 2 for a long time.
Alright, access a build box. Alright, I'll do that in a second.
Cool.
I did learn that there's legendary items in this game.
Is it?
Cool. Yeah.
Smart's 10. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a stone axe. Start production. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned...
My Pokemon?
What?
Yeah,
Why?
my Pokemon are in the...
Why has Catface just come over to me and fucking give me a lick? As if to say,
That's my
I'm
Pokemon
hungry.
helping you.
I bet,
And my
is that
Pokemon are
yours?
in the box. Yeah. I got a whole bunch already.
Right, okay. So what we need to do is have a look at food. I haven't unlocked any food yet. Technology, let's have a look. Food box, yes. That. Close, yes. So what we need to do is get some food down on the ground for old fucking Snuggle flip-flops.
I figure build it around the base.
Insufficient materials. Okay, so I need to go grab some materials. And I'm going to put some stuff together. So, lots of trees. Perfect. Perfect.
Need to make a...
I need to get some storage together.
Yep.
So the first thing I'm going to do is storage. After the storage, I'm going to be looking at doing some food. Then it's going to be feed box for the...
Why does it say survival guide? What is the survival guide?
It's in the
Oh,
main
that
menu.
right there. Does I just have to scroll down it?
Yeah. Just scroll through it.
Alright, that's done.
Structures 1. Yes. Shield. Yes.
I need to get a... Why? I don't understand why these things don't plant gardens as well as they did on the other
Oh
ones.
shit, fuck. Wrong button. Why can't I move? Oh, it's because I'm fucking... Shit. Too much stuff in my bag. Where's the... Stat.
You looking for Tompy?
Stats. So it's moaning at me that I've got... Oh, yeah, I found it. Never mind.
Press
me being a dick.
Oh, yeah. I was going to say, just press down on your analog stick, but you can't.
Yep. Not got no analog stick. Right, I'm going to put a box just here. Wooden chests. Because then I don't have to fucking keep on running. Right, okay, your pet worker can help you build quicker. You have unused stat points. I've now used those. Dante, they can help you defend the base, collect resources, help you build. You just need to keep them fed. Yeah. So that's the goal at the minute. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a... I'm going to get a box. I'm going to keep on farming. In fact, I can probably put in quite a few things here. Don't need any of this stuff. Berries I'll keep out. Gold can go in. Rope can go in. Rock can go in. What? Can you rescue me, Steellick?
Where the hell are you?
I'm just on the floor next to you. Can you hold me up? Help me up? Pressing F.
There you are.
There we go. It's because I am cold and I'm hungry because I'm a douchebag and I haven't eaten.
How do you teabag on this? Because I would love to do that right now.
I think it's X. Nope.
No.
No. C. C for me.
Nice.
So crouching tiger, hidden dragon. Right, so I need to eat some shit. Because I'm an idiot. Baked berries.
Planting berries.
Yeah, I was dying. Because I'm a fucking dick. Next thing I need to do is make some clothes. But I need to do things in sequence. Oh, fuck my life. This fucking sucks. Major wang. How long's a fucking day? I'm getting cold. So I need to make a couple of fires. I'm going to go stand in the freaking forest over here and make another fire.
I need to get some damn food. I'm about to die of starvation.
I've got some food if you want me to drop some. There's some mushrooms over here. You come and pick up the mushrooms.
Found it.
Whoa! Found a large common egg.
Nice. I've got eggs.
And,
I found some eggs. Subscribe to Nerd Takes here, J-Tapia. How long have we been streaming for? We've been streaming a while now. 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours, and we've gone through streaming, fucking setting up.
Get your 5 lamp balls. Okay, I gotta find some lamp balls. I'll do that as soon as I can find some lamb. Right now, I'm just trying to build a ranch for us. Get put these damn Vexies to work.
Yep. Just getting warm again. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, that'll do. I'm warm now. Dickhead. Ah, fuck my life and fuck your face. Lock it in, yay. Damon. Matt Damon. But honestly, in all seriousness though, you guys have been absolutely fucking crazy tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure to spend some time with you all.
Yeah. I'm trying to get you to curse so we get her some more money.
Oh, don't you worry. Fucking the way Ian fucking donated. I mean, Ian's donation alone just paid for everything 5 times over. Fucking crazy bastard. Just fucking gobsmacking.
Okay, good. I got the ranch.
But that's the other thing that I want to be doing is collecting all of that stuff that happens. And then every 3 months, so we do 4 a year. And ideally what I would like to do is do it on do a combo with Nina. So it's kind of like an Infinite Hope zombie stream where we find some good causes, and as many good causes we just drop $100 in each good cause, and then just move on to the next one, move on to the next one, move on to the next one. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do with it. I think I can persuade Nina to get involved with that. I think she should appreciate that. Have a good chin wag. Talk about crap. Right, okay, let's put this back in the box. 9. $414. Nice.
You should tell him about the Dune 2 popcorn bucket. What it looks like.
Oh, mate. That's fucking wrong on so many levels.
I've seen it. It's disgusting.
Oh, you saw what at
it's fucking disgusting.
Yeah,
I was actually dying,
I
man.
gave to the Legion.
I was actually dying then. I almost died because I got cold.
I heard him. I saw it when I saw it and heard him talking about it on comics channel last night.
Why am I still on prior screen?
Okay, well, I saw the picture today and I gave it to the Legion, and they one of them made a meme on it.
Yeah, Abe, that was one of the things that I wanted to do, because, I mean, from a financial perspective, I don't need the channel to generate me any form of finance.
Oh damn!
Because I've got a good enough job that looks after me. So this is purely to get that disconnect from work. So I'm returning back to work is on one side, fun and games on the other. Someone will put their member in it, guaranteed. Oh yeah, fucking course they will. The problem is that if you look at the splines on that, on the top of it, if you put something in there, you are not getting it out unless it's soft. If it is rigid, it's going to act like barbs on a bloody fish hook. my God, there's going to be a run-in on hospitals for popcorn buckets stuck on dick. I tell you, because no disrespect, guys, but a lot of Americans are fucking dumb as fuck.
Well, you're not gonna get an argument there from me.
But equally, so are fucking Europeans, so we really can't fucking say too much. But someone is going to put their fucking pork sword in it. And going to really have a problem, because they ain't getting it out. Time for some more tramadol. Shit. I'll tell you what Lily was really happy with is the fact that I bought her some of her own headphones and she was listening in. She thought the blurps were amazing.
She really looked like she was having a good time.
Yeah, she was. The problem is, because she's coming up to 12 now, all the girly type things are happening with her body. So she's starting to feel tummy aches quite often now. So that's why I sorted her out some...
My knees grease.
Yeah, that's why I sorted her out hot water bowl. Do you know what? In 5 minutes, she was out like a light. She was asleep. I went in there to... what did I go in there to do? I was going to go sort out the TV for sound, but by the time I got in there, she was snoring. I was like, yeah, I'll just fucking leave her now. So she's out for the night.
I remember when I was young, I would burn so much energy during the day that when I passed out, I passed out. Because all the growing and all that stuff, yeah. I did a 6-inch, I did almost 6 inches a growth spurt in 1 year. It was painful.
Yeah, so what you had, that 6 inches, that's what happened to me when I left school. So when I was in school, I was 4'10", and within the year, I was 5'6".
To a dwarf.
Yeah, to a dwarf. And honestly, no word of a lie, my mother got fucking fuming with me because one day she had had enough, which is quite right, I could understand. She had had enough for the fact that I was drinking 4 pints of milk a day. And I'm like, it's the only thing I can drink. My body was just craving that much calcium. I was just scoffing it down.
I was going through half a gallon by myself.
Yeah.
In our family.
Yep. Your body's generating bone. What do you think it's going to be fucking using? Fucking magic?
Just imagine going through 2 prosthetics in 1 year.
Yeah, I mean, we weren't going for that kind of growth for sure.
It's easier for Steel Lake. He just goes out, cuts a limb off a tree.
Yep.
Some of the stuff in.
Did you see what the guild name was called? Steel Leg.
I didn't look.
He's gonna say,
Knowing you.
Fuck you, Tomby. Say again?
Knowing you, I'm not gonna be surprised.
It's actually quite funny. I'm actually proud of myself. It's nothing much. I can do better ones.
It's already digging up Pokeballs. So if you need a Pokeball, it already has one dug up.
Alright, mate.
And arrows.
Cool. Sounds good. I'm just getting wood at the minute. Wood and stone.
Little bastard's making itself useful. It could be fed now. It's our just keep.
The guild name is Steel Leg Sucks Deck.
I'm not surprised you did that.
Daily Dysfunction, how you doing? How you doing, mate? How you doing? I know you've been lurking, haven't you? Or have you just come back? We are chopping our wood. We are stroking up wood. Steve, for the new June movie, there's a new popcorn bucket. Looks a bit sus. Yeah, that's what we were talking about 10 minutes ago, mate.
Oh, nice. If we leave the cat out, he puts up the balls.
That's why if you just scroll up a little bit, Dante says someone will put their member in it, guaranteed. That's what we were talking about. It is fucking barbed dick addiction. I think it's a trap. Personally, I think it's a trap. Someone's designed it deliberately so that when someone puts their dick in it, it gets stuck. and there's absolutely no way to remove it. So there's going to be massive amounts of A&E calls. I can imagine trying to explain that one away. Thank you for coming back, though. Data dysfunction, it's always a pleasure. Things have been popping off over here. So we've got a Windows install done today. We've got a Linux install done today. Both servers are up and running at the same time. Myself, Mirden, and Steelleg are on the servers, just running them through their paces. Everything's working. Everything seamlessly connected. They connected first time as well. So none of this connection issues. No one's DC'd. No one's had memory leak problems. Cough. Yeah, everyone's fucking... We're doing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the details. Fuck it. I'll do it now. I'll do it now. Alright, let's make a post. Let's make a post. Discord. And I'm going to go...
The members are using Linux, right?
Members are using Linux, yes. Because it's better on the resources by the look of it. So, members forum. So let's do new post. A new post in the members forum. And this is going to be called Palworld Muppet server. Connection details. Details. Okay, enter a message. To give back to the community. Please find the IP address and port details. Port details for the Tombi and Smoo Palworld Muppet server. Yes. So it's going to be it's going to be this one, that, and port 19302. So open Palworld, choose multiplayer,
and we got two.
Not the invite code one. Enter the IP address at the bottom of the page. There we go, guys. And now I'm going to select a picture. So this detail is going to go on there now. Feel free, if you want to play, to go on. Crack on. It'll be a good test to the server load. Palworld. There we go. Palworld. Image done. Post. Right, that's in the member server, guys. And Greg sent me a message. Right, I'll be available from 4 PM onwards tomorrow. Cancel plans to watch the stream, and Carrie is going back to work. Roger that. 4 PM UK time, or your 4 PM?
And once we upgrade, we'll put the chicken out. That way we'll have eggs.
Bum, 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 bum. Mate, this is going fucking great.
When do you and Smoo want to do Final Fantasy?
Oh crap! I got too much on me.
Sunday.
Sunday?
Oh shit! I've got too much shit on me. I think so. Need to. So when he arises from his bed, we'll collar him and just see when he's free to play Final Fantasy. I think what we need to do is just make a standard, right, every Sunday we're playing Final Fantasy, irrespective of anything. Because that'll just then make life easier for everybody. And if someone's not available, obviously we'll still play. We just won't go as far we're into things, we'll
There's
focus on
so
other
many
things.
things you got. There's so many things you guys can do
Yeah.
that is not main story related.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. So maybe we just do a standing from... I don't know, what time's good for you on a Sunday to play games?
Anytime around after 6:30 in the morning for me.
That early? Really?
Well, for you, that's afternoon time, I guess, for you, right?
Yeah. I just don't want to force you
I go
out
to-
of your bed.
No, I'm normally up by then.
Okay. Cool beans, cool beans. Common egg. Something
I'm
gentle
up
moves
by
inside it. Place it in an incubator to do it. Oh, right, okay.
3:30, 3 from between 3 to 4 in the morning, almost all the time with the damn dog.
Okay.
Now he's out cold. I made a box right next to where that ore was, and I mined it.
Yeah,
Stuck all the ore.
I'm just making a couple of boxes over here so I don't have to run so far with...
So if that ore comes back,
Yep.
that box will be right there for the ore. So whenever it comes back, you just fill it up with the ore. Figure why not? It'd be just the ore box.
Yep. Horror boxes.
You could also make signs and put the sign next to the box saying exactly what goes inside it.
Yes.
Nobody gets.
And I guess we already got gold coins being dug up.
Why is that not fucking automatically picking up the wood? That's weird.
And we got a lot of eggs being planted.
Yeah, be careful with some of the chickens. The chickens will just mass produce eggs, which will overproduce.
Oh no, these are Pokemon eggs. Frozen egg. We got a common egg, rock egg, 2 of those, 2 commons,
Oh,
and a
those eggs.
virgin egg.
We need ancient technology for that.
Yep.
Oh, I got one. I found one.
Throw a pal sphere. So that's Q button. Nice.
I gotta find another cat one, so that way it can stay here at all times. That thing picks up all the
I need
stuff for us.
I need to grab
plants it.
myself a fucking pussycat because I need to have the additional carry. Oh yes. Right, how much have I got? Right, okay, so it says check out the survival guide, controls, keyboard, game objectives. What should I do first? Yeah, sounds gay. Everyone should know by now that my name is Dombey and I don't do instructions. Oh no, carrying too many items. Fuck. Wish I had learned to read instructions. Lol.
Are you doing the tutorial? You have the tutorial stuff still up going on?
Yeah, I'm just following it. Just doing the guidance as it does. Craft the pal sphere. Attack pals to weaken them. Yeah. So I'm just getting some materials first. Greg is typing. So I'm going to be building live on stream Greg's PC tomorrow. So that should be interesting. So that's going to be a stream that people can obviously stop by. What was I going to do? I was going to open up something. Shit. I haven't had OBS open for a while. That's what I was looking for. 1.21 gigawatts. Yes. What the hell is a gigawatt? Probably 80 times the GDP of the US at this point. How much do I owe in the swear jar? So in the swear jar...
8,000.
Quite a bit. What?
All right, let's see here. Do I have where's sign?
Twice the American debt.
Right, okay. What are we doing here? Okay, palladium. Or palladium. Fucking palladium. Oh, actually.
You need some?
No. I need to craft a stone pickaxe. Need to
There you go,
learn to
find
do all of
some.
these things, guys, as part of the
Same here.
tutorial. I can see some palladium down on the beach. So I'm going to get
I'm gonna go
this.
look for some sheep. Are there any sheep around here?
You should go catch some pets so you can instruct them to collect. That's what I'm going to be doing. So I just wanted to grab some wood and stone resources. It's part of
I'm gonna see if I
just
can't
getting
make a
stuff
bow.
together. Right, okay, we can close that window now. Don't need that open, don't need that. Streamlabs dashboard, I'm going to keep open. I don't think anything's happened on... Oh, I can start the Twitch shout-outs again. What time is it? Almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I suppose I should go to bed soon. Otherwise the
much longer.
otherwise the wife is going to moan at me tomorrow for not waking up. Plus I'm on call. Yeah, I'm on call tomorrow, so I need to make sure I'm awake for that. The wife and the daughter and possibly the granddaughter are going out shopping tomorrow for wedding dresses. So it's exciting stuff for them. For me, I'm not the type of dressy type person, so they're going to just bugger off by themselves. But yes, I certainly will be looking forward to that. Doing my speech and everything. Zombie speech. Tam actually gave me some instructions earlier. Don't swear too much. Don't take the piss out of everybody. And I was like, oh, that's half of my stick. But no, Jam's a different beast anyway, so I wouldn't do that to Jam. Not to one of the daughters. One of the boys, yeah, fine. Take the piss out of them all day long. Yeah, it's going to feel really weird with having to give one of your daughters away. It's a real got to be really bizarre. Gotta be really bizarre. I think I've got enough of that now. I'll be on my way back. My haul of shiny ores. But no, it's been really enjoyable evening, guys. Thank you very much indeed for sticking with me, and especially to the 8 people still watching. Thank you very much indeed, guys. Shopping time is the bane of my existence. Living with my mother, sister, and nieces. Mate, I don't do shopping at all, Dante. You're probably like me. I know what I need to buy. I'm going to go straight to the shop that sells it. I'm going to pick it up. I'm going to purchase it, and then I'm going to go home. I don't window shop. I don't fluff. I don't wait. I just go straight in for what I want, pick it up, and go home. I cannot stand the whole, oh, I want to go shopping and just have a look around. What? That's
same here.
It's got no fucking... You've got no idea what you're looking for? Are you crazy? Are you crazy? Crazy. I just can't fathom it. It must be a women thing. Have we got any women in chat? I know Steel Legs playing the game, but have we got women in chat?
I'm not the one who named something gay as hell, the guild name.
Yeah. I'll change it in a bit. I just thought it would be funny. I laughed.
Yeah.
It seems that
I found berries. There's a bunch of berries.
Yeah. It seems that everyone in chat has got the same points on fucking shopping. It's shit.
I hate shopping unless I really got to.
Oh, Daphne.
A few things that will get me into where I'll spend
Daphne,
a lot of time.
how you doing, sweetheart?
Tech stuff.
How you doing, Daphne? Yeah, so, I mean, this seems to be fairly rock solid, which is good. So I'll just keep an eye on the resources. And then just boost them up as we need to. But, yeah.
It's wherever Dan has his server he bought it from, it's just bad. I mean, it was lagging bad. I was getting kicked constantly.
What I did offer, but...
Alright, I'm acting out this. There's shiny near me. Let's see, will I get my ass kicked again? Or is this going to be one I could take?
Bum, bum, bum. Good. How about you? I'm actually starting to feel tired, so I'm thinking about calling it a day soon. But yeah, we've... How long have you been watching, Daphne, if you don't mind me asking? Have you been lurking for a while, so you know basically everything that we've done up until now? Otherwise, if not, I'll tell you exactly what we've done, because it's been exciting. Tomby's been in his element. He's been doing stuff. We all know what Tomby's like when he does stuff.
Jesus Christ, this thing's fucking vicious. Holy shit.
What are you attacking?
Level 3 shiny.
Level 3 shiny? I thought you were attacking a fucking sponge.
Holy fuck!
Something tells me that you're dying.
Yeah.
I'm just going to change my camera. Let's zoom back in. Let's go back to this one.
Well, if you get over here, get it. But it's gonna die. Like, no way you can get here in time because you're not moving, so it's dead.
Yeah, I wouldn't stress about things. Stress about too much.
There's a camp
Tommy,
over
you
here.
should rest soon. Don't want to upset Tammy now, do you? Lock it in. Don't be a retard. Yes, that is correct.
Yay!
Hey, Matt Damon. Tommy.
And the
Steel
if you keep going
leg.
that way up north, there's a camp.
Is there? Oh.
Yep.
Nice. Right, I'm going to head back in a second. I think I've got enough of this shit.
I will grab my stuff, then I gotta grab that.
Yep.
I'm gonna go get that
That's what
Pokemon
I'm
that's
doing.
inside that
Running
camp.
back. And then we're going to make some balls. So I'm going to craft
Should
some
be plenty of balls
Palspheres.
in one of those chests.
No, as part of the tutorial, don't forget I've got to create some of these to get past the tutorial. It's kind
Doesn't
of like
say
ticking a box.
make any on the mine. It says capture land balls, increase players built.
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, well, this is different for each person.
No, it should be the same.
Yeah, you have the same. Everybody has the same beginning,
Yep.
Yeah, alright.
Should be exactly the same.
and the last
Would
thing you
have
have is
been.
challenge the tower.
Mm.
So,
Powerballs. Would help if I went to the right place. Pal balls. Maximum. Oh. What? Oh, stone. Okay. It's in this one.
Damn, it wasn't for that damn camp there. I could have had the sucker getting shot at by like 5 or 6 freaking a-holes.
I'm sure I had more stone than that. Stone's all gone. I had a load of fucking stone, and my stone's gone. Fuck's
Shouldn't be.
sake.
I haven't used any.
I can only make one fucking Powerball, because the rest of the stones fucking disappeared.
Oh, they're fighting.
Yep. Fuck it. Right, I'm gonna build some walls. I'm gonna shove a shoddy bed down. Bah!
I stole the Pokemon that was inside the camp. Now I'm heading back to you because I'm still trying to find some damn sheep. I think sheep would be easy to find.
Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Horse conk.
Oh Lord, that damn song got stuck in his head.
Yep.
Y'all really screwed him over.
Right, okay. So I think I'm going to call it a day there. Right, guys, I'm going to log off Discord first, and I'm going to say night to the chat. So, Mirden, Steel Egg, you guys take care of yourself. And I will speak to you both very soon. Thank you very much indeed, guys, for testing the server tonight. It's been a pleasure.
Yep. You have a good night, brother.
You take care of yourself, so I'll speak to you soon. Okay, Daphne, I'm in voice chat on Mr. P server with a bunch of panty snatchers. My God, how was the experience? Tomby should push beyond the barrier and get a sticker and a lolly. Oh yeah, fucking 100%. The tutorial could be tiresome if it doesn't have extra help from other players. Yeah, I can probably feel that. Probably understand that. But one of the things that I will obviously try and do, especially at the start, is just make sure that you focus on the tutorial and at the right time get everyone else involved. Because don't forget, some of it is fairly intuitive on what you do and how you do it, but other stuff you really just need to crack on and make stuff yourself. Daphne, that's a funny name. I'm sure the story is funny enough. Cool. Good night, Tomby. See you next time. Good dream all. Well, thank you very much indeed, guys. It's been an absolute fucking thunderous of a night. We've got new subscribers, we've got new Muppets, we've got new fans. Massive fucking donation from Ian so forth. Absolutely fucking crazy. Thank you very much indeed, sir, as always. And you guys have been fucking amazing. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Yeah. I mean, fucking Jesus. Crimson Shadow went to Muppet Sergeant DL with $1.99 super chat. Steel Leg, $1.99 super chat. Binks with $20 super chat. Dealbreaker 5 gifted Tomby memberships. J Tapia $1.99 super chat. Error 404 with a gifted membership, and Mark Shaw with a £5 on a just a bit of payback, £5 on a love dude no homo, and a £2 spocking on the dog knack, and obviously Ian so forth on the other side. You guys, fucking much love, guys. You take care of yourself. I'm fucking out of here. I'm fucking tired now. But if you want to jump onto the servers, details are in the Discord membership. Don't forget, if you haven't got access and you've been around for a while, just let me know and I'll make sure that you've got the right roles and stuff like that. So if you're just jumping onto Discord for the first time, you'll go into the list. So let's have a look. So Tomby. Right, who's just joined? Welcome. So someone's just joined. Let's have a look at this. Let me share screen just so you can see what's going to happen. So who's just joined? Let's have a look. Let's go to welcome. Crimson Shadow. Yes, Crimson Shadow. There you are. So I just go to you. Roles. And this is one of the main roles, this privileged Tombies. Because I know Crimson Shadow's been around a while. But he's also a member. But that privileged Tombies, anyone that gets that privileged Tombies will have... Not streaming. You're not streaming, Tomby. Will have access forevermore. I'm not gonna ask anything of you. So yeah, you're not a fucking non-Tomby anyway. Privileged Tombies and Tombies. Right, okay, so now we look at the members forum. And we have a look at the permissions. Let's do permissions. Let's do permissions. Private channel. Yes. And it is add members or roles. Privileged Tombies and Tombies done. And privileged Tombies. Let's have a look at your role. Privileged Tombies. View channel. Yes. Manage channel. No. So manage permissions, no, everything else. So you should be able to view channel. View history is the key thing. Read post history. There we go. Read post history. So when you go into that, you should be able to see absolutely everything. Read post history. And I also should put in there. Send messages in posts. Create posts. Yep. Certainly be able to create posts. Yep. Because then you can create your own forum posts. Send messages in posts. Attach files. Yeah. Attach files to it. Fuck it. External emojis. Mention everyone. You're not going to manage anything. Send voice messages, use activities. Okay, so let's make sure this one's exactly the same. Embed links, attach files, yes. External emojis. Mention everybody. And send voice. Save. Cool. Okay. That gives you access to everything. Just remember, just go to that Discord link, jump in. I'll add you to the various different lists. And yeah. Until then, guys, you guys take care of yourself. Bye for now.